So
I think we're streaming right now, folks. We are live, and I'm trying to figure this out. Evolution is working diligently to get this all situated. I apologize. I do think we are live. Let me confirm immediately. I believe that we are live.
yeah, put it in the announcements too.
I'm just trying to figure my situation out here, folks. I apologize. Again, I have not done this in a long time. So we are going to figure out if this is working correctly. Let me figure out how to share. I will copy a link. Copy. We are having big time difficulties. It's going to be okay. Let's hope this is right. All right. So I don't know what status we're at right now. I don't know what's going on. I can't tell you what's going on. I hope things are moving. Someone posted the channel. Good. I have the bracket up. I have that up. If anybody's in the chat, please say something to me.
Here, I can check. Since my opponent still hasn't showed up.
Oh, is it you hosting? We're gonna put this on.
Yeah, I'm hosting.
Tournament, and we're gonna pause that. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Let me just see my channel if we have something going live. Once we get this situated, we will be good to go. Looks like I am.
You're live.
Actively live right now. Once we get this situated, we will be. I don't know how I sound, so anybody who's here, please let me know how things sound, because I don't have a clue. Sounds good. Okay, at least somebody's there for me. I don't know how to turn down this whole DB sound, so sounds good. Good. Okay, now we are situating round one. Sorry, there has been a few hiccups. Let's take a look at the bracket. Going to be 7 rounds of Swiss today, and then a cut to top 8. So let's see. We're just trying to nail down round 1. So I don't think anybody's going to get an immediate game loss. Correct, Evolution? We're just trying to figure this out.
Yeah, we're just trying to get it running. It kind of did a tough start.
So I believe this could be round 1. Who are these two? Icarus, I do know, plays this frog deck all the time. And let me just see if this is actually them playing in this event. Control F. Yes, so this looks to be, this is tournament. So we're rolling, folks. We are rolling. You're fine, Sensei. Got it. Okay. If the problem is if I turn this on so you can hear Dueling Book, I'm pretty sure it's super loud. Am I right about that? Isn't this super loud? I think it's like super loud. Please tell me it is. Yeah, I think it's like super loud.
I just got a message saying my opponent dropped from the Retrobot.
That's great. Okay, so that's an easy dub. There you go. 1-0. Nothing you can do about that. Dueling Book is louder than me. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna just keep that paused. Nobody wants to really hear that anyway. And yeah. Sorry for the technical difficulties. It's been quite a while since I have streamed. I don't think we talked about it. It's been like over a year and a half since we've had one of these things or thereabouts. So once we get the round 1 hiccups out of the way and everybody gets situated, I think we're going to be rolling pretty smoothly. But this is round 1, 7 rounds of Swiss. We are running with Konami updated policy. 50-minute rounds, double loss at the end of it. We're going to be moving, and we're going to finish the event today. As of right now, so I think we had, 100 players? How many do we end up with? 101?
Yeah, we started at 100.
100, so that's 4 invites. So top 4 are going to get invites to Edison World Championship. And then whatever donations or Super chats people want to do. I'm going to commit most of that to the prizing. If it's $20, then we'll just give $20 to the winner as well. So we'll see how we go in how we do with the donations throughout the day or super chats. I don't particularly care to watch frogs all day, so we'll get our match in now, and hopefully somebody's playing something cool to get on stream. If you're pinging me in Discord, I can't see it. I am dealing with this right now. We're going to get some people on comms very shortly. I know Evolution's here, but he is managing the first round right now. And I have some people lined up for later on in the day. And usually we get more participants once the tournament proceeds. So, people are losing or whatever, and they can hop on stream. All right. Looks like people are dealing with things, I hope. And we got a Mother Grizzly on the board, which is not very common, I would say. I do know Icarus plays this all the time. What's up?
If any of the players are watching,
yeah,
the bot will tell you to post a replay. You don't have to. That's just the way Retrobot's programmed for format library.
Yeah, so anybody who's watching, we do not need replays. I'm not a big fan of that whole concept anyway. But we're not collecting. We have enough going on today, and
we're short-staffed enough to handle chasing people for replays.
We have about 3 people participating in or assisting with all of this, and half of them are in the tournament as well. So, and I am like a boomer when it comes to Discord and any of this stuff. So, apologize in advance, but no replays are needed. Like, that's not even how it was anyway. If you went to a regional, you play, and maybe you saw some people at the top tables, but
yeah, if you won quick, you could go look around.
Yeah, but that's like, it's crazy to be doing that. So we got, I don't know, 25, 28, 30 people in stream. Hopefully we get some more in here as the day goes on. Let's see here. Dueling Book is louder than me. Yeah, I have to figure out that whole setting, but we're not going to deal with Dueling Book sounds anyway. We're going to have people talking instead. Grammar switch, no problem. I felt that there was a shortage of online events as of late, so I decided that we could host ourselves an Edison World Qualifier. Obviously, I talked with Jazz from Format Library, gave me the okay to get invites. So here we are. Pearly says first thing that they see is a Mother Grizzly. Yeah, so that's probably the coolest thing with this whole deck, obviously. I know Icarus plays this deck literally every event. It's like a old school water monarch. I think they play lads and a bunch of monarchs, and they play Mother Grizzly, so it's pretty cool. It's a lot different than the standard frog builds. They have a lot of success. I think they've topped quite a few events, and if you see Icarus 89, they're almost certainly playing this deck. This is like their deck. So, but this is a frog mirror match, which I would rather like gouge my eyes out with a spoon than watch this all day. So. Merely watching something right now is the first thing I clicked on. I knew the name, and we will try to get into better matches. Not that this is a bad match, but more fun decks soon. Also, in terms of comms, so I have some people set up for comms. Some players. Tim Pontes is known for his frog deck and their side decking. Let's get you into another match, and just because we jumped in the middle of that anyway. Tim Pontes is likely going to hop on at some point. He's the one who plays the Offering Frogs, has had a really nasty run as of late. And what I'm going to do here is to get chat involved. Any $5 or more super chat, you get to hop on comms, okay? We'll see how this goes. Obviously, you have to be very respectful. We can't be saying inappropriate stuff. I'm not going to list all the things. You know what you should not be saying on stream. We get the donations in, and obviously we're going to take precedent for larger super chats, but we're going to try to get everybody on comms. How long can I guarantee? I don't know. It depends on how many people decide to contribute. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe nobody does, and you'll be listening to me and whomever else I can get on throughout the day. But if you want to hop on, talk about Yu-Gi-Oh!, talk about the match, talk about some appropriate topics, by all means. Hit us up with a super chat, and I will do my best. You got to be on the Beast Mode or Edison War League Discord server, and I will drag you into the stream comms. And I am going to confirm who players are with the super chat, so there's not going to be any funny business. But that's my thought of the day, to try to get the chat more involved. I feel like you guys are, hanging out in chat, having a good time, and this is a way to really get you on stream and talk some good Yu-Gi-Oh. Evolution, how's things going?
I think we're getting underway.
Oh,
And we're
this is
now
a
at the point where we are giving no shows for
okay.
people not showing up. We're
Gotcha. That was a spicy
15,
play here. So this is
15 minutes in.
absolutely AJTBLS, phenomenal Go player, phenomenal Edison player at this point. Just hit them with the torrential, negate their own torrential with Stardust. This is going to be some high level play here. I think he is he top on the ladder right now?
I think he's still top 10. He was top for a while, though. He's been grinding, but he's back to work.
Gotcha. Yeah, he is a phenomenal player. I think he's on Value right now.
His graveyard is stacked. He has Garden of Plague, Value.
Yeah, if you watch this man play, I believe that you will definitely learn how to play the deck better. Because I watch a lot of his replays. I feel like I don't play Value well at all. I've only played at like one event, so I try to learn a little bit better. And I know he was on Black Wings for a long time, but that deck's a little bit harder to like. I don't know. Sometimes the games are just so obvious. It's like double whirlwind, you just win, so you don't really learn a lot from that. But I feel like Value can learn a bit more, but just by watching the way these guys play. So high level players, all in Edison War League. If you're not in the server already, I don't know what you're doing. I don't even know how you found the stream, to be honest with you. But how's it going? We got Tim Pontes, and you're playing in the tournament, right? I think you probably already run round one. Get a dragon player on stream and let me commentate. Yeah, if there's a dragon player in the event, I'd love to find one. Round one's a little disheveled because we kind of just got started in the middle of the games already. The events being organized. I think round 2 and on will be much smoother. Correct, Evolution? He's not listening to me. He's probably busy. Oh, he got swifted. Oh, he's playing 60 card pile.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Let me know when you want to hop on, Tim. By any time, anytime you're ready, I'll drag you onto stream and just be in the Discord server, and I want you to join the voice chat, the general voice chats, and I'll drag you down into the beast mode voice chat stream voice chat, whatever. Righty. So this is looking pretty grim. Oh, Freya's in the event. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a good round one. Unfortunately, we already missed it. It's already over. It looks like Tim got swifted. If I find a dragon player in the event, then he will give a $5 super chat to hop on comms. Yeah, I don't even know if there is I don't even look at. I don't have this. I probably have access to the deck list. I don't look at any of that stuff. I don't even know how to pull them up. I have no idea who was in the event with dragons. If somebody knows, let me know. All right. And also Deck Devastators. Correct me if I'm wrong, Snack. Next week we have Deck Devastators. Super cool event hosted by Snack on the Edison format Discord. Those events are much larger than the BCS is typically. I think last one had over 200 players, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be fun. Correct. Next weekend. Perfect. So be on the lookout for that. Signups are usually posted a day or so in advance, if I'm not wrong. But either way, it'll be in the Edison format Discord. If you're on if you're in the Edison World League server, you'll be informed easily because she can also share the link and all that there. Snack is the GOAT. Snack usually helps run with you. She's actually probably available if needed, but usually she's hanging out, setting up the tournament, running the event, and has been so valuable to the Edison community, to be honest with you. Without Snack, a lot of stuff that goes on probably wouldn't take place. So she's the GOAT for sure. This game looks to be pretty over. I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, that board looks pretty crazy. This Chaos Sorcerer is like phenomenal. I've been testing zombie builds with it, and it's like I feel like that card needs to be in every deck. It's just so crazy. The problem is, it's like, what good lights can you play?
I am a Chaos Sorcerer hater.
You hate Chaos Sorcerer? That card is busted, man.
I do not play that card in Value.
Oh my goodness. I want to play that card in any deck I can play it in. Like, I almost want to just throw some lights in just so I can play that card. Maybe I'm nuts. I don't know. Card feels super good. I don't feel like enough decks use it. I know a lot of value builds play it now because of the Sizzle 41, but I don't know. Card seems too good. Special summon and a banish. Level 6, so you can synchro a plague. Super good. Oh, that's a bottomless. This looks like it's wrapped up, folks. Unless yeah, looks probably it. I think that's probably it, folks. Where can I find the Edison format Discord? Is a channel in format library? Does it have its own? It's its own server. Am I even saying the server right? Let me tell you where it's at. EdisonFormat.com. That's the. Let me see if I can just share it to those who are not in it. How the hell do I do this? Yeah, see, look at me. Invite people. Surely I'll do that. Copy. Look at me go. Look at me go. And let me see if this works. Paste. Oh, I added more shit to it. There we go. That should be the Discord. Like super sensitive, probably picking up everything. Oh, we got a burial play. It ain't over yet, folks. I try to fit Sork and Teledad. Yeah. Well, Teledad's like a dark deck, so probably hard, but the problem is the lights. There's just not many good lights aside from Raikou, and I feel like if you're going to play Raikou, then you have to play Hamster, and then it becomes a whole package, and yeah, that becomes difficult to fit it all in, but Chaos Orc is just too good right now. This card should be in decks that can definitely utilize it, I feel, and that's what I'm trying in Zombies. The problem, again, is finding the right lights. Raikou, Cyber Dragon, it's probably, maybe some Lila, a few Lightsworn monsters, but Lila's probably the only one you can just splash into most decks. So that's kind of the big issue with it. Not enough good light monsters, unless there's some that have not been explored. Magical Merchant, yes, so that is an option. You know, something that might be something worth testing. It's a bit slow, but it's no, I guess it's no slower than Raikou, but Raikou's super good because usually you special summon it off Hamster and you get to pluck back row, which allows you to just OTK very easily. 2 Raikou, Charge, and a Cyber Dragon. Could be the correct number for sure. 2 Raikou and Charge. I see. I think I saw a deck recently that was playing that in Bayou, which you have to be really brave because 90% of the time you're just gonna like draw a Raikou and then mill the other one. I'm sure it's not 90%, but there's some number of times that's gonna happen, and then you're like, oh dang, that sucks. Gores. So this game is not quite over yet, but I think it's coming to an end. This card's also busted. I was playing Ultimate Offering, and I was not playing Gores, and I felt that I needed to play Gores. It sucked without having Gores. It just conflicts so much, having a face-up spell or trap, or Ultimate Offering being a trap. Gores is just completely busted, and people sometimes just don't respect it at all, and I don't know. I feel like you probably just got to play it. I don't know what that person's saying, but so let's see. This game, I think, is still over, but yeah, they also has a follow-up play in the graveyard, and Goyo being bigger than everything on the board is a problem. So I think this is probably over. 3,300, no Gores available, no Necro gone, no Burial's gone. I think we're going to go to the next game, folks.
Caius could be strong.
It is game 1, correct. Caius, sure. So Mirror Force is not engrave. It depends. If this is real, like, then this game's not over. Gores is just busted. Hello, Squid. So 100 players. 100 and I think it's just over 100. I don't even know for sure, but top four get invites to Edison Worlds. 7 rounds of Swiss today, which is perfect because I don't want to be here any longer than I have to be, even though I love everybody. But this is a long day. We're going to finish the event today. Cut to top 8, top 4 get invites. Whatever donations or super chats we get, we're going to try to contribute to the prize pool, and we're going to go from there. Anybody who wants to hop on comms, that's in the chat. We're doing a $5 super chat, $5 plus super chat. We will get you on comms for however long we can get you on comms for. We just ask that you're respectful. You don't say inappropriate stuff. You're on stream, so I wouldn't suggest being a buffoon. But if we talk about the game, we talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, we talk about whatever, I guess. This is we're thinking hard here. We're thinking hard. We got a value engrave. Oof, burial would be busted too. Is it in the grave? No, still burial, still alive. This is the turning point of the game right here. What happens this turn is going to decide the game. Red Gadget's pretty, I will have to say, I watch all of Red Gadget's analytical videos, and he's doing a lot of work for the Edison community. So check out his YouTube channel. He breaks things down into numbers, and like the whole shuffling video I found to be pretty cool, because I feel like people are shuffling crazy and doing all kinds of things where you probably just need to shuffle, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 times and you're done. But
Gale is very good here.
Yes. This is the problem. Is what's that trap? If the trap's fake, it doesn't matter. It's over. And Red Gadget wins like tournaments too. Didn't he win a big Ultimate Time Wizard or something, if I remember correctly? So good player, breaks down the analytics. I find his videos. If you don't like math, then you probably should just fast forward to the conclusion. But he does break it down and does a lot of work. Oh, yeah, back row is not real. So yeah, I think I crash. I think that's probably the right play. So Caius is still not good here now. Not as good. This game honestly went longer than I thought. Oh, we're just deck deving. We're going to take a look at that hand. Now Caius could be very good. If there's a Caius in that hand, this game is probably over the other way. Oh, we just scooped. Okay, we don't get to see the hand. Caius there would have been devastating, but we don't know what that face down. I'm guessing the face down dies, and if it's a value or something, you can maybe make Arm Master to tribute for Caius, but we don't know. Evolution got the dub already. Free win. Let's see. We are rolling new Konami policy, 50-minute rounds, double game loss at the end. We do not have time to be doing extra turns and all that extra nonsense that takes place. Cut the top 8, which is we don't have enough numbers of players to even do top 16. I don't know. That's a whole nother topic, but like a lot of these events with cut the top 16 is like bananas, I think, in my opinion. But maybe we'll get into that at some point today, since we're going to be here for 7 hours of commercial-free Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see here. Joey, number 1. Oh, Rhino. Yes, Team Rhino. Evolution's Team Rhino. Cats is Team Rhino. It's a pretty good team. I think they're undefeated, right? Check. I have not been following enough War League, to be honest with you. I don't know who's what anymore. I don't know who is undefeated. Let's see. Who is messaging me? I said I'm not really able to answer messages right now. Alrighty, the infamous Greffer play. So I didn't happen to notice. I think there was Raikou in the deck, but I know that the new virus, Nitro Vayu, that's it. is popular all of a sudden. I don't know if that deck's better than the old one. I feel like it may not be better, but the deck is definitely not. It's a little bit more brittle. I feel like it's worse into Crow just because you got to pay pieces because you're playing 3 Grepher, so you're sending a lot of stuff. I had mentioned that in my last video where I feel like it's probably a little bit weaker into Crow. You don't get the high roll mills that you can with the other build, but Grepher survives more than one turn. It's probably a wrap, especially if you have discard fodder in your hand. It's going to be GG. So this is not looking good for our hero here. I have to message Magical Mallet. I think that he may be on stream at some point today. We'll get them on. So at this point, Edison format has been getting farther and farther and further and further refined. I feel like you're just going to see a lot of Blackwing, Vayu, and Frogs today, unfortunately, if anybody's playing things that are competitive. So we'll try to get some of the tier 2-ish decks, tier 1.5 decks on stream once I figure out who's playing what. So let me know if you've seen any cool decks that we can feature on stream today. Because
how long have we been doing Edison now?
I started playing in 21, I think. Has it been that long? 22 maybe? I don't remember my first haul.
I think the first time I actually played it in person was the 250th YCS. So that's April 2023.
Okay. Yeah, I had played RBT number 2. That was my first event. I played for like 2 days before that. So, I don't know, 21, 22. So it's been a few years. The format's not solved by any stretch of imagination, but I think players now have decided that they're either going to play to win or not play to win, and those who are playing to win are playing one of the top 3 decks, generally. And if you're going into an event and you're not playing tier 1 deck like Vayu, Blackwing, Frogs of some sort, you're probably just doing yourself a disservice. And
I think GB is okay too, though, which is crazy to say given.
Well, GB is good because of
the
Frogs,
last years it wasn't that right.
Yeah, so I don't think GB, like, would you put GB as tier 1? I think it's like a tier 1.5-ish.
I think it's very close.
Sure.
I think there's room for some decks to pick up now. I mean, Vayu is like extremely defined in the format. If you look at War League, it's like almost everybody's playing Vayu. I'm seeing people play Vayu that I never saw play it before.
Yeah, even last year, I didn't play a single match in War League of Zombies at all. I played either Blackwing or
right.
Well, that's just such a competitive field that, like,
if you like Johnson Boss is playing Vayu.
I don't even know who that is. What do they usually play?
He's like a notorious GB player with like 8,000 matches on Dueling Book.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. If you want to win, you got to play. You got to play at the top 3, top 4 deck probably if you really want to be competitive. We got some chats flying through.
I think
here.
Titanial decks could have some decent position in the format right now with how much Vayu there is.
Sure, but like, don't they? They're just brittle in other ways, right?
Yes, I mean, at the end of the day,
like, Titanial is great, except when it's in your hand, which happens all the time, and like the cards you have to play to facilitate that lose to Deck Devi, Royal Oppression, and all the other good stuff. Let's see here. I have some chats I want to get read. The Nitro Vayu deck loses a Shadow Mirror and Decree harder than Vayu Turbo. Absolutely, that's correct. Nice to meet you, Beast Mode. Nice to meet you, Dennis. We have Red Gadget with some knowledge here. Nitro Vayu is hybrid Blackwing's dumber brother. Interesting. Okay. It is close to hybrid Blackwing, sure. I think the hybrid decks play like Bora though, and play a little bit more Blackwings than that. Did I play Edison in 2010? I did. I played Edison. I was actually at that YCS or SJC. I was at that SJC, and I played until like 20. I played through Tengu format and like the Junk Doppel format. That was kind of when I was on the decline.
Like Star Strike format.
What was that? Star Strike, when you would play. I don't even know what that is. What was that?
Star Strike was like right after Tengu. It's when Gravekeeper won, but Formula Synchron and all that stuff was legal.
Yeah, I played that. I played during then, and then I stopped. And I came back in like 2015 for one random regional with Burning Abyss, I think it was, and that deck was so dumb that I didn't even know what I was doing and was still able to top 8 a regional because the deck was just so dumb. If you could just like read the card, you would the deck, that's why the deck got hit. I don't know if it got hit at that event or that format or if it was after, but it was stupid dumb. I did not play much like Dragon Ruler, Necros. I didn't play any of that. I was like in school and all that. I didn't have time to play. Let's see here. Tim, Bayou, Blackwing, Frogs, GB, Machina, LS variants. Yeah, those are the, I would say majority of those are tier 1, and then I think the others are like tier 1.25, tier 1.5. Definitely can hang.
You could just top back then too.
What was that?
I said, sorry, you could just top back then too if you were just really good. Like the
yeah.
average modern player now, I play a little bit of modern, is so much better than it was back in the day because there's so much more info out there now too.
So much more resources. It's like when I started playing fantasy football. Like if you knew a little bit more than everybody else, you were just dominant. Now everybody has the same access to all the same info, and they're picking up the same players. And similar with Yu-Gi-Oh, you can watch a combo video and learn what your deck needs to do in 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Back then, I remember I would play people in like wind-up format, and they just like wouldn't properly know how to do the combos.
In the middle of it, they're like, "Oh shit, I messed this up." Ryan, let's see here. Hold on, I'm just getting caught up. Actually, not disagree, but the last big event, Value didn't win. Sure, yeah, it's like they're not gonna. It doesn't win every single event, but also some of that has to do with the way tournament structure is. Like when you have events that are cut to top 16, you are able to get some of these lower tier decks into top cut, and like if they get hot, then that's it. They can win. Like Twilight, Lightsworn, you get in at 12th spot and you just stop milling Godly, you can win the whole event from that spot. I've always said any deck that can compete with 2 of the 3 can win a tournament with bracket luck. Absolutely. So that's kind of how I feel with zombies right now. Like if it's your day and it's a cut to top 16 event, I think you can absolutely go X and 2 with the deck. But if it's anything like you need to go X and 1 to get into top cut, it's going to be so much harder. Like the deck just doesn't have auto wins, and there's just a lot of stuff that counters it. So yeah, if it's your day, any deck can win. If you can dodge certain bad matchups, they don't see the cards they need, and you're playing well, absolutely. And again, I think tournament structure makes a big difference depending on the deck that you take. For me, if I need to top 8 an event, X and 1, then it's a lot harder to do with zombies, and I'm probably less likely to play them that day. I may just hop on a tier 1 deck like Blackwing or Bayou because like you can just get carried some of those games with that deck because of how powerful it is. And then, if it's a cut to top 16 event where I was 120 players and I roll out of bed and I have a 20% chance of topping the event thereabouts, and like if that doesn't even take into skill, where if you're a decent player, you can, let's just say you have a 70% win rate, like your percentage of topping an event with 100 and something players at top 16 goes up astronomically. So you can play a deck that isn't as good and make it in as X and 2. So I'm missing some chats here. I'm sorry. I'm going to get caught up. I'm on a tangent here. We have a Snorlax. Couldn't play today as well. Internet went down in the whole small town I'm living in. Oh, sorry to hear that. In my opinion, Red Gadget's always speaking some truth here. Only viable decks you see in real life events: tier 1 Value, Blackwing, Hero Frog; tier 2 LLS, Machina variants, GB combo for Giga. Agreed. Yeah, those are the decks that you're going to see in events. Tier 1 and then the tier 2-ish decks. And even at this point, I would say some of the old school decks that we love, like Quick Draw, Zombies, those decks are probably are below all of those. Everything else is fake. Yeah. Which is not, it's still better than GOAT in my opinion, because I feel like GOAT is like Chaos Turbo bust. If I was going to play GOAT, I'd just play Chaos Turbo and that would be it. But and I don't know enough about the format, so please don't yell at me before I get attacked.
I feel like if you don't know enough about GOAT, you probably just show up with Warrior.
Or Warrior. Yeah, Warrior is an option too.
And just set everything.
Yeah, no. So if I'm going to play, I'm saying if you're going to play GOAT competitively and like actually try and practice and all that, I would say you probably play Chaos Turbo. But if you're just going to show up to a random event and say, I need...
Yeah, you just have to get good.
Yeah, then I would play like Warrior and just hope to get there, or what's that deck that you can like cheese Stein, pay 5,000 and hope to win every
Oh,
round.
yeah.
Like because the reality is I'm not going to be able to sit
Yeah, the
down.
Sacred Crane decks.
Yes, those crazy decks like that. Like I can't sit down and expect to beat Anthony Alvarado in a chaos mirror match. It's just not going to happen because unless even if I'm playing for months, like obviously I have a better shot. But me to show up at an event that he's sitting in the venue, I'm not going to beat him. There's no way. Like you're not going to beat these guys who've been playing this format for 20 years, picking up Chaos Turbo for 2 weeks. Like maybe you get lucky and you draw a Trinity and like all that. Obviously we play a game of variance, but um, I would say let me just cheese as many wins as I can.
Yeah. Also, for anybody watching, it is going to be top 8. On the bot, it's showing 7 rounds, top 16.
It's top 8.
But it is, yeah, it's top 8.
It's top 8. We're not doing an extra round for 100 players. There's no need to be top 16. The goal is, like, in my opinion, tournaments should have the numbers need to warrant a top 16, which is why I made like the video about nationals, because when I first got to Nats, this was 2 years ago, there was almost 500 players and they were only going to do 8 rounds of Swiss, which would have meant that like 20 X and 1s would not have had a shot at top 8. And they don't do top 16 at all. And then they finally, after like having some pushback, decided to make it top 9 rounds of Swiss, which I think would have only, I think all of X1s would have made it in. Maybe
that was the first year, right?
Yeah, well, the second year. It was like huge. And there was an outage for flying, so there would have been like more than 500 players there, but people couldn't even get to the event. So
they did the same thing to us the first year. They said 8 rounds and it was like 300 players or like 280. And then they said 9 rounds.
Really?
And then it went to top 8.
Yeah, it's top 8. So like I feel that an event should have, like, the goal should be to have all X and 1s in top cut. Like that should be how it is. So if that warrants a top 16 based on the number of players, then that makes sense to me. Like 256 players plus or whatever the math is. Because it's like, it sucks when there's like 7 X and 1s that don't get into an event. Like they can't control who they play. Like you sit down.
There was a one of the Ultimate Time Wizards, GYBU, got 9th when he was X1.
Yeah, that sucks. And I get it. Like that's how it used to be. That's old school like regionals when I first started playing. Like X and 1s, you bubbled out, and it was the luck of the draw who it was going to be. That sucks. But it also is kind of ass too when you are 8-0 and you're playing against someone who's 6-2, and then they like lice warn you to death, and you just had your tournament run ends and you don't get anything. Like that sucks too. So I think there's a lot of drawbacks. I think there's pluses and minuses, of course. And I think if you ask 10 people what they prefer, 10 players, like what's your opinion on top 8, top 16, you're going to get 10 different answers. So my goal today was if the number of players warranted a top 16, we would have had it, but I knew that we weren't going to hit that many players. So if I don't see your chat, I'm sorry. I'm just reading through here. I met you in Indy. Oh, he must be talking to you, Evolution, because I have never been to Indiana for a tournament.
I also have never been to Indiana.
Met you in Indy. You may have inspired me. Oh, Ryan-eyed. He's talking Ryan-eyed. Sorry. Let's see. Oh, they're talking to each other. Good. Can skip all that. Snack says, I got CD Lamb and Tyreek Hill in fantasy this season. Yeah, so in other words, your fantasy season has been over for a few weeks. Completely agree. All is what kind of makes the format in the Saki Mirror Match Simulator.
We have about 4 minutes remaining in the round.
4 minutes remaining in the round. Good thing Evolution's here running this whole thing, because shout out to him. Shout out to Chess Prime. Shout out to Pearly, the head judge. Shout out to Snack, who jumped in and like is picking up all of the leftover pieces. Sunny, quick draw sucks. Zombies are okay. Agreed. I love quick draw because like everybody when you think of quick draw, you think of SJC Edison. You think of Jeff Jones, you think of the deck that won, but it's just not very good. There have been other decks that have topped besides Chaos Turbo, like recent Reaper Control. Oh, yeah, I don't follow. Ben, trust me, I don't follow the format at all, so take what I say about Go format with a grain of salt. Like, I played a couple seasons of War League just to be on a team and try to learn the format, and, like, I don't keep up with the meta at all. It's just, I used to swear by Go format, and then I started playing Edison, and Edison just feels like the right speed for me, so that's what I focus on. I don't think any format's better than the other. When it comes to retro formats, I don't argue that point. I think modern is trash, but that's just, I think a lot of people probably share a similar opinion, even people who play modern or current or whatever you guys call it. But when it comes to retro formats, whatever you guys decide to play, that's whatever. I have played Goat, I have played Edison, and I just prefer Goat. Prefer Edison. I got ninth at Providence. Shit is brutal. Oh, the Ice Queen's here. Uh-oh, we might have to give a double loss, huh? Ice Queen just pointed out Moscow getting close to that double loss. Snorlax, YCS Lily was the first YCS I saw where the top cut worked perfectly. 1XO, 7X1, and none missed top cut. And no one missed top cut with X1. Yeah, that's like the ideal situation, right? All right, this game looks like it's likely over here. There's nothing in the grave. And what game is this? What game?
It's game 3.
Oh, it is game 3. I have been like talking and not paying as much. Sorry if you're looking for comms on this gameplay here. Like,
holy shit, Burial's a crazy draw.
Yeah, I suggest that they play because they're about to both get handed that L. Thoughts on Genesis format? Hold on 1 second. Let me hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I have returned. Yeah, and let's like not slow play here. Play your cards because like I just see this here questioning if it's time or not. Like just play. I'm back. Sorry, I had to step away. Kid's coming down. Do you know how much time's left?
Like 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Let's go. 2 minutes. Let's play, because you're both going to catch an L and we're moving on. We're going on to the next round. I don't want to be that. I'm not trying to be an ass, but like 50 minutes to play a game. A match. I have gone to time. I'm not going to tell you I have not gone to time. I have gone to time over the years and but like not often. And generally, the matches I go to time, it's because like I completely should have lost the game, and for some reason my opponent's not good enough to figure out how to kill, like, end the game, and then I crawl back in, and it takes a lot. Like when you're playing from a position of losing, and then for you to win the game, it takes a little bit longer. But generally, a few times over the years that I have, okay, good. They got out of that match, and we didn't have to do it. We avoided the dreaded double L. All right.
Yeah, I was worried about some double losses happening because we were a little.
Round 1 was a little funky. We probably could have figured that out.
We were trying to get rolling for that first like 5 minutes, and I would feel bad. But in the later rounds, I don't really feel bad.
This round forward, like we're definitely like round 1 was a bit of a mess, so I would have been like, yeah, let's just give 20 seconds. But like you got to be kind of strict with this stuff, because we did have some time getting going and there was some hiccups, so I get it. But round 2, 3, like we have really dealt with the bugs, I think, so we should be good to go. I'm sorry if people are messaging me. Thoughts on Genesis format? So I considered playing it for like 3 minutes and actually
yeah, me too.
I ordered a few cards and I was gonna play Burning Abyss because that's like the most modern cards.
That's funny. That's the same deck I was looking at.
Really, and I feel like it's probably just shit.
No, it isn't. Yeah, some of my friends that play Modern are into it, and they're like really, really good deck builders. BA just doesn't keep up.
It's still too. So it was super strong at that time, but like Power Crept has blown that deck out of the water. I feel like maybe it's fine at like a locals level. I don't know, but I still think.
Yeah, I'm sure locals will be fine for that kind of stuff because it's always just gonna be people playing random decks mostly.
I still think that format is probably just too fast for most of us retro players who don't play anything else. I just think that was like like we all got excited for 3 minutes thinking that we could relive our Yu-Gi-Oh dreams, and then you play like or watch 2 minutes of that format and you're like, yeah, those cards they have way too much text. I can't read that.
I was tabbed out. AJT did win, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just reporting it so we can move on.
68 watches, only 7 likes. That's right. Like, what's going on here? That's crazy. We got seven people on there right now. That's nice of him to scoop. Yeah, like we gotta play. You know what I mean? I don't nobody wants double losses. Like 50 minutes to finish a match. That's like what? What's standard? 40 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever. You should be able to get it done. You know what I mean? I get it. Round one was a bit of a mess, and I know you got to think. And these players are the best players in the world, and like they're thinking out every play, and I get it, but we got to get this done. I got Halloween events to go to tomorrow. Let's see. Never doubted Moscow for a second. Yeah, he is a pretty good player for sure. I was in beast mode chat before you were even there, born. Nice.
Starting the timer, and that'll pair the next round.
Okay, so round two is about to start. Let's take a look at our bracket here, and we will figure out who we want to watch. Round two is up. You know what? Why don't we? Oh, a true hero in Tim. And let's keep an eye on Masha as well, Ice Queen. A lot of people know, these players. If there's somebody in the chat who is playing something crazy, let me know, and we will certainly hop on. I like to just watch a match from like start to finish. A true hero and Tim is going to be a pretty goated match in my opinion. Both of those players are exceptionally good. And Tim plays at my locals. And I actually know Tim for quite a while. He used to be on zombies and then quickly changed from that deck because it sucks. And went to frogs. Chat before you were even born. Nice. These guys are arguing. Snack says she was also looking at BA for Genesis. Yeah, and again, I don't know enough. I don't know any of like the real new cards, so it's possible that BA could be something. But watching like an actual match, I was like, I don't think this deck can play. Like, I don't think it can hang with the.
I'll be back.
All right, good luck.
I'm playing my guy.
All right, Evolution's gonna play his match. So anybody who wants to hop on stream, $5 super chat or greater, we get you on stream, hang out, do comms, and we're going to be donating the super chats to the prize pool. So just more or less try to build the prize pool, get some people on stream so you don't have to listen to me for 8 hours. And I have some people that are supposed to be lined up, but they're still playing in the event. There we go. What? Sizzle 41, folks. Let's see. Enraged Peacock. Yes, love to see you back on some content. Hope you've been well. I have been. It was a pleasure seeing you back in Nats. One of my favorite people to talk with in the community. Tim Pontes. I think it's Pontes. I could be wrong. I should know because he like plays the same place as me, but whatever. I am not. No. I am not playing. Absolutely not playing. I am so washed that I could not play. I tried to play an event, but like I practiced for like 2 days before the event, which actually creates more of an issue because like if you go to an event blind, like you don't know what you don't know, so you just play, which is probably way better than play testing for like 3 days before, and then you think you know what's going on, and that's like way worse. So I feel like people who just take a break for 2 months and then show up to an event probably have a better shot than me, who are like, oh, I'm gonna play test for 3 days and 4 days, and then like you get this conclusion of what's going on in your brain, and you're playing around things that don't exist, and yeah, it's usually more detrimental. So. Is a True Hero back on the Diva Hero special? It looks like he might just be having a good time and playing a classic, because I think I saw a recent video where he was like, I'm not playing this deck again. So he's probably just having a good time today, and he might be reliving the glory days. So I've only seen a few Monster Mash decks in like my whole career. I feel like the deck is really good because most of your hand, you're playing against them, you're looking at your hand, you're like MST, heavy, Dust Tornado, Trap Stun. Well, all this stuff is useless. So, but I don't know if he's on Frogs or on Monster Mash, to be honest. Oh, it looks like he might be on Frogs. I think it's funny how in Edison, if you bring an outdated deck list from 2020, it can be a great meta call. Yeah, because like you can't. I'm just not convinced that a deck from 2022 is just all of a sudden completely no good. Like I think that everything kind of cycles in and out. It's like cyclical, right? What was good 2 years ago, all of a sudden is phased out, and then we have a counter, and then something comes out, and then all of a sudden that deck could be good again. So, um, like you can't convince me that all of a sudden zombies that won like 2 or 3 years in a row, the deck is like completely worthless. Like I don't think the deck is good right now, but I'm not saying that like, you got to be able to do something with the deck. The meta just keeps rotating in circles. Yeah, that's kind of like how I think Goat is, right? Like all of a sudden warriors are really prevalent, and then Chaos Sorcerer comes back, and then it's like Pokemon, right? The triangle. This is good versus that. That's good versus that. Getting familiar with a deck at least a 3 month process. That's why I don't get the height before testing and the night before testing a hotel. Yeah, you're right. If you're actually gonna try to do well in an event, then you need to do the whole play test the deck, test cards, and really the biggest thing that you need to have is a side deck plan. Like I feel like that is, and I've made videos about it. Like I feel it still happens with myself. Side decking is probably the most important thing you're gonna do throughout the day, and I don't feel like there's enough time ever put into that. Everybody is spending hours tweaking one or two card choices in the deck, which it won't matter anyway. And you don't spend any time actually learning when to side deck for certain matchups, how to side deck, the cards that you're putting in your side deck, right? Like none of that. I feel like that all takes a back seat where it probably should be the number one thing that you're doing, because you can take any one of the cores, let's say Value Turbo, over the last 3 years, and you could take that main deck and probably do fine. Oh, this one has a Dust Tornado. That one has a Trap Stun. That one plays two Royal Oppressor. Like I don't think it really matters. The side deck is what you need to have done, and you need to understand your side decking patterns, which I feel even myself I'm not prepared sometimes, and I feel like that should be the number one thing that you focus on. That would probably elevate your game to the next level. When you sit down for a match, especially in person, like you should know I'm playing frogs. These cards are going in. These cards are coming out. I'm going first. I'm going second. If you spent more time doing that rather than worrying about if you should main deck two Dust Tornadoes or a Dust Tornado and a Legacy, like it doesn't matter. That is not going to matter over the long. Like it's just not going to matter. You play more games with a side deck than you do without. Absolutely, that's the thing too. You play what if you go to a game 3, which is what everybody's trying to do at least, so you don't get blown out. You're going to play 2 games sided. But what do I know? But this game, I'm pretty excited to watch this game because I haven't seen a true hero play in many events, or maybe he has. I just haven't been playing in many events, and it's exciting to see them back on Diva Hero because I did top an event with Diva Hero many years ago. I probably have said it before, and the deck feels like it's the best deck of the format when you're drawing everything, and it's the worst deck when you don't see anything. Like if it's your day, I think I went 9-0 and like one of the deck devastators, and I was like Future Fusion, Stardust, turn one all day. But then like the second I got in the top 8, I drew double Mally, Spine Gilman, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember now. That's why this deck does not win. But this is the Tim Pontes special here, the Chaos Offering deck, which he has been playing at locals for a while. And because we have our Edison monthly in Massachusetts, and he comes, I think he's from Rhode Island, I could be wrong, but comes in and usually just plays for the monthly. And he's been playing this for a while, even before he was topping events with it. Yeah, he's been kind of brewing this for a long time. And I do know Dimitri had mentioned offering frogs at one point. I think there was some talk of that as well. So this has been something that's been going on in the frog community for some time. The thought of possibly playing offering, which you would think makes no sense because you play Treeborn, but they don't even care about Treeborn because they're just doing crazy stuff with offering and junk, and they just summon junk and swap. And I think he OTK'd me out of nowhere one local. I didn't even know what was happening. He like flipped offering and then all of a sudden had a crazy board with one swap frog, and I was like, oh wow, that's cool. Let's see. We gotta get Red. Is Red Gadget playing this event? I don't like. We should get him on comms. You coming on comms or what? We gotta hear some knowledge from Red Gadget. Yeah, look at this board, like bananas. Man, Frog deck is just so good. I can't stand it, but it does crazy things that no deck can do. How many entrants? I think we had 101 or something. 100. We had exactly 100 players. So this is a pretty decent sized tournament. The problem is it falls on the same weekend, and I did not know this as GOAT World Championship. So people had to play. Obviously, people are going to play GOAT World Championship if they're invited. But this is the only weekend that actually worked out for my schedule. So that's why we're doing it today. Ideally, I would have liked to have done it like next weekend or something. But then there's also Deck Devastators that was planned, and I think Fraser Smith, I'm Nerd, is going to have a big event in his server that you got to be a part of. Like big cash prizes. So all those are kind of coming up, and I didn't want to, nobody wants to step on each other's toes. We're trying to have a weekend for each event. So 100 players, top 4 will get invites to Edison World Championship. And we are rolling right now. This is round 2. I think both of these players actually might have lost, because I think Tim said that he got 2-0'd right away. I could be wrong. I got swiftly 2-0'd. I'm playing 60 card. Okay. Let's see. Boy, nobody's hooking up the super chats, huh? Nobody wants to come on and hang out on stream, huh? It's okay. As the day goes on, we will have more people swinging by as they lose from the event, because most people want to play. Let me see. I might have a couple DMs. 1 second while they side. Did I post something? I don't know. Why did I get removed from the tourney? I don't know what happened. Did I post something wrong? I don't know. Anyway, who knows? I can barely figure out Discord. Never mind anything else. Oh, Muscles is here. I'm dragging him down. Hello, Muscles? Hello? I believe this is Magical Mullet. I don't know if you can hear me right now. But anyway, we'll see if they... Oh, pop back on. What is this thing here? What is that thing? So this is Monster Mash. I don't even know what he's playing anymore. I thought he was playing Frogs for 20 seconds, and he's got 60 cards in his deck. I don't know what I'm looking at. Someone explain to me what this is. I don't know what we're looking at right now, folks. Sorry, I keep switching screens here. I don't know if there was an issue with the time zones. I apologize if there was. I said it was going to start at 11 Eastern. So I don't know if there was issues or not, but apology. I posted it a few times. I believe the event was posted appropriately, but sorry. I don't know. Nobody paid entry fee, so we're good. Oh, looks like the person I dragged down is gone. So maybe, I don't know, where are they? Anyway, back to the game. So what does this thing do? I heard these are super expensive right now. Sphere of Chaos. Let's see. Space up on the field.
I am back.
It's a light monster when it's on the field. That's a little confusing, huh? Cannot be destroyed by battle. When this card is tribute summoned, you can add 1 level 3 monster from your deck to your hand. Yeah, that card seems like it could be really good. That definitely seems like
place the other guy
how much
that
is this
summons
card?
it.
I heard it's like hasn't been reprinted. I don't know. Crazy.
Yeah, is the other guy in his grave? There's a guy that if it like destroys
So
something by
once per
battle,
turn,
it summons
and
that from deck.
Let you add a level 3 monster from your hand. So you go +1 when you summon it. It doesn't die. And I don't think the treated as light is probably relevant, but maybe. Oh, Ryan. So Ryan, you ready? Let's go. Fraser Smith just had a video on Monster Mash on Master and Disaster. Yeah, I gotta watch more videos. I haven't been up to date with my Yu-Gi-Oh content. There's a few channels I watch pretty regularly, and I'll check out the self promotion channel in the War League Discord, and I try to watch videos that are posted there. But there seems to be like a lack of content as of late. There's a few people providing content, and it's like hit or miss. Some weeks there's like a bunch of videos that are posted, and a bunch of people decide to post stuff, and then this kind of droughts every now and then. Sphere of Chaos is a decent card, but its stats suck. Yeah, but going +1 when you summon it, like obviously Monarch's probably better, but I think he searches like a level 3 to special summon, right? We got a game 3, folks.
Wow, they're playing
Snack
fast.
says probably. I love Snack's videos. Though they're always like well thought out. The editing is great. The data is great. Like I don't edit at all. Zero edit. I think of a content, think of a topic, and try to cover that. But I make like $3 from YouTube, and not that I care about the money to be honest, but I do it because I love the game and whatnot. But there was a while that I was like, I took a hiatus from posting just because I had children. Speaking of Magical Merchant, look at that. So life is busy, but I try to post like once a week right now. That's kind of my goal to continue like a once a week video post. But life is life. Can you hear me? I cannot hear. Hold on. Is my mic off? Hold. My headset was off. Look at me go. I am just thriving today. I think I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm back.
My bad. Did you win?
Yeah, I played against a fairy deck.
Fairy deck. Look at that. Fairies.
He like turn one. He turned one Valhalla Christie at me though, game 2, and I was like, oh, this is not good.
That gets sketchy real quick. Yeah, there was a fairy Valhalla deck at our monthly this past month. There was like 40 something players, and they were actually main decking Azura Priest with Legacy of Yatagarasu, and they were creature swapping it over and then drawing 2 cards. It was pretty cool.
This guy was playing Tethys too. That deck can be scary sometimes when it just like
if they do
works.
It,
yeah, if they do it, you're like, oh.
Yeah, they like draw 37 cards, and then they have all the purples and greens in their hand. You're like, yeah, good luck. Oh, we got hit with a deck Devi. The infamous turn 1 deck Devi. I always tell the story. A true hero and myself were playing like last round of an RBT. Winner tops, top 8s, loser goes home. And game 3, I'm on zombies. They were on, I think he was on a Diva Hero. Turn 1 deck Devi, 6 cards, I think, or something crazy like that. I was like, GG. There goes my run. And my hand was so good, too. I'm like, I'm going to win this game if I can just play. Yeah, no. Deck Devi's busted. Loki, the Ritual Fairy deck is very scary. So I think Dimitri was like cooking that up. And I've seen some videos and I've seen some people playing it. I don't know how it works though, the Ritual Fairy deck. Anything that Dimitri makes is generally pretty good because I'm pretty sure he labs for a while. Like, he does not just show up to an event with some random build and like, here's my Ritual Fairy deck. Like, let me talk. Pretty sure he cooks that for a bit. Oh, yes. Let's see. I don't think I've even seen Absolute Zero hit the board, but I have also had my head up my butt. Oh, speaking of which. We're going to go for, like, do we have the OTK in hand right here? Or are we just pushing damage? Yeah, damage. So the deck can summon Demise plus Christia extremely consistently. It's similar to Christia Swarm, but it feels fast. Even faster than Christia Swarm? Whoa. So Christia Swarm kind of has taken a back seat to Twilight all of a sudden. Dan Rose plays at my monthly. He's still on. He will only play Christia or Lightsworn. And deck is still super good with, like, I don't know, I feel like Christia is live all the time with that deck. Classic Fairies is still good. No one plays it because they respect Fraser's opinion. Well, if Fairies are good, then, like, why aren't Zombies good? Because they both play a lot of recruiters. And, like, I know Christia is good. Obviously, it's a game breaker when it hits the field. But, like, the synchro plays that Zombies can do are pretty bananas, too. So I just feel like neither of those decks are that great. Like, Fairies probably have more cool tools. Like Honest is busted. Herald is busted. Christia is obviously busted. So maybe, but I just don't think either of them are that great. And I feel like, and I always say like, why go through all that effort playing decks like that where you have to like use every brain cell that you have? And I only have 2 brain cells, so I'm using everything I got.
Yeah, for real. I'm already struggling.
And like, why play and think about and make all these obscure plays and you can't misplay when you can just be like, huh, I'll play Black Wings and then sure, a Whirlwind place already thought out for you. I'm not saying the deck's completely brain dead. I'm just saying like you have to play exceptionally well. You cannot misplay for a deck to like, so you go 6-2 at an event if you're lucky, and then you can just play Blackwing or Vayu and like hopefully it's your day. And
I think Hero Frog is one of those decks where it's obviously extremely good, but you have to play really well.
Hero Frog, yeah. Yeah. I think Hero Frog's probably the harder of the top 3 to play. I think Vayu is like not a difficult deck to play, but at a high level and in a mirror match, it's difficult to navigate.
Blackwing is hard to play at the highest level too.
Sure, because
that's why you see some of the best players performing very strong. People like Ludo.
Yeah, well, he's like one of the best players on the planet. But Blackwing also have those like they have those free wins where you like open double Whirlwind Shura, but you also have
like
those
Icarus their back rows and slam. It just does it.
But when you open like Blizzard, Kalute, Dust Tornado, Deep Prison, and they're looking at a hand, it's like, ooh, these are like vanilla monsters in my hand that don't do anything. It can be hard. Oh, Freya's on zombies? Oh my goodness. Definitely watching Freya next round. Deck Debbie checks Fairy. Yeah, that's another card like just get blown. They just blows out the deck there. You gotta have music going in the background or something, guy. I don't even know how to set up music. If I could figure it out.
Set up the boombox behind you.
Yeah, then I'll get like copyright. If you're gonna play a mentally taxing deck, the best options are combo like Gigabytes or Frog. Yeah, I agree. Like at least the juice has to be worth the squeeze, in my opinion. To sit there and like use all of your brain cells to go 5-3, 6-2, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's worth it. You should watch Freya. Yeah, we just said that. Blackwing is probably toughest because I feel like your bad hands are worse than Value Hero Frogs. Yeah, but the good hands are like busted, so that's just the risk you have to take. If I could figure out how to do half the things on YouTube, I would, but I don't know how to do any of that, so. This deck is like bananas. Didn't this deck win like in Europe or something, Monster Mash? Tell me that's true. He's not even here. You could even mess up searching the wrong monster off Whirlwind. Sure. That's not wrong. But what decks give you free wins? Like, what was the statistics in War League? I think Red Gadget figured it out or had made a video of it. It was like a 70% win rate in War League if you had opened Shura Whirlwind or Whirlwind in general. Like, pretty much.
I think it might have been higher than that.
That's insane. It's like
it was pretty ridiculous.
It won an Ultimate Time Wizard in Europe. Yeah, so Monster Mash did win in Europe, which is like crazy. It's kind of crazy to see how different Europe's metagame is compared to North America or United States, because
more Europeans play Blackwing.
Yeah, but they get some crazy decks that like I just watched that RBT in Berlin and like there was some banana decks there like Jinzo Returner and there was a lot more Machina. I feel like I don't know. When I was first tracking Black Whirlwind win rate, it was closer to 90%. That's crazy. So if you go first and open Whirlwind, it might have been Whirlwind in Shura, you have next to a 90% win rate. Like it was some obscenely high number in War League. And War League, there's a lot of games played with with the top decks, especially Blackwing. So it wasn't like, oh, there was only 3 matches, and no, there was quite a few games played.
When people opened multiple Whirlwind and then lost, we gave them a pretty hard time. So that win rate is crazy.
Yeah, I think I've only ever won one game where someone opened up double Whirlwind against me. Like one time. And yeah, That's it. Machina is the meta here. It's really cheap, fun. It has several different variants and never disappoints. There was an ungodly amount of Machina Berlin. Yeah, so that deck is like we don't see a lot of Machina here. It's a good deck. I like the deck. That would be something I would consider playing over zombies because I like the way it plays, and it plays kind of, you can play that kind of control game with it, and it has the ability to
That deck is my kryptonite.
Why is that? Does it beat value?
I just always lose to Mac, and I don't know why.
Deck's kind of good. It does cook. So Snack says it was Whirlwind and any Blackwing that wasn't value, and it was close to 90% win rate over 20 matches. So not even Shura, just any Blackwing that was not value. Is Jinzo the best deck? I think that deck is like combo, right? Isn't that like a combo deck? It's probably inconsistent and can steal a win like turn one if you just, especially if your opponent doesn't see it coming. And sometimes you just can't react to it. Like they have Future Fusion and you have Bottomless and they spit out 3 Jinzo, like whatever, you lose. Go home. That's like crazy too, because you travel across the world to play in these events. And you sit down and your round one opponent goes Future Fusion, slam 3 Jinzo, summon Machina Fortress, and you lose. And then you win game 2 somehow because they bricked. And then game 3, they Future Fusion, Overload, and you lose. And then you just flew across the world, spent $1,000 on a plane ticket, however much on a hotel, and you got mopped up round one. Because that's the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! We play. So I don't know. My days of like traveling to big events are probably done. If they're close by, I'll go. But there's just too much variance in this game. And like I flew out to California to play in one of the RBTs, and like I dreaded the GB matchup. And this is before they even were popular. And like no word of a lie, round one I played GB. Luckily I won, but I flew across the country, 6, 7, 8 hour flight, however long it was, literally East Coast to West Coast. And joked the whole time saying like, watch me play GBs round one with my zombie deck. And again, keep in mind, this is like 3 years ago when nobody played Gladiator Beasts. They were the joke deck still. And my round one opponent slams a Retiari on me turn one. Oh my goodness. I couldn't stop laughing. So I don't know. I find people brave who are traveling like crazy distances for this because like, again, the money's one thing, but you get to obviously play. It's an experience. You get to sightsee and eat. So there's a lot more that goes to it too. It's not just a cost, but time investment and travel can be obnoxious to go around the country or the world and lose round 1 or 2 because someone mills triple wolf and slams JD. Lice 1 kind of nice, to be honest. Yeah, Lice 1's pretty strong right now. It seems to be popular. I don't know. So the question is, has Lice 1 always been strong and people just didn't play it? Is that what was going on? Or has there been some revolutionary update to the deck that has now made the deck what it is? Like, I don't think anything has changed with the deck. Maybe it's gotten a little bit more refined, like the Twilight builds, but it's still pretty similar. I think the biggest thing is Arcus. Like, that card should be a 2 or 3 of, guaranteed. Like, that card's obnoxious to deal with. Obnoxious. I was staring at one the other day. I couldn't Brio it. I couldn't Bryco it. I couldn't do anything to it. I was just like, wow. So the best play is to summon Pyramid Turtle and crash into it, and then they have to honest. They have to make that decision. But otherwise, that card is obnoxious to deal with. Format has high sack potential, and more people, myself included, are just embracing that. Okay. The last YCS I entered, I lost to Royal Tribute games 1 and 3. Yeah, like that's first off, who's playing Royal Tribute, and second, like that was the Yu-Gi-Oh god saying you're just not winning today. Didn't he tag Murmillo and was forced to pop his own Murmillo? Oh no, that was like War League. No, I'm talking about like actual fly across the country. Maybe they did too. I don't remember that, but I'm talking about an in-person RBT. I think it was like their first one ever. I went to. I had flown out and played in it, and I lucky enough did top 8, but it was not easy. I literally was prepared to play Blackwing and Hero Beat all day. I had triple Legacy in the main to play against that crap, and I played like GB in like 4 zombie mirror matches, which I'm not going to lose zombie mirror match. Almost never do I. Like I do, but not often. Um, RBT in New York. I faced Pizza and he hit me with heavy 1-for-1 Dandy bottomless. Oh, both games. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like 1-for-1 Dandy and Frogs is like you can't win that game. I just played against Rog in War League a couple weeks ago, and he got to go first. 1-for-1 Dandy sub, and I'm like, well, there goes game one. Drops lad on me, and I can't play. And like, yeah, I don't even remember what happened game two, but I think I got mopped up. But if sometimes I just see the combos, and that's why that deck's tier one, right? That's why frogs are broken because they have access to the combos like that. Pure wasn't building the deck properly, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know what has changed. I think that there are more Arcus in the main deck now. I think I've seen builds with like 3 of them, which seems probably right. How obnoxious that card is. JD is live by turn 2 a lot, and it's insane. More Arcus, more Jane, less Raikou Hamster. Yeah, so more speed essentially, less setting things. How do you play around sacking? You stay home, save the money, watch the stream live like this. There's no way to play around it. 3 beckoning is correct as well. Maybe I don't play. I've almost never played Lightsworn. I can't play a deck that I need to mill. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just play that. I've always considered it like a casino deck where it's either your day or not your day. And again, there's some skill to play the deck. I'm not saying that there's absolutely no skill. Like the same players do well with the deck at events, so obviously there's some skill to it. But that deck can just beat itself, like really bad, and draw miserably and mill miserably, and like you're just done. I played against 8 different decks my first RBT. Yeah, when was your first RBT? Was it recently or was it years ago? Because like my first RBT, I literally topped with quick draw, and I don't think I could win a few rounds with quick draw at this point. What do we got going on here? Is this a Black Rose play? Ooh. Eevee Hero with double Miracle Fusion gone already. This is, I think a True Hero is kind of down right now. Gores is gone. Like, I know, he's only at 1200, so maybe he has Battle Fade. Does this deck play Battle Fader? I think it does, right? We'll find out. I just don't like that Lice one has such few back row. It's just a lot of gas. Yeah, but that's what you want nowadays. Like, that's what Edison format is now. It's like, how fast can you combo and can you do it consistently? Summon Glad set 4 is the worst thing to be looking at. Yeah, that was literally my round 1. Summon Laquari, set whole hand, say go. I'm like, oh my god, I did not just fly across the country to deal with this. Ryan Knight says, Dimitri deserves a lot of the credit for the Akash Jane builds, but I get a lot of it because I topped 3 events with it this year. Oh, wow. I have not been paying attention to who's topping what anymore. It's hard to keep track of because of a lot of the like top 16s, and a lot of the RBTs are having like back-to-back RBTs, which is great for people who are flying out to the event, but I don't know, I just can't tell you who's doing what. Plus, I'm not like 2 or 3 years ago when I was like grinding tournaments and playing a lot, like I was really involved in who was doing what, and we had like a little bit of a competition, a few of us, like who's going to top this event, who's going to top that. But since then, it feels like that's kind of died out, and you know, more events, more people making top cut. Top cuts don't really mean as much anymore. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like what happened with regionals. I remember back in the day, you had a top 4 to get an invite, top 8, and then top 4 to get an invite, and then it was like top 8 get invite, then top 16 get invites, and now top 32, top 64. Yeah.
My first ever regional top, I didn't get an invite to Nats because it was top 4.
Correct. Yeah, that's like old. So that's how it was. Like, but the thing was, regionals were like, if you topped a regional, like that was a big deal back then. You know, because like SJCs were not like every week. They were, you know, infrequent. I think once a month maybe. They weren't as frequent, and regionals
they were also top 8.
Correct. They were also top 8. Regionals were not like every weekend. They only came around every so many months. So like topping a regional was a big deal back then. And now I'll see videos like top 64 deck profile, and it's like, no.
Yeah, bro, no one cares.
I don't want to watch your Cloudian deck profile where you went 4-4 and got an invite to Nats. Like, I just don't care. So I think that diminishes everything a bit, obviously.
SJCs were smaller too. They were 400 or 500 people.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. So anyway, let's watch another match here. So True Hero wins that. So Tim is probably going to be on his way over to the stream soon. Who else do we want to watch here? I think we said Ice Queen. She may already be done. Let's update this and see. El Pinguo is 2-0. Former Team X player. AJT won.
New dad too.
What was that?
I said new dad too.
Yeah. Oh, new dad. Okay. Congrats. Joining the dad. Crew.
Is Samu playing? He's playing against somebody I see in the
Spirals.
unranked section.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know if he's in this tournament.
Samu was in this tournament. Yes, I saw him. Samu is playing. Samu is probably, I would say
he is resolving a return right now. I just got into his game.
Yeah, he's gonna win here unless there's a Gores, but like whatever.
It's
Samu's goated.
Christia Sworn deck with Jaugen.
Sorry, I gotta read some chat here. Gotcha. I won a 5K this year. Top 16 RBT Indy, top 8 Denver with all pure. I did see Jake XO win, which shout out to him because he was on Zombies forever, but I think he said I got to play a better deck, and he did, and he won. You playing in it? No, I'm hosting this. Gotham's. I'm not playing in this. The YCS tourneys have cut it down to top 8. Yeah, so that's new policy, right? They are now playing. They're just doing top cut, but they added more rounds of Swiss, which makes sense.
Yeah, it's like a Pokemon major now, where it's like 13 or 14 rounds, top 8 cut.
Correct. Is Freya still playing? What am I doing here? What is going on in my life?
Which is fine. It makes it more prestigious now to top too, though.
Well,
it's much harder.
I'm in the wrong section. Look at me go. I am like first day dueling book.
That's how they did the UDS events too, though. It was like top 8 with all the extra rounds.
I don't think they're playing anymore. We might have already been done. We're going to catch them next round. Yeah, so, well, that's the thing, too. If more people who are topping events, tops mean less, right? You know, I'm not trying. Congratulations to everybody who's topping an event. I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just saying that more events, more top cuts, more players are topping events. Tops do not. It's just like it's supply and demand. If they're giving out 16 prize cards rather than 8, the prize card's not worth as much. So we're going to catch Freya next round for sure. Masha's 2-0, Freya's 2-0, AJT BLS is 2-0. Just people that I may know. I'm sure there's some great players. Evolution obviously is 2-0. Nicholas 96. Didn't Nicholas just win a big event? Next round should be starting soon. Oop. If anybody wants to hop on comms again, if you would like to hop on, talk, commentate, discuss, any $5 or more super chat will get you on stream. I'll drag you in, and that'll just be donated to prize pool, because right now we're just giving out invites, but any donations will be given in addition. I heard Beast Mode is undefeated. I am undefeated. Thank you. With zombies to top it all off. Let's see. Who is messaging me? Nobody, I hope. Shout out to Pearly, who's dealing with judge calls, because I couldn't tell you the first thing about rulings. Let's watch a match here. Who knows? We'll just hop into something while we don't want dead air here. Who's good? Let's see here. Anybody that we know? I don't know many of these people, but they could be phenomenal duelists. Let's see. Let's just click here. I don't know. Muscles. It's muscles. Yo, I never topped yet, but I'm like, after a win, the 8th value deck is in top 8 with the one less dust tornado is like, meh. I'm not entirely sure. 8th value deck in top 8 with one less dust is like, meh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So the last, instead of the winning value list has 2 dusts and the other one has 1 dust, so that list just must be infinitely better, right? Trying to see some plant gameplay. Yeah. Is this Magical Merchant? I am not going to be answering any private messages on Dueling Book. So if you're messaging me on Dueling Book, please don't, because I'm not going to be answering any of that. I'm just going to be on, if you need to get a hold of me, DM me on Discord. I'm not opening that up on stream. Just because we are streaming, obviously. I'm getting tagged everywhere. That's fine. I think this is plants. I don't know if this is tournament. I hope not, because this round seems like it should be moving along. What am I doing here? Where's the bracket? Doug Tracy's in this tournament. Rognok's in this tournament. There are not many matches left. So it seems OG is playing. Hold. This is an event here. OG. Oh, what's the name online though? It's not OG, right? Somebody tell me what it is. Help. Where is it? If I see it, I'll know what it is. I think I found Fairy. Oh no, they're on Blackwing this time. Nefarian is my teammate this year in War League. I'm just saying, like, the tops don't matter. Well, I think tops do matter. I think that they do matter. I just don't think that they matter as much as they did 2 years ago, because there have been far more events, and now a lot of the events are top 16. So obviously, the longer we go on and have a larger cut, then more people are topping. So topping an event is not as prestigious as it was 3 years ago when there was only a few events a year and it was cut to top 8 or whatever it was. But having no tops matters. Can't find a World League team because I have no tops. Yeah, like I wouldn't necessarily just not take a player because they don't have a top, but it's a lot easier to get on a team for sure if you say, "Oh, I top this event or that event." You can like link, your deck list or whatever. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you don't know how to play the game.
I think some spots will open as the season progresses.
Yeah, sure, absolutely right. Free agency, people get bored of it. They, will find someone to take over on their team, new teammates, whatever. I got my top of Plant Cat before everyone started maining Deck Devi. Yeah, that was good that you did that beforehand. Deck Devi eats that deck. Doubt it could ever no. There's just a lot of value still main decking Deck Devi, and it just kills a lot of decks. This is this Valhalla deck. This is crazy. Just drop Christia for free. My tops count. I went X1. Well, all tops count. If it's a cut to top 16, it counts. That's a top. It's just when everybody has tops, what do they mean? What's up, my fellow sackers? I think there is more IRL events and not enough online events. So that was for a long time, there was only online events and barely any in-person events. And then that kind of changed once Konami was like, "Oh, we have Ultimate Time Wizard," but then they went ahead and killed that again. So like, I think that there's a lot less online in-person events aside from the RBTs. Like, well, they were always online, and then obviously they have moved to in-person, which I think is phenomenal. So we kind of lose the online RBTs, and then so we're kind of left with just like Deck Devastators and like Peak of the Beak or Format Library, Edison World Championships, but. So there's a lot less online tournaments now, for sure. Once everyone is super, nobody will be. Yeah, definitely need more online. That was just one of the reasons why I decided to host this event today, because I felt that there has been a little bit of a drought, and I'm happy that there was a Deck Devastators announced recently or right after this, so that's great. But yeah, online community has not had as many events to play in, and like traveling to these events is a lot to ask for people. I love traveling. It's awesome. If you're looking to make money by traveling to these events, it's probably not going to happen unless you like win the event to get plus. But like, I don't look at everything from a financial standpoint at this point. Like when I was 16 and needed to travel to an event, I would sell any card I could to get to the next event, and we used to sleep on hotel floors and drive 20 hours.
Same. We would go to a YCS and have like 7 people in a room.
Yeah, we would drive, and like we didn't fly. Like it did everything the cheapest way possible. But now I don't look to try to get my money back. I look at it as like, where can I go that's going to be a good time, and if I top, that's great, because even like a lot of the top cut pricing, unless you're winning the event, like maybe you break even, but pricing has never been great in Yu-Gi-Oh anyway. So does anybody really go to these events for like pricing, or is it because they want the glory? Ultima Time is still alive in Europe. Yeah, that's crazy because I hear that some of the players that play in the United States want to travel over there to play in Europe because they still do the real Ultimate Time Wizard events, which I don't know why Konami would ever get rid of that. I don't know why they didn't embrace it. They had a whole community. They had 500 players there for one event. It's just literally the online Edison community pretty much packed it up for them, handed it to them with a bow tie, and they still fumbled it. Like, I don't know. More events means the game is growing. Absolutely, that does mean the game's growing. Topping matters, and yeah, there's sure more people when there are 8 events in the East Coast and 8 in the West Coast. Still better than 8 for the year. Yeah, I don't disagree that events are, more events are great, but I think that we have to be, I think we should be more mindful of how we do top cuts. I think that's something that should be considered because running a lot more events and having events with 80 people and doing top 16 diminishes the value of diminishes topping that event. So that's why I think if you go with like Konami policy, more or less with like the way tournament structure is, 8 rounds for so many players, cut to top 8. As long as all of the X1s for the most part are going to get into top 8, I think that's the way it should be. But that's me. Actually, to be honest with you, I think the best structure, or one of the best structures we had, was when Snack was running Deck Devastators with top 12, I think it was, because that allowed all the X1s to get in and gave buys to top 4. So then you didn't get screwed over being the 8-0 or 9-0, whatever it was, playing somebody who was X and 2. And then just getting eliminated because of variance, right? So I think that was like a good happy medium. But I don't know what, like they have since changed. I think she just does top 16 now. But top 12, like it's odd when you first think about it, and for sure. But when you figure out what like her goal was to like try to decrease variance, but get as many players into top cut that deserve to be in top cut, as in X and 1 record. That way nobody misses anything. Who is left? How much time is left in this?
Like 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay. So what is OG's name on?
I just noticed Nefarian was playing. They're supposed to be playing their War League match scheduled.
Oh.
Classic.
RBT Indy top 16 mats sold for 6 to 850. So yeah, so that's actually pretty good. That's better than I thought. But those mats were like fire. Like, isn't that they're like the Yggdrasil mats or whatever? So so I guess topping an event like that with those cool mats would definitely at least net.
From what I'm aware of, Yggdrasil is not going to be doing the mats for RBTs anymore.
Wait,
I might
really?
be wrong about that, but I know he's doing his own event series called LDS now.
Oh, that's the dude that owns the mats, the mat company there?
Yes. Yeah, they're doing a LDS in California. First place is a Dark End, and then in January they're going to do one in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh, so they're like really trying to do the whole circuit series type deal, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Doctor, so who are we waiting on? Like, we need to get some content here. Let's go. I got to catch up. Everyone complained so much about top 12. Yeah, I guess it's odd. Like, it's not a typical tournament structure for sure, but I understand the idea behind it. Like, sap.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes remaining. Who's still playing? This match is done, they said. OG said the match is done.
Okay, OG's match is done, and then Saspin... Blount.
I don't know what their name is on Dueling Book. I hate when they have like a Discord name that's different.
Different name, yes.
Pisses me off. Tim says he digs top 12. Oh, no problem, OG. OG is goated too. He's a great player.
Yeah, what did OG say? Did they not report or?
My opponent didn't report loss yet.
Okay, I can take care of it.
The RBT mats have been consistently amazing to look at. Yeah,
I
agree
just
with that.
did. Never mind.
I didn't know that they were going for that kind of money though. That's kind of crazy. So like going to an RBT with those type of mats, definitely if you top 16 would be a profitable endeavor. It sounds like, or at least a break even endeavor. Fraser Smith's only. How many rounds today? 7 rounds. That's it. We're finishing the event today. 7 rounds, cut to top 8. There was 100 players. LDS is going to be Yggdrasil's. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Series going to be fire. Yeah, so I have never actually owned one of their mats because like they sell out instantly. for whatever reason. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of biased. I'm a Spellground guy, even though I don't have the expensive Spellground mats. Like I don't have the I'm just gonna click on something. The 1994 crazy $2,000 play mats. I just play on like the V8s and V10s and the new stuff that I can get my hands on. Because I just remember that being when I was much younger, that was the mat that everybody wanted, the type of mats. But I hear the mats are great, and I have not been able to get one yet, but maybe I will someday. If anybody here from Aegis wants to send me one, let me know. I'd love to play on one. What do you think of Dupless Hero Frog? So I'm not much of a frog guy, and I'm not a major expert with the deck. Is this a Spirit Reaper on the field? What is going on here? I understand the logic behind it, but I also, because the card's kind of ass when you just draw it, but to be able to dupe block and your opponent not be able to deal with it seems just too busted to me. So I think that you probably should still play it, but I don't play frogs, so take that with a grain of salt. Like I understand why they didn't play it, but I feel like the ability to do crazy stuff with dupe block and your opponent just sits there and like can't play the game, I don't know, seems like that was what I want to do. Because like from when I'm playing against frogs, the most obnoxious thing to deal with is dupe block. Because if dupe block's not on the field, like zombies can pretty much OTK, like because frogs are so slow that you can kind of accumulate cards and just win the game. And when dupe block's on the board, it's obnoxious. I thought top 12 made sense, but I got so many complaints at the end of the day as a tournament. I got to try to appeal to the player. No, I get it, Snack. I get it. I would do top 8 with multiple extra Swiss rounds, but challenge won't let me add Swiss rounds. So yeah, so Snack's a big, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I've seen Snack post, and we've discussed like how to get the best players in Top Cut. Like that seems to be one goal that she's trying to do. And like the answer, and that's what Kombi's kind of doing now. Like instead of doing this whole top 64 and playing all these extra rounds, why don't we just play more rounds of Swiss and just end with the top 8 players? That way you don't have crazy things that take place. Undefeateds don't lose to someone who's X3. And yeah. What is this? What is that? A dream clown? This must be a dream right now. What in the heck? If this attack position card is changed to face-up defense, target one monster your opponent controls. Destroy that target. What? Are we in 2003 or what? What format is this? I might not even be watching the right thing. Is that a Magic Drain? Tell me this isn't Edison format. Is this Edison format? All right. This might be more interesting than anything that we're going to be watching. Oh, man. That's a Dream Clown and a Magic Drain. And a Stumbling. What does this thing do? Any monster that is normal summoned, flip summoned, or special summoned is chained to defense position. So does this have to... Oh, so they're going to summon clowns, put clowns to defense, and kill things. Got it. Wow. We're just going to go to the next game. That clown is just too powerful. It is, we got Pennywise here. Let's see. I would do top 8 with I could go a solid hour-long video about why Dupless will never be optimal. Well, Tim, you would know better than I. Ryan, you got to do it for the culture, Tim. Worthwhile video, probably. Dream Frogs, probably. Dream Clown is amazing. Are these two undefeated? They are in my heart. I don't even think they're in the tournament because we're still waiting for one person to finish. Wait, this has got to be time, right? Evolution, you here? Oh, next round is up. Nobody's talking to me. Hold on, my headset's off again. This is... All right, let's go watch Freya. Dang. I was just talking to myself for 20 minutes. Can't I find anyone? Why is this... The pairings just go live? I don't know her... I don't know their dueling book name. Isn't it just the same? Somebody help me! Where are they? I know, but why can't I find them? I need help. My headset went just turned off randomly, and evolution was probably talking to me, so my bad. Anyway, we're in the game. We made it, folks. We figured it out. We got a mind control. All right, so I hear through Freya is oh, we held a dust shoot. Look at that. That is like 3,000 IQ. They're gonna put back that one tuner, aren't they? Clown Control and Edison. All right. So I'm excited because I have not seen a zombie deck do much of anything in forever. I think the best we've had is Nameless Jester. I think just did pretty well at a Chicago local, which was like, I think they actually top eighted, like 60 players or something. And then Keegan, I think, did pretty well at an event. Maybe might have top eighted as well with the zombie build, but that's pretty much it all year. It has been few and far between. All right. We're back. Hello. This card is like, I'm not gonna lie to you, can be not good in zombies. I know it's crazy to hear that, but I've topped tournaments without it. Because your hand's awkward at times where it's like Caius. Ooh, Caius and like, or Goblin or Tomato, and then you have Allure, and you're like, well, I don't really want to allure away my one starter. So I can see why people don't play it. I have had builds where I don't play it. Oh, it's their Spear Reaper. Got it. So this is round 3. And I don't know if I'm sitting in the middle of my camera or not, but I hope so. And what do we have for standing so far? There's some people undefeated. Freya, Rognok, all that. Round 3 of 7. Both of these players are 2-0. We got a zombie build versus a, I'm not sure what this is, but we'll call it zombies as of now. I see a Spear Reaper until I see something different. We got a zombie mirror match. Evolution is playing their match. His match. He'll be back at some point. Okay, so it looks like we have... oh, this is the 10-foot special. This is probably Vayu with Spear Reaper in the main, I'd imagine. Could be wrong. If I figured out how to play music, I would do that, but I don't know how. That's Pyramid Turtle's busted. It's one of the best recruiters of the format. Though Mystic Tomato is necessary at times because of the attack threshold, and actually it's more the defense threshold that's obnoxious. This card's good, but if it had 1,300 defense, it'd probably be better, because when people summon Armageddonite, they can actually run it over, and then you can do combos. That's why Mystic Tomato is good sometimes, because you can crash into Armageddonite, and if you set it, it also runs it over, so you can get end on Goblin and then do plays. So the 1,400 defense can be obnoxious at times, to be honest. So I'll be honest with you, if this is value, like zombies are fine into this. It's like a 50-50 matchup unless they have deck Devi. Oh, I got lunch coming down here. What? Thanks. Miss Beast Mode just fed me, so we're ready to rock at some point. Once I get someone else on here, I don't know where everybody is. I have all these people telling me they're going to come on stream, and then nobody's here when I message them. What world are we living on? Not a single person wants to come on stream with me either. Look at these people in the chat. We got 70, 80 people in here. Now, nobody wants to donate to the tournament and give a super chat. You don't have to come on stream. You can give a super chat if you'd like. If I even have it set up, I have no idea. I think I do. Did we? Solemn. Okay, this game just got ripped wide open. Legacy card I just talked about. I feel this card's probably main deckable in just about everything. Freya kind of down right now. That dust shoot was pretty devastating because they went -1 with the mind control on the Spirit Reaper, so no follow-up play. Let me see here. Ryan is going to be on at about 2:30. That's a bit from now. Sorry, if you've already gotten this question about 20 times. What are your thoughts on current zombies in metagame, best version, and viability? So I always get heat every time I talk about the best version of zombies. I don't know why, but I don't think zombies are very good right now. They haven't been for the year of 2025. I think that you absolutely can top an event with them, but they're not as dominant as they were a couple years ago. Like I went and topped like 4 or 5 tournaments in a row. I think I had like over a 70% top rate in the first 3 years of playing, and then this year I just can't top anything. I think the best version, I don't think there really is a best version. I think that we are all tricked into believing that Instant Fusion is just better, but it doesn't perform any better than anything else. Like if it was that much better than the other versions, then why doesn't it like win? It doesn't win. I think it's the most popular version right now. I think it's fine. I think it's better into Frogs for sure. I think Heroes is probably still the better version. I've said that for a bit. Offering I have not played in a while because GB has been kind of annoying with that deck because Offering is like dead into Gladiator Beast and they just attack and then like you don't have an actual defensive trap. So since GBs have gained more popularity, I think Offering is just like way worse. Instant Fusion, because I played Instant Fusion. I actually played it on my monthly. I went 4-2 with it. It's good into Frogs, like really good into Frogs because you can just make plays, but it feels way more brittle, especially into like Blackwing and Bayou, because you're using Instant Fusion for Kaya's Tribute, which doesn't net you any real advantage unless the Kaya sticks. So like Instant Fusion, bring out Kaya's, target monster, they torrential, that sucks. Or if they bottomless, like you didn't gain any advantage there. You went 2 for 2. Whereas if you can Caius off of always Caius over Goblin and Sangan is just infinitely better. And that's the way I think you really want to play the deck is focus on doing that. But Heroes I think is just so much more explosive. That deck is busted. It's just inconsistent. But if someone said to me, I think Offering's better than Instant Fusion, I wouldn't like sit there and die on that hill arguing about that. But I just don't think that their league's better than each other. I think that they're all just not great. I think that's just where we are. If they were just so good, then people would top with them more often. Like, and again, I think that the tournament structure will dictate the type of deck that you want to play. Like, I would be more apt to play zombies in a tournament where it's top 16 cut. Absolutely, because I think that I could absolutely go X and 2 in most events with the build, and because like going X and 2 is not overly hard, especially if you're like really competent with the deck. Of course, bad luck can happen in misplays, but going 6 and 2 is a lot different than going X and 1. Like X and 1 is a difficult task to do. Never mind going undefeated, and playing those decks that are just so trash in the meta right now because there's so many cards to counter. Like you're gonna get blown out by a deck Devi. You're gonna get blown out by a Royal Oppression. Like that's gonna happen during your tournament run. So that's going to happen some number of times, which I think that you just have a little bit more leeway in an event where you need a top 16 for sure. So I think that you're more likely to see these decks like zombies specifically do well in tournaments like RBT where it's usually top 16. I think deck Devi is top 16. Whereas Ultimate Time Wizards, when they were just top 8, I don't think I ever saw a zombie deck top 1 of those ever. So, let's see here. I remember you going undefeated with Ultimate Zombies on the online tournament and being obliterated by deck Devi top 8. Yeah, so I actually last year I topped 2 tournaments with Ultimate Offering Zombies, the exact same build with Starlight Road and Scrap Iron Scarecrow. I think each one was well over 100 players, and I think I went like 9-0 in Swiss with one, but I dodged like every frog deck there was. I think I just played Black Wings, and then I got annihilated in top 8, and I think I played in another one. I can't remember the name of the store. And played in top 8 and lost to Black Wings again. So I think I beat like 4 out of 5 Black Wings that day, and the one I lost was in top cut. So, but I just had a good bracket of like I didn't play against any frogs, and that deck frogs is just still beat zombies. Like that's just what it is, unless you're playing Instant Fusion, I feel, or the hero build where you can just like blah 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 boom and make a whole board. Um, let's see what else. Broke my heart watching that game. He lost. Stinks that deck W fixes all of the tricky matchups for Value. Yeah, so and that's why Value is just so good. Like it just has the best side deck cards, the best main deck cards. It doesn't have many counters. It's good. Like zombies are actually a decent matchup versus Value because of the way the deck plays. Like turn one, Value goes first, and if they set Raiko and you have the Goblin or the Sangin, like you get to punish that if they don't have an answer to it. And a lot of decks can't do that because a lot of decks have to attack into that or set into that, and that's when that deck just is at its best. But also, you could go second and they set Hamster turn one, and you summon into that, and you summon a Goblin and swing, and they bring Raiko, and then now you can't set anything, and then they Caius your Goblin, and then like you lose that match. So I think that's why zombies have somewhat of a decent matchup game one into Value. Plus, zombies just outgrind that deck way better. Like if they don't get blown out by oppression or deck heavy, zombies is gonna win because they're playing Caius. They make more synchros. They just play a longer, more controlled game than what Value can. But
I'm back.
he's back. Then games 2 and 3, it's just a complete blowout because they turn one deck heavy you and GG. And or they flip Royal Oppression in your hands like Book of Life, Dark Arm, Goblin Zombie, Deep Prison, and you're like, thank you. So that's that. Whereas like going against Value, what are you side decking against them? DD Crow. Like DD Crow is like, okay, they decked heavy you and it didn't do anything. So
I played against a zombie deck, by the way.
did you just beat him?
Yeah, it was Monado Boy though.
Oh, he's a good zombie player. He actually beat me in Providence.
My hand was silly. It was like Brain his Stardust. He tries to MST. I Psalm it, and then I like drop Dark Armed.
So Value versus Zombies, Evolution 1. It looks like Freya won game 1 here. Freya's a very good player, by the way. Tops with Quick Draw, has top with Zombies, like phenomenal player.
I was gonna say she played Quick Draw for a while, right?
Yeah, underrated player because they were like, as far as I know, they do not play like the Value Blackwing. They don't care, and they play like what they want to play. What about Telly / Welladad zombies? I just don't think that you need to play Telly or Welladad. I think you should just play like the E-Telly build that what's it called? Duck Murderer there plays. I think that this is a better version of the deck because it gets too like clunky. There's too much going on. You got like too many normal summons. You don't know if you want to Book of Life or play zombies. I don't know. I just think that you play either Hero Zombie, Instant Fusion Zombie, or Old School Zombie. Is kind of what I'm playing right now without Offering, but you can call it Offering Zombie, like some builds like that. Or you play Teledad or Welladad, and that's like a separate deck. Good luck today, Beast Mode. I hope you win today. I'm winning today, Ma. 100%. Thank you. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Evolution, take over. I have returned. And I did wash my hands, of course. Hygiene. All right. Let's see. What did I miss? A Gale. Gale's a pretty good card. I've cut it out of my zombie build, have put it back in my zombie build. All right, I'm done ranting and raving about zombies. Are you still here, Evolution? Probably on dad duty. 100% rooting for zombies, of course. How can you not? Maybe zombies will win today. That'd be so awesome. I don't think I've seen an instant fusion yet, have I? I haven't been paying entire attention here. I'm gonna start Hulk smashing things if zombies win. I'm gonna run right through a wall. Let's see. So this card's Royal Oppression. Freya's hand's probably dead. Victor, hey. Moscow, right? No, Moscow. If I'm saying it right, I don't remember. I think that there will be a time that zombies they get better again. I don't know what the build will be. Someone's gonna think of a build that's like, I don't even think it's
like
the build.
when the instant fusion one got playable for a while.
Yeah, instant fusion was a great addition. It was like game breaking for the deck for sure. I definitely give that credit in videos, and because frogs were such a terrible matchup, setting Pyramid Turtle into Caius and Ryza was like ass, and there needed to be a way to solve that. Instant fusion did solve that. Problem is, it does not help against some of the other matchups like the Blackwing and Value matchups, because like makes Icarus even better when you instant fusion, like they just pluck the Reapers. You're playing 3 Book of Life, which makes you more prone to losing to Royal Oppression and whatnot. Oh, this might be
Crow.
like, this is an old school zombie build. This might even be offering. Like, I see Illblood here. This could be a 2022.
Oh, I love Illblood.
This could be a 2022 Beast Mode special here. I'd be very excited if it is. Because this is the list that I've been playing, myself and JG. We are playing old school Jykes 2021 zombies right now with like screw instant fusion, screw heroes, screw offering. Let's just kick it old school, and we are winning. We are winning. Frogs are a bad matchup though, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe an old version of Zombie Swarm can make it into this faster meta. It's possible. Like, I have never really explored zombies and Lightsworn, but that was a deck in the OTG. A lot of people played that. So there are some lists that are, but I don't know how many. I don't know what the ban list was. I don't know how many charge or, excuse me, Judgment Dragons or all that were around back then, but that is a possibility. I think that the zombies just have an inherent issue at the core, which is it requires 2 monsters to make a play, and if you read Icarus Attack, it says destroy 2 cards on the field, and that makes things problematic. What is the minimum zombie core? So that's been a big debate lately. I've noticed on the zombie channel. So minimum zombie core: Double Goblin, Mizuki, Plague Spreader.
Plague.
Yeah, that's the minimum zombie core. Those 4 cards, like bare minimum, get by. Then you have the Zombie Master and Spirit Reaper. And then I'm also, we should talk some number of Pyramid Turtle as well. So Mizuki, Double Goblin, Plague, some number of Pyramid Turtle, 1 through 3. I don't know what the exact number is. It depends on the build. And then you have Spirit Reaper and Zombie Master. People swear that both of those cards are bad. I don't entirely agree. I think Spirit Reaper is good and it helps the frog matchup because like let's say you play frogs, they go first, summon swap, send Treeborn, and like you have Spirit Reaper opening hand, which does happen. Like that's one of the only punishes you have to that opening. Because if you're gonna set Goblin or Turtle, you get Caius anyway, so like your Reaper just gets Caius, but you have the shot at actually hitting something decent. And I know that's a 1 of 40, 15% chance you draw that, but I feel like Zombie Master is probably needed because it facilitates OTKs. It sucks to normal summon for sure. I'm not gonna lie, that's like terrible. It's good against GBs because at least it's a big body. It dodges deck Devi, so there is some merit to main decking Zombie Master. But I understand why people argue that card is like ass, but I don't think it's ass. You need to be able to do zombie things at times, and that card turns into like, oh well, this is over. That card turns into any 6-star synchro you want by pitching Plague or pitching a card to get Plague from the graveyard. It gets even stupider if your opponent happens to leave Plague in the graveyard and you get to abuse that. So, I don't know. I go back and forth in my brain about Zombie Master. I feel like Spirit Reaper is probably just like needs to be in the deck, but it does get feasted on by GBs and Blackwings. But if I discard a card from my opponent's hand at any point during the game, I'm almost never losing. Like, if I get a +1 like that for free, it's over. Like, you might as well just hit next. Because like +1 and then they have to deal with Spirit Reaper still, which means they have at least they have to either brain or spend some resource to deal with it. It's a wrap. Let's see here. Let me know when you're running Call of the Mummy. I don't even know what that card does. I probably should. Don't forget Book of Life. Yeah, Book of Life is great. That's another answer to helps beat frogs. Running Book of Life, which is why Instant is good because you get to slam the Reaper on the Nightmare, and then you get to Book It Life it back, and then you get to rip cards. So that's why that deck is so good against frogs. If I was going to show up and knew that I was in, they are playing Insuffusion. So, and there's the Royal Oppression, and that sums up my whole career. And now we go to the next game. So if you're going to sit down and play 8 rounds of frogs, you should be on Insuffusion. Insuffusion or Heroes. Certainly. Hero Zombies or Insuffusion Zombies. 100%. If you're going to play 8 rounds of Blackwing or Vayu, I don't think that you should be on either of those versions. I think that if you play old school control zombie +1, -1, I think that is better into that field, in my opinion. I don't know. What do I know? Zombie frogs. I think actually Rognok has tried that and has built a version. It actually sent me a version of them, but I think it was just a meme. I don't think it was real. Call of a Mummy is like Valhalla, but for zombie. Really? Oh. But there's really no busted zombies that you just want to slam on the board with that. Like, slamming Christia is busted. Slamming Goblin Zombies, like, yeah. Unless you have a Caius. I don't think you can summon again, though, right? Is the next... Are you... Wait, you've already won Evolution, like, 3rd round? See here? I think you already won a 3rd round. I've been sitting here like in La La Land. Yeah, he did. Crazy. Zombie. So the other deck I've played some online has been Blackwings. I played in a small like format library premiums tournament. I think I played them once. I got 2nd place. That deck feels fun when you like have absolutely no idea how to play the deck and you just like see card, play card, slam card. Like that's what I did that day. It was fun. And I played Vayu one time at YCS Providence. I went 6-2. Got smoked by Steven. Dude's goated. And it was a Vayu mirror match, and he made it look like I didn't even know how to play. It was awesome. And but that deck is fun too when you do like crazy combos. And I got to deck Devi a frog player for like 5 cards, and I felt it in my veins. I was like, this is what people feel. Like this is why people do it. Evolution is my hero. Evolution is a good player. For sure. Yeah, I got the excitement out of me after that one event, like flipping Royal Oppression, slamming deck Devi. I can see why people like doing it. Sack phase, deck Devi's a good card. Yeah, it was busted. It was like game 3. I went first, made the play, and I was like, I think this is what I'm supposed to do. Flip DDV. And of course, I had the sack phase side deck guide, so I studied that for like 3 days before the event, which I suggest that you all look into. It's definitely worth the money. And I was like, oh, so this is how I side with this deck. Easy. I'm going to do exactly what he says to do. So I didn't even play test the deck. I just practiced side decking patterns the whole time. Like if I go first, I do this against frogs. So then when I went to the event, I was like, it was like second nature. I just knew how to side deck and then just let the deck play. So those are the only times I've actually played like tier 1 decks. But yeah. Caius and Dorico over Plague is not the best, but it's better than nothing. This card's good too. I don't even know if the number's 3. Everybody's on 3, but well, we're hitting the heavy. Oh boy. Okay, 5600 is like a number that it's easily OTKable with zombies. Like that's the number you want to have them at. Anything above it is kind of difficult. It requires a lot of commitment with synchros and stuff. Like you can definitely OTK from 8000 with the right hand and the right stuff, but like 6000 plus is tricky sometimes. It requires certain cards. But 5600, that's 5800, that's like easy numbers. But it doesn't look like we had the combo, so. Alrighty. Zombies going first with a Caius on a Raikou is busted, and that's why I said like I feel like zombies don't have a terrible matchup into value unless they see oppression or deck heavy. Uh-oh, we got a heavy here. Trap Stun, card I've been has grown on me. I used to be like a true Dust Tornado fan, but the Trap Stun is just so strong right now. Heavies are gone, so now you have to deal with 4 back row. If they had Trap Stun, boom, Black Rose, GG. If this walks, this is going to be pretty good. Oof. Blaine Con is gone. Royal Oppression's gone. Well, yeah. Pearly is correct. We're asking a lot. That they don't draw Burial, Dark Arm when they have 3 dogs, Royal Oppression, Deck Devi. Yeah, I get it. The list is pretty long. But like right here, this game's over probably. Like I don't see how, because now Royal Oppression's dead, Deck Devi's not good, BrainCon's dead. Yeah, Zombie's probably not going to lose from this position. It's going to be rather difficult, I would imagine. Love me a Trap Stun. Yeah, Trap Stun's super strong right now. We're just going for the bottom, the Caius into bottomless probably. Oof. I'm probably just attacking there and not tributing because the attack went through last turn, but what the heck do I know? I'm on the event and they're about to be 3-0. This card seems good. I almost thought about this in zombies, but there's just not enough darks. There's like Pyramid Turtles, Mizuki, you could play Card Trooper, so. And then if you're summoning a Goblin Zombie and setting something behind it, people are going to be like, huh, what are you doing there? That seems odd. Let me not Caius that Goblin Zombie. My Alien Yu-Gi-Oh deck has a good time if my opponent's playing Pokemon. So I actually played, I remember years ago I played zombies at a regional, not zombies, aliens at a regional with card safe per turn. It was that long ago. And I think I was 5-0, but I had to leave the event. So I ended up dropping from the event. But the deck used to do stupid things. One of my best runs with like a stupid deck was when I was at Nationals with Crystal Beast and I went like 6-0 with Crystal Beast at Nationals. I have a feature match and everything with it. It was so dumb. It was Troop Dupe Scoop format and I was like Crystal Abundancing everybody and nobody had any idea what was going on. Oh man, that was wild. All right, this is did we have a bottomless here? I feel like there's got to be a bottomless there, right? I feel like that's like it. There's a torrential, okay. 3 darks. Oh. Oh, we're going back and forth. Zombie's still very favorable. Obviously, life points is an advantage, and then just like being under 8, just being at 800 just turns off all the cards you want. Yeah, Crystal Beast. I was at 2006 Nationals, I believe, with maybe 2007 Nationals with Crystal Beast that I actually got the deck list the day before by Team Rampage. There's only a few of us on the list, and yeah, I have a feature match on the metagame website. I was 5-0, I think, at that time or something. I ended up finishing like X2. I don't remember what I finished. Yeah, but I was like T Heroes was a big deck. Troop Dupe was a big. I think I actually played Thiersack Boomsbat last round, the guy who actually made T Hero, and I lost that match. But yeah, I was playing. I was on Crystal Beast. It's definitely a documented event that happened. The deck was so dumb, nobody knew what was going on, and you could rescue cat at the time and bring out two of the little amethyst cats, and then they would go to your spell and trap at the end of when they die. So you could just like crystal abundance rather easy. It was pretty. I just don't think anybody knew what was going on. That was why. I think I won my feature. I think I 2-0'd my feature match, if I remember correctly. It was just like quick, and it played threatening roar, so like I couldn't get OTK'd. You disliked Crystal Beast? The old school Crystal Beast was good. It wasn't like I don't know. Is there Crystal Beast now? I think there might be a thing now with them. But you didn't play like all the extra trash thing. Like I don't think Crystal Tree was a thing. Like you only played some rare value. I think only a couple of those. Crystal Abundance, Crystal Beckoning, whatever, the ones that bring them back from the graveyard. That was another one you play. I don't think I played any of the Crystal Promise things where you special summon from the back row. The cat, the little cat, was like busted too. Pegasus was super strong. Yeah. Oh, are we over here? This is gonna be over here. That's it, folks. We got a zombie win. I feel like there's that. See that Royal Oppression? That card's really good when you have 801 life points. But currently that card's ass. Oh, might not be over yet. There is a oh, Book of Life, right on time. I hate when people target like this because you can't actually tell what they're targeting half the time. Oh, this is over now because they're gonna play around. Is this card real? That's the question. Mirror Force is gone, so it's over. GG's. All right, Zombies 3-0, folks. Right when we thought they were out, they're right back in. They're back from the dead. All right, let's see who's up next. Who can we watch? Cole Madness is a good player. Rognox 3-0. Evolution 3-0. Legacy Zayla. So that's I can't remember his name. I know he is. Why am I drawing a blank? The YouTube channel there. 3-0. Freya 3-0. Sampusino's 2-1. Carl Waits 2-1. Oscar, that's it. Thank you. Oscar. Legacy Javi. I think he is a GB player. Might be. Oh, we can watch. I don't know what his name is on Dueling Book. Is it all Legacy? On the wrong section again. I need help. People need to tell me other people's names so I can find them. Okay, we can watch this. Is AGT BLS undefeated? Did he drop already? No, he's 2-0. Okay, so this is undefeated. Oh, look at that card I was talking about earlier. Chaos Sorcerer. Interesting. It looks like, I don't know how to read this, 0-1, so that must be AJT is down a game, and it looks like he's down another game here, so we might be having a Machina victory here. I'm going to have to pick up this deck. Maybe I'll just play this. We're sending DD Crow to the graveyard. That can never be good. Yeah, this doesn't seem good at all. Oh, dang. Compulse, also a card that I like. I like the card one day and then I don't the next. I don't know. I think the card's probably pretty good. This game looking not good. Like, what is value top deck here? Even, like, I guess Burial is probably what you need. Burial or Bust, probably. Yeah, it's got to be Burial. His build, top or not, I got chili in the crock pot. There you go. His build with gas was super interesting. Javi is playing against Nicholas, who won RBT Berlin, right? I think he did, yes. Machina, Hamster Raiko Kaias, or Machina Hero. I didn't know there was. I guess that Machina Hero is not something I'm overly familiar with, but this looks like the old school Hamster Raiko Kaias. This game's over, I believe, but we'll see. Yeah, like value, unless it sees Burial, I feel like is not in a good position at all. I mean, yeah. Like, he doesn't have any more value plays at this point. He has to see Burial. And even, like, what is a... Even Burial at this point, what is it doing to this field? Yeah, it's over. This has to be, like, Raiko specific... I mean, Hamster specifically, I think. Oh, Raiko it is. Okay. Okay, no Burial hit there. So, it's still in the deck. In fact, he's closer to drawing it. Kaiku. Ooh. There's the hamster. Hanging on. Hanging on. Hamster's dead. He attacked with the Chaos Sorcerer, right? Am I nuts or did he not? I'm pretty sure he did. Am I crazy? Why is this? Am I nuts? Is this not on the field anymore? Or am I the only one who sees this? Why? What is going on? Yeah, hamster's got to go. Hamster should be gone. That's what I thought. I thought, I'm like, did I see this the right way? Hamster needs to go. Yeah, hamster should go. Yeah, I saw that correctly. For a second, I was like, holy moly, what am I seeing? Let's see. 81 viewers right now. How many likes do we have? 33 likes. I'm not very good at arithmetic here, but that doesn't sound right at all. Hamster should be gone. Okay, so I'm not crazy. No, 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 no. No. Yeah, I do believe chubbiness is correct. Unless I made that up, but I don't think I did. This should be over, I think. But I've been saying that for 16 turns. What is going on here? Okay. So this is there. That's that. Okay. So machine is winning. That's good. That was a 2-0, which you don't see many of. Who do we got now, folks? Let's just hop in a game while I figure out my... Oh, what do you know? Dark room. Let's figure out the bracket. I'm trying my best this out here, folks. Let's see. Who is not done? AJT just finished. It seems like we're moving right along here. Spore. I think we're in that match for 3 seconds. Let's find Spore. So we are going into round 4. It's 1:30. It must be over as well. And yeah, we're moving. People are playing like they should be playing. I like that a lot. It was not my intent. Well, so my goal was to not have to deal with end of match procedures for hours on end, like 4 turns and blah blah blah, because it just takes way too long. Because I understand there's a lot of people in Europe playing and all over the world, and um, these events are running into the wee hours of the morning for these people, and nobody wants to sit there and wait for one person to think for 20 minutes with their one card in their hand because it's like time. Like, that's crazy. Plus, Konami just came up with the policy, so we're rolling with that. So far, knock on wood, so good. I don't think anybody's received a double loss yet. Matches and rounds are ending on time. And yeah, I don't think we've given any double match losses yet. So, which just goes to show you that people can finish matches on time. If needed, you know what I mean? And again, I understand that there's a lot of stress. People are on stream. It's happened to me. You play a little bit slower. You're trying to think things out, and I get it. There's a lot. Every round that you win, you're that much closer to topping the event. So there's a lot on the line. I get it. But nothing sucks more than waiting for one round to end because... Sorry, Magical Mallet, or Mullet, sorry, Magical Mullet is going to be joining us, finally. We're going to have someone else on stream. Not that Evolution hasn't been great, but he's been in and out because he's also playing. So next round should be starting soon. I hope somebody lets me know when that happens because I have to like constantly check. So who are we waiting on? T? That's it. So one round. One person. Any decks that you've all noticed in the tournament that you want to have featured? I know they pointed out Freya, which was awesome. I just don't want to watch, I want to try to get everybody's, wishes on stream essentially for decks. I don't want to just focus on zombies because, that's not fair to people who want to see Machino or whatever. Hamster should be gone, blah, 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 blah. Chicago Monthly started using them. Great. Yeah, how did it work? Did anyone get a double loss there? I didn't watch the whole stream. I try to check in for the Chicago Monthly when I can. There's a bunch of good guys there and great players. Chicago probably has some of the best players on the planet. That was a Mother Grizzly. There are Icarus is playing the Water Monarch deck that they usually use. Honestly, you think it was a great idea for time? Yeah. So you could also do end of phase, which is like obnoxious because that creates arguing back and forth too about what phase it was, and it's harder to do on like online, I feel. I had issues with that at I didn't personally have issues with it, but I saw players have issues with it when they were playing one event. I don't remember what it was. They were arguing about what phase it was, and did they get into battle phase? Did they not get into battle phase? Excuse me. It was a hot mess. I was like not about to do that. And then the other option is like end of match, 4 additional turns. So now you have a 45-minute round going like, could be a potentially extra 20 minutes because it's only a few extra turns. Like, that just drags on forever. So once Mallet is done, Mullet, I keep saying Mallet. Oh, Magical Mallet's a damn card. Once Mullet's done with work, we are going to, they're going to hop into stream. Search for JCA. Thank you for someone helping out. For the last match. This is the last match before the round ends. I don't know how much time's in the round, but third game. See, Duplock. This is why you play Duplock. Because you just get to sit there for 25 minutes, wait until you draw combo pieces, and then win. Chess Prime, thank you. Chess Prime is also dealing with procedure, making sure things are rolling out. It's smooth. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Chess Prime, isn't Chess Prime like one of the best Giga players on the planet right now? Pretty sure like they played that deck. I could be wrong, but let's see here. Blackwing versus Frogs. Best Gigavice player, 100%. I spared your tournament. Why, thank you. I actually lost to that in round 1 in my monthly. It was like obnoxious. I get to sit there and I was like, oh, yeah, this is fun. I'm going to go home and play Minesweeper now. But I'll be honest with you, this isn't all that much better. Look at this. My least favorite deck of this whole format, I'll be honest with you, is probably... It's a toughie. There's a couple. Gladiator Beasts, Frogs, Dragon Turbo. Those three decks just... You know, maybe not even Dragon Turbo, because that deck will, like, lose to itself. I just don't like the fact that, like, when it does go off, it's so uninteractive. I feel like I'm watching Modern.
Lightsworn can be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, but, like, you can actually do things in this. Like, you can actually side. Like, I guess you can side against all these other things. Lightsworn can be frustrating as well.
I mean, Dragon Turbo can be non-games too.
Have you played against Frogs when they open up Dandy 1-for-1 sub? It's a pretty non-game. Like, and I always say this, and I see people arguing like, "Oh, well, you at least get to play against Dragon Turbo. It's not like." But you're not really.
No,
playing.
not really. They
You're
either
not
heavy and trunade you and kill you,
no, you have the illusion,
or they
that
don't
you're
play.
Yeah, it's an illusion. You're like, "Oh, I got to set a card this turn." Okay. You're not really playing. You're not actually achieving anything because they're just waiting to draw the combo and then they win. Like, you're not playing.
Yeah, it's like, did they get to heavy? Okay, I have a chance.
Yeah. It's like
in the 16 cards they drew.
It's like playing Super Mario and you actually take the controller and you turn around and run into the wall the whole time and you're running like this. You're playing, and then all of a sudden, like, one of the little turtles throw the shell at you and then you lose. Like, that's what's happening. You're playing. You played. Do. All right.
I think we just have one match remaining.
This is the match right here. So we're sitting behind. Maybe, you know what? We should just... You know what? I'll go back to that question. What do you think about dupeless frogs? I think that all frogs should just cut dupe. That'd be it. Then we don't have to look at this.
Is that bias?
No. I just gathered that information.
My zombie deck can't clear these dupe frogs. You should cut them.
No, I can clear them, but it requires a lot of resources to do so. It certainly would be better if they weren't on the field. That's for sure. Damn,
this is surely going to be a double loss. There's less than a minute.
It's going to be a double loss. We're going to have a double loss here, folks.
More than likely.
Well, and you know what? Oh, just like that, folks, we cleared the board. You guys got to move. You got to turn that controller and you got to face Mario the other direction and you got to head towards the tunnel. Just run the little boom, 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 boom. Let's see. I gotta catch up on stream. Is the round done? I need evolution.
Yeah, I just called time.
Okay, time. All right, they're done. Let's go. Doesn't matter. Is it time? Where's the timer? I want to be sure.
Yeah, the timer ran out.
Okay, so how do you can handle this? I don't know how you input it.
If I'm correct, Konami's not doing end to turn or anything, right? It's just
it's
game.
Done. It's game.
Yeah, it's done.
This is not enough. Even if I'm sorry, but like, no, time was called. We're moving on, folks.
That's so crazy because he had game.
Well, play faster. That's all you can say. I think.
All right, I'll input it.
Yeah,
unless Chess is doing it.
Chess Prime actually declared time even before they synchroed or anything like that. From what I can tell, I'm not paying attention to the time clock, but it looks like he was, and because he's running the procedural stuff at the beginning, and he had call time in the chat way before that. So, who is messaging me now? So we do have a double game loss, even though if they played 10 seconds faster, they probably would have got there. But it is what it is.
Moving on.
Sorry, sucks, but
oh, the guy reported too.
Where is he? Mullet is coming. I've never actually spoke to Mullet, so this would be a good experience for a first-time experience for me. All right, let's get the next round rolling, folks. I jinxed it when I said nobody has gone into time. Yeah, it's not end of time. Policy says when time's called, it's done based on Konami policy.
Start the next round right now.
Okay, good. We're moving on. Okay, we have. Hello? Mullet is here.
Hey guys,
This is the magical of all mullets.
it is.
And a Gigavice player still? Is that what we are doing?
That is my main still, and I feel rude that we haven't spoken. We have spoken when we played the matchup against each other
Oh, that's
when you were
right.
testing out zombies.
Yes. I remember now. Yes. My bad. I can't remember what I had for breakfast. All right, let's pick a match. Oh, Freya versus Rognok. That is awfully good.
Yeah.
Hydro Pump. There's some things here. We haven't caught a Hydro Pump match. What's Hydro Pump's record? Do we know? Are they Cole? Oh, Masha's undefeated. Let's go watch the Ice Queen. She's undefeated.
Ooh.
I'd love to watch some more zombies, but I feel like Freya's gonna just do it for us and win out, and we're gonna be great. It's gonna be great, and we're gonna see.
All right, I'll be back.
So you're calling zombies as the win? Is that what you're saying?
So I'm just gonna say now, Freya's on. I'm gonna get hot, and I can't see a damn thing right now. What happened to my ice screen? Ice Queen. All right.
It sounds like me and Chess aren't playing, so Giga's got an uphill battle. So
Okay. Yes. I don't think there's any Gigaplant that I've seen, but I don't know all the decks that are running around right now.
yeah, unless you see like Spores in there or someone like that. And Spore can play his other decks too sometimes. So
Okay. Yeah. Spore was in the event. I just did not catch a match. So I
Gotcha.
don't know what Ice Queen is on. I know she tends to play a lot of the tier 1 stuff, Value, Blackwing, Hero Frogs, which is important to do if you want to win.
So he's playing Sasp right now.
Mm-hmm.
I played Sasp in a War League recently.
Right. Good player? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with him.
I don't know him that well, honestly. We had a pretty good match. I beat him with Gigavice, so that's all I really know.
Got it.
But I know he plays a lot of ladder because he's look at the rating 1075 right now. So
Okay.
I've seen him more on ladder than anything else.
So I got on
50 card, 50 something card Hero Frog deck right now.
Oh my god. Sonny says, Tim says, imagine playing Dupless and having to cut 1 for 1. Yeah, no, that's crazy. You're right. Dragon Turbo is still the most cringe deck of Edison by far. Agreed. Sonny. Okay. So we got some people on the same.
Yeah, I'm not a Dragon Turbo fan. Sorry for those Dragon Turbo fans out there. It's not my favorite deck to play or against.
Hydro Pump says, how is Dragon Turbo cringe? I don't know. One person's playing and the other person's not. Hey, if you don't think that's cringe, that's all right. I'm just saying.
So, do we know what the undefeateds are so far in the tournament, or is it kind of just because I literally been working all day? I just hopped on, able to see anything going on.
So undefeateds as of right now, we have Freya on zombies, Rog on frogs. Only ever plays frogs. Cole Madness, I don't know. Masha is here right now. I don't know all the decks. That's about it from that I know.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. So pretty standard, Edison decks doing well right now.
Yeah, and the Machina deck is undefeated right now. I know that. So aside from Machina and zombies, it's probably the same crap. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, zombies is always the one that kind of like has faded out of flavor. Unfortunately, we've talked about this before.
Yes.
But Machina is definitely a deck that if it runs the right matchups, it could probably run a tournament really well.
Yeah, I actually played the deck a while back and went like X1, X2. I don't remember with an event, and it was super fun to play.
Machina?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that deck a lot. I played it this week in War League. I like it versus every fair deck in the meta, is my opinion on it. So like the non-combo decks, I think it has a very good matchup versus all those.
Got it. Yeah, I might consider picking up the cards. They're not overly expensive. You know what I mean? I like the prismatic rares and all that, so you can just buy all that stuff pretty cheap.
Yeah. What? I know there's a lot of builds in Machina right now. What's your favorite?
So I'm not overly.
What's your flavor?
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the hero build. I would say I would just stick with like Hamster Raikou Kaias because I feel like that's obviously still just strong. Like that's why Vayu is so
Yeah.
good still.
Yeah, it's literally that engine. I completely agree. I think the hero build's like fun and kind of like the new sexy build right now, but I'm not sure what it does better than Hero Frog or what it does better than Hamster Raikou Kaius Machina.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's kind of like you took the frogs out from Machina. Well, I think frogs are better than Machina in a vacuum by what they do together because they natural synergy.
Sure.
And then I feel like you're just swapping out the Hamster Raikou Kaius for heroes who play a lot more of you can't really spot removal.
Got it. Yeah. No, you're not wrong.
But it's fun. It's a fun deck for sure. Prisma's a fun card.
Mullet is much louder than me, by the way. Okay, let me fix that. Thank you for saying something. Not that I don't want him to be loud, but I just want to make sure.
It's because I'm screaming. That's all I'm doing.
All right, I turned him down a little bit. Let me know how things are in chat. Yo. You just watched Frogs, combo Frogs, I believe, which I probably should clarify when I say like Frogs, because I guess those are two different decks, right? Like Hero Frogs, and I guess they can't be lumped together. Yeah, combo Frogs is way more asinine than regular Frogs. Like, no doubt that deck is way more toxic. Yeah, I'm not a Gladiator Beast fan. I just don't like the way that you have to play against a deck. I feel like you're playing a mini game within a game, and you don't get to play the way you want your deck to play. Like, you have to kind of play the way, this awkward way to just so you don't lose, stopping attacks and stuff. That's why I don't like that. And I don't particularly care for Dragon Turbo because I feel like it's either you beat them and they don't do anything or they just combo you. Similar to Gigabytes, obviously. And and then Frogs. I just don't sitting there and watch them summon swap, bounce it to their hand, sit and hide behind Dupe Frog for like, look at the match we just watched. It was like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Each one of those decks has the ceiling of it all. I think like Gladiator Beast is a deck that's like more floor based, but I'd agree it's definitely they make you play their game. That's why everyone hates it.
Correct.
You can't play your game. You don't get a choice in the matter. It's basically like your decision tree gets limited because you have to play their game. So why people hate it.
Yeah, I agree.
Dragon Turbo, like I said, it's pure combo a lot of the time. There's very few like high interaction points.
Yep.
I think again, the thing is, like, I think the reason Dragon Turbo is a little bit more of that toxicity mindset-y things, when they side deck, they don't side deck in any kind of different variants. Or even like Gigabytes has to side deck into something slower. Same thing with Combo Frog, right? Because you're just gonna get stopped.
I don't get the whole idea behind that. Like, I sit there and I see Combo Frog do crazy things, and then all of a sudden they side deck in Monarchs, and like everyone knows it's coming, so they just side and pulling. Like, why just play Combo Frog? The deck is dumb.
I agree with that mindset for Combo Frogs. Personally, if I was gonna play Combo Frogs, I like the builds that like keep the combo in and then side deck like outs. Like we saw the offering to the Doomed side deck and things like that.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah,
they're not tricking anybody. Like, everybody knows, Kaius and Monarchs are coming in now because like that's just what everyone does with the deck, because that's whoever made the deck said to do or did at the time. Like, I would play Combo Frogs and just combo.
Whatever. Yeah, I think it needs to come in waves. Like, the more where it's not predictable, the better it is.
Sure.
Right. If everyone just decided, that's what I think Frazier did really well with Lad, because no one predicted Lad coming in.
Yeah, that card.
I don't know why. Well, I'm saying he was playing Combo Frogs inside in Light and Darkness Dragon. I think that was a really good idea. Taking somebody's, like, we could also take it like an idea of like Combo Frogs siding in to like other things as well. Like, but it's one of those things. It's you can't keep doing the same side deck pattern, or people get smart in this meta, because we don't have a ban list.
Correct.
Right. We have to make small changes, and then it can come in waves, and we see that with the meta itself. It comes in waves. Like, for a long time, if Blackwings are popular, we're going to see more Machina. When the Blackwings start to fall off, we're going to start seeing. It's just how it's always going to be, a circular format.
Got it.
That's why it never really gets super stale. Right. So that's why combo can't ever overflow the meta, because the second it becomes the most popular deck is combo, well, people will start playing anti-combo, and then the non-combo decks get better.
Got it.
It's just
does make sense. Does make sense. Okay. Well, people should try 50 plus. The pros don't outweigh the cons, but there are definitely benefits. Completely agree. Forgs is the worst possible shit for Edison. All right. Offerings of Doom is trash. I'm not even sure what that card does.
It blows up a face-up monster. You skip your draw phase next turn.
So why is that relevant or good?
You can combo with like your Reckless Greeds, so you don't skip too many draw
Oh,
phases,
I see. Gotcha.
and it's just spot removal
I think Forg is
for like
way
cards like
better.
we see just now. Bandit's Fiend.
So Tim says, I think Forgs is way better for the format than Giga or Dragon Turbo. Giga Dragon Turbo are much more all or nothing. Forg can play a simple frog game. Oh,
Whereas the
yeah.
simple frog game we're playing is you're creating a new mini game. It's not really playing personally, so it's again warping the meta, warping the game around you. To like, how do I break the dupe lock? So
And if you put anything in attack position, you get Colossal Armory on. Even if it has like 800 attack, they can do it with double Armory on.
yeah.
I don't know.
So it's. I mean, every format has problems. That's the game. Like that's the game of Yu-Gi-Oh we play. It's never going to be like if you want to play a game without luck, without anything, play chess.
Yeah,
Like
well, that's it.
perfectly balanced, things like that. So, I mean, I'm speaking as a Gigabytes player. That like I think it's overhated a lot of the time because people remember the games they were locked out. But like every deck has sided in like a Vanity's Fiend and just rode that to wins,
Oh, yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Okay, you created a non-game. Does that make you toxic? You know what I mean? One of those things.
Well, that's why we play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because there is variance. Like, that
Right.
is some of the fun
Yeah,
of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? Like, it goes back to
it comes in
Yugi
both
versus
sides.
Kaiba back in the day.
Well, I think it's why moderns hated, and rightfully so to an extent, is the fact that like it's becoming I'm trying to play my game and just stop your game versus both players playing their game.
So I actually watched the finals. I don't know what YouTuber was on. It might have been Schmidt's channel, and like it was 3 turns, the whole finals. Like that's insane to
Yeah,
me. Draw,
yeah,
make
that's
board. My opponent goes, draws and scoops. My opponent goes first, makes combo. I draw and scoop. Like who would actually want to fly and spend any money playing that? That is insane to me. It's insane to me.
yeah.
What a
I haven't played modern in years, so
no.
that's just me.
I can't imagine that's any fun, like at all.
I mean, maybe the deck building part's fun because that's always like a fun part of Yu-Gi-Oh, trying to find different deck building that works, and we've seen that a lot in Edison. Maybe that's a
Sure.
piece of it keeps players involved, but I can't say.
Maybe not all games are like that. I don't know, but that's a crappy finals. That's a crappy
Yeah.
finals. Play all day to go and just lose turn one.
So we're seeing an interesting frog mirror, though. At least I think just like seeing
I
a
think
50
this.
plus card deck of frogs. So
I
because you
think
can't
that
really dupe block each other.
Water Arc is busted. Yeah, Duplock in this mirror match must be like plucking out your fingernails.
Yeah. Well, I think water art's becoming really popular right now, and I think again this is the waves that are going to happen. Eventually, it's going to be terrible because people know how to play around water art, and that's the thing about frogs. I like water art and wing blast together personally. I'm not sure how many people have tried that, but I think it's like good just like lock them out of a couple turns.
That is pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Got a couple. Oh, I miss you too, Matt, for sure. I don't think that's better. It's tough. I mean, that's a combo deck that's supposed to either win or brick. Here, it either wins or still play. I don't like that. Okay. Format can only be circular because of one deck playing the role of the Guardian. GBs. You try to play dirty, the Glads rise in popularity and make you miserable. Yeah. Well, that's Gladiator Beasts were often seen as like a meme deck 3 years ago. The deck was not, and it didn't gain any cards. There hasn't been a ban list. The same cards have been accessible all this time. It's just that because since then frogs have become a mainstay in the format. They become broken, and that Gladiator Beast can feast on that deck. Now, I get it. Some people say GBs don't beat frogs. There's always those people that say that, but I do think that GBs poses a bit of a threat to the frog deck for sure.
I think a lot of it, there's no like 100% zero matchups. Like we got based it on like percentages, right?
Sure.
I think it's like a 70-30 in GB's favor, but like that's for like combo and stuff like that. If you get the hero frog involved, I think it's more like 55-45.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all
probably
you're trying
closer
to do
matchup.
is
Absolutely.
because they have the shadows, they have the aliases. We got to consider all of that. Ooh, yep. There's a flip flop is outed, so that Vandy's going to walk for a while. It's a good DD Crow. I think also the popularity of DD Crow makes how good Combo Frog is. Because a well-timed Crow, as we just saw, is like devastating. But over time, if no one's playing Combo, Crow comes out of the side deck. Well, Combo is better than
Yeah, I think you'd be crazy to not have Crow in the sideboard right now. That card's super strong.
I
said
see
you
people
could even
talking
mid
about
it.
cutting it.
No, I think you
I
need to mid
disagree.
it.
But yeah, I will never have a side deck probably without at least 2 Crows, typically. Push to 3 a lot of the time, or main deck 1 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know.
No, I think you're right. I that card keeps combo decks and like can keep it in check. At least gives you a fighting chance sometimes to interact.
Mhm.
And I think it's better now that the virus Nitro Vayu is around because I really think Crow's better against that deck for sure.
Nitro Vayu I tested a good amount when it first came out. I was trying to figure out like what's the real. It's just literally like a lot more of plague based. Is what I took away from it. It revolves a lot more around Plague Spreader being as its main like big piece. It doesn't really have spot removal besides Icarus,
Yeah.
which Icarus is great, but Icarus is better as a surprise factor. The second I see Icarus, I'm like, okay, they're on this, and I don't need to worry about Raikou as much.
And that's why I said that deck was primed to be in a good spot that tournament. Great players playing a deck that nobody saw coming. It was just destined to be good.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a great choice of the right time. But there's a reason why like it's kind of like using the Sizzle 41 or idea of that is like that's like the timeless build. That's always going to be good. You can pick it up and play it. It's always a solid list. They were using that as the baseline. That became so popular that like, okay, they're going to predict them on X, so I'm going to play Y, and I'm still going to be a good player.
Yeah,
and is it the best build? No, it's the best build for that tournament.
Sure.
Ooh, big brain control. So
this is going to be game breaking. This match turns into who controls the Vandy's feet, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of this match. Again, we're talking about toxicity. We're seeing like vanities versus vanities right now.
But it's like the only thing you can do to play against this deck. Unless you drop Lad, like Frazier, that was smart because Lad does not get hit by pulling, and like you get to play around the cards that you think your opponent's going to bring in.
Yeah. Well, Lad was also sided in Frog FTK. That's something that we need to remember that too. The original Frog FTK build sided in the Lad.
You drop Lad against like Dragon Turbo, you probably win, right? GG.
I don't know if they have to drain it, unless. Yeah, I don't know if they really have to drain it.
I can tell you Lad against zombies is wrong. Kills everything you're trying to do.
Yeah, Lad versus Blackwings is pretty good, unless they have like specifically like the draw trap plus something else.
Well, all the value. They can trigger it with value.
Yeah, but I mean, what's I'm saying, Blackwings, I'm like, that means they have to have the setup already. It's a timing thing as well.
Yeah. No, I think Lad is a good card in general. But now there's more Lightsworn and
I think it comes in waves. I think Lad versus Lightsworn is actually pretty decent because it just blanks their turn. And that's all you're trying to do versus Lightsworn. It gives many turns back to you. Because you're not playing a real game versus Lightsworn. Which again, you're not playing, you're just playing aggressive a lot of times. To get them under 1,000 is kind of like the race.
I like the I'm gonna stall them out until they mill their whole deck approach. I have done that quite a few times. I have a tally gun. Yep. Every time I mill them out after they deck themselves out, I just add it to the tally.
How big's the tally right now?
Oh, it's been a few years. I haven't played many of them, but they have become more popular. So I'm sure I'll add a few more tallies to the notebook soon. Oh,
big DD Crow here. Like I said, this is like keeps it in check.
This is over now.
These DD Crows have gone really, really, really strong here. Like both on the flip flop and on the fish board. I think it's really good for Ice Queen.
I still find it stupid that Edison is drained. Beach Dude is on Gigavice 3-1 if you want to take advantage of mullet on columns next round. Yes, that's what we'll do. We'll watch Beach Dude 3-1 on a deck that I don't know anything about and hope to just dodge for the rest of my life.
Beach Dude's been on Gigavice for a while too. Like he knows the deck, so or they know the deck. I don't know what they go by.
Uh-oh. That's game.
Pop
the dupe.
Oh, we got game 3. Yeah, Beach has been playing Gigavice since before I knew about Gigavice, I think. So
Damn.
Definitely one of the OGs of Giga. I mean, I wasn't playing much before like Giga was out. I was like casually playing a lot, and then I found a deck I really like resonated with. So
So what
I
happened
mean, I
to
played Frog.
the popularity of Giga Planet? Like even myself, I was worried that deck was going to take over, and then like nobody played it anymore.
It's honestly really hard to play. Like that's the thing. It's like a lot of ways to play the deck. You're kind of having to like play the odds of like what I'm drawing next and like when to play cards. It's one of those decks that, and if you just like pick wrong, you set yourself back. I've had people have handed deck lists to, and I'm just like, you misplayed your Gold Sark turn 1, and that's why you lost.
Nice.
And they're like, what? And I'm like, I saw it first turn.
Now, I have to ask the question everyone's thinking. How much are you bench pressing now?
The most I've done is around 460, but I haven't benched in a while.
That's like a half a call right there.
I don't bench much though. My sport doesn't bench.
What do you do?
So I do strongman. So we pick up like rocks and cars and deadlift. My deadlift's my most impressive lift.
What do we got?
I deadlift 860.
How much?
860 pounds.
So a whole punch buggy.
Give or take, yeah. There's actually, funny enough, at Worlds a few years ago, we do car carries. So you're in a punch buggy and you carry the car. I've got videos and pictures of that.
Does it have an engine in it and stuff, or?
No, it's not that, but it's not that cool. But
okay,
it's good visual.
So
it's only like 800 pounds. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's my most impressive lift is that probably because I want my plan is to go for a world record next year.
World record? Wait, the world? What's the world record right now?
Well, in my weight class, I compete at 198, so I compete at 90 kilo. So right now the world record is like 882, but I want to get like 925 or 930 is my goal.
So what? So 882. So you've already beat that, is what it sounds like.
No, I haven't yet. No. My goal. That's my goal next year. I'm in like the 850, 860 range.
Oh, damn.
So, but that's my plan for next year, like with the deadlift.
Now, if I send you these Hulk hands, you'd be able to do 920 right now, right?
Easily. That's the only. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what it is. That's the piece.
I gotta make
sure. I gotta make sure they can't add weight to me because I'm a weight class athlete. You know.
No, these are very light. So you just put them on and pick things up, put them down.
Yeah,
just like that. Done. And you.
It's that simple, man.
Damn. All right, I gotta stop myself. Put these Hulk hands on. Oh man. We had turn 1 dust shoot. That's like not good. And wait, did both of these resolve? The art and the dust shoot? I wasn't paying attention, but that's bad.
Yeah. Well, especially for a combo deck.
Yeah.
That's big problems for that. Because it's also different, right? So combo frogs needs more cards. Gigavise needs the right cards, if that makes sense. Because combo frogs is just based around how many they have.
Okay.
What they can do. Where Giga needs like the combination of cards. So like sometimes I only need 2 cards that I can combo. Sometimes I need 3. All combo frogs is a math problem of like how many cards are in my hand, how many times can I trigger Fishborg.
Mathematics can be difficult at times. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's why I dropped combo frogs. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, math. It's hard.
And numbers and stuff.
Yeah.
I have 9 cards. And I can't mess up the sequencing either. I just like set myself. I can't win this turn.
Maybe we'll have to move the combo frog up a bit because of the fact that it requires arithmetic to be good at.
That's fair.
That is a skill to have that some people don't.
Yes. That's pretty much the whole thing of the deck is like counting. That's really what it is, and counting and then sequencing.
See, like if you want to be good at modern, you actually have to be able to read, which is a skill that's needed.
Done. It's over.
Oh, geez, there goes that D prison that you wish you had back 20 seconds ago.
Oh my god, that's rough. That's the thing about the matchup with like frog versus frog. You really don't want to waste resources on things that aren't Vanity's Fiend, because Vanity's Fiend is kind of the card that like does the stuff. So maybe as a second D prison, nope, does not.
Looks like this is gonna go the distance, folks. This needs to be now. Soul Exchange might be opened up now. I don't know if I would have set that, but what do I know?
Yeah, a Soul X into a Monarch would be really big right there. Versus like if you Soul X Monarch, they'd banish their own card. I was assuming that was maybe like if they put in flip flop or something, but yeah, it definitely opens that up.
Oh, there's a
But
Mally there. They're playing the whole Mally package and all this one. Oh my goodness.
there's like 50 some cards in this deck. They're playing everything in
I
this
like
thing.
that.
It's kitchen sink the frog deck.
This tournament is full of frogs. Oh my goodness. Is the
Oh,
Gigabyte like good into that deck though? No.
I like Gigavice and the Frogs, personally. I think it's one of its better matchups because if they make one mistake, you can capitalize. And any deck that plays a minimal back row, I just try to feast on. I think it's really big. You do need the crows to balance out the versus the combo version,
Okay.
just in case you draw slower hands. But I would love to play Frogs most rounds. The deck I want to play with Gigavice the most though is Vayu. I think Vayu is its easiest matchup.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's just you just their cards are too fair. They've got a bunch of them. Like unless they see literally Dad, I'm not really worried. Like Dad and Return, which that beats any deck.
Sure. It doesn't matter what you're playing.
Yeah, but the rest of their engine, like Vayu has a huge problem versus 2,400 attack plus monsters. And I just put a Gigavice on the field half the time or a Titanial, and it's like, oh, I can't run that over easily without using play.
Chess Prime says that in a year of playing this deck, Gigavice, in a bunch of tournaments, that he can count on one hand. He can count on one hand how many times they've lost to frogs.
Yeah, 5.
It's 5.
Yeah, Frogs.
Jeez.
And that's why I think Gig is good meta matchups. Like Frogs and Vayu are the two matchups it probably has the best matchup into.
Wow.
So,
well,
I think that's why it's
I like Gigavice now because it beats frogs.
You're like, it went up a tier in my list.
That's it. It's moving up the list. We're gonna get it out of the ass tier, move it up a bit. Not that it's a bad deck, just in the ranking of least fun decks to deal with.
That's fair. Marcus is hopped in.
I'm listening. Marcus.
Shout out Marcus.
Okay, and here's the infamous dupe block. Ugh.
Your favorite part of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Man, I can think of so many things I'd rather do than watch that.
Well, I think the dupe block is what makes Machina a lot worse, even versus like Machina's is a bad matchup versus dupes, Giga, combo, all these things. And so when it faces fair decks, it's good. But like this situation right here, it doesn't break dupe block very well, and decks have to break dupe block in this format anymore now.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever discovered the dupe block, it's really their fault.
Oh, I don't remember who came up with it. It was probably Rog. No, I have no idea.
Probably. I would probably if I were to blindly give someone credit, it's going to be him.
Yeah, I'd agree. I could be wrong, but
there's a polymerization being activated.
That is pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, if you're playing 50 cards, adding malicious plus poly does stuff.
Oh,
that's a mirror force. All right, and they lose a dupe, which is good, and then it's going to search out of it.
Like this card,
and now it's only a dupe.
Pisses me off when I read it. This one in Swap Frog, why does that have to have that many effects? They don't need all that. It would have been enough if it just said you can't attack your crap. You know what I mean? Then it gets a frog, and then this thing here, where is it? This is look at this. This is way too long. That's ridiculous. 3 effects, 4 effects that thing has.
I mean, the first effect doesn't matter on it.
What's the
name becomes Desfrog?
You can.
It's Desfrog. Oh, I was talking about Dupe Frog. Sorry, I am not looking at your screen.
Dupe Frog should just say marauding captain. If you have 2 of them on the field, that's it. It shouldn't be able to get you another guy back. That's dumb.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the guys are not that great to have. I mean, they're really good for a deck like Combo Frogs, but most, you don't really want a bunch of frogs in your hand.
True. It's 7 rounds. Is this Fraser Smith? Actually, Fraser Smith? I feel like I should know that, but I don't.
I mean, it says Fraser Smith OnlyFans, so
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I feel like I would know if it was him or not.
All right, so we got a flip-flop dupe set up here, which is arguably more annoying than the regular dupe log. Flip-flop frog is actually such a good card. The fact that it doesn't target is so good. But luckily for Ice Queen, there's not a lot of pressure right now. And you got rid of the Vandy's Fiend, which is good.
I'm his only fan. Got it. So Chess Prime, they have recently won an event. I think I've seen their name like on Format Library for winning something with Gigaplane. Am I wrong or no?
Chess.
Yeah,
Chess is probably the most successful Giga player currently.
crazy.
He won Frazier's. They won Frazier's um, tournament. I can't remember the name of it, the Invitational or whatever.
Okay,
They've also topped a bunch of events. They'll be at Format Library Worlds, things like that. They're
nice.
just one of the they're one of the best Giga players out there when it comes to things. There's a lot of good ones, but definitely Chess is probably the most known at this point.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, because they have
Yeah.
recently been helping us in War League, a new addition to like the team,
Yeah.
mod team, and all that, and or
And
TIFF team.
chess is great across the board as being like a advocate for the game too and things like that. So definitely, they've come up with a lot of cool ideas for like side decking and a lot of theories in the Giga group and helps a lot of people. So
Nice.
yeah,
Good.
I don't always agree with everything they're doing,
Well,
but we all have our deck building theories and things like that. So, but it's good to see more ideas out there, and it's good to see someone successful with at least the same ideas and things like that. So.
Spore is also crazy good. He has more tops raw, if I and top four did it with. Okay, so there's a few people that are still running the deck and trying to
Yeah,
do the thing with it.
I would say like chess and spore, two of the main ones that play the most as well. I just don't get to play a lot. Like I haven't played in a tournament since I did like a monthly here, and I got top of that. But so I don't really. My work schedule doesn't let me. My training schedule doesn't let me.
Oh
But
yeah, yeah.
chess and spore have been holding it down. And then Beach Dude is definitely one of the original players that was really big with the deck. Um, yeah.
What
So
about Marcus?
and then
Marcus playing it? Marcus
Marcus plays a lot of different stuff. Marcus bounces around.
Got
So,
it.
like Marcus and Pro Storm and all that. So, but again, there are always people that are good to talk to about the deck too. It's like their passion project. So
Nice. All right, we should be talking about some frogs here, but there's not a whole lot going on, folks. I'm
I
sorry.
mean,
Um,
yeah, I mean, but I think the frogs would be frogging right now.
yeah,
So
there's a lot of
a
bouncing
lot of
back and
bounce
forth.
poke.
Yeah.
It's a bounce poke. The question is like we know one of the back rows is Phoenix Wind Blast because we saw that from the Owie.
We did.
So we know. So Ice Queen now has to play around PWWB and deal with a flip flop,
Oh,
and that's a transmigration prophecy.
shit. What is that?
Well, there goes Treeborns.
Yeah, that's
Back to the deck.
that was gnarly. I haven't seen one of them in jeez. It's been a while.
That's a card I always liked in theory, but like in practice, never did everything I wanted it to do.
I agree. I've tried it
But
too.
moments like this, yeah,
It's like
because like
Ryko picks it off and it's like, oh, I guess I'll just send back something random.
yeah, I kind of want to draw this again, maybe if I see it in my 30 cards left in deck.
Yeah.
But it's like late game like this, it's really good. Especially now Ice Queen's got to figure out how they're gonna get a Treeborn back in grave. They're at 49, so they're risking a game shot here soon
I hope everybody
because
can't hear that mowing going on outside. I'm sorry to interrupt.
oh, you're good. I can't hear it, so
Okay, good.
yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to watch some Freya next round for sure. I can't do another frog one.
Yeah, dodge the frogs for a little bit.
Yeah, we saw like some frogs round one, and yeah, that was probably enough for most of us here.
So they left the junk up last turn instead of bouncing it, it looks like. So then now it's starting to bite them with the brain control. But what are they going to do with it is the question. Because they know the Wind Blast is the last set card. They know it's Wind Blast. They've already used their normal summon on the swap, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
I don't know if I spin that.
I was thinking, do you want to redraw the junk here?
I feel like I'd want to redraw the junk just because. Now, like, okay, well, they passed it back. Like, what if he had another swap in hand?
Oh, that
Or
hand
what if
must be
they had
like,
another swap?
not good on Masha's end here.
Yeah, Masha must be stuck.
All right. I predict that there's going to be some swap frog bouncing shenanigans that take place right now.
Oh.
Oh,
If I knew I was
shoot.
drawing Avarice.
Well, dang. Okay. I certainly wouldn't listen to me. I didn't even know there was a Wing Blast face down because I've been watching about 10% of this match. Let's watch some GB. You know, I might get behind that. If I have to pick between watching a Frog Mirror match or GBs, I'm telling you where I'm going.
That's fair. And I like frogs. Like that was the deck I was playing for a long time. But I don't like being the one facing frogs a lot of the time because again, it can get annoying. But depends what deck you're playing.
Mm-mm-mm. Might be able to junk per game. Who knows?
That's what I'm saying. A junk warrior might be able to do something here.
I don't know what this deck does. I just thought it Armory Arm Colossal. I don't know what it makes in terms of other things, so we'll find out in
He's
about
also
3
we're also
seconds.
playing like a bunch of heroes and stuff like that. So
Oh, dang. That's a 40. This guy goes up to 4,300. If this card is
it gains
super
attack.
simple,
Yeah.
all level 2 monsters you can currently control. Battle Fader. Oh my goodness. I'm getting excited. Forever? Is that forever? Oh, currently control.
Yeah, it's 5. It's 5 ever.
Oh.
It's a big boy now.
Oh. What
So
breaks
now
this?
we know Ice Queen's drawing Swap Frog.
You're right. See, good thing you're here because I don't
So
remember that. You should, but I don't. We got
I
19
like
viewers.
memorizing everything on the spot so I can keep predicting what's coming up next. That's why I like cards like Wing Blast. I'm like, okay, you're gonna draw this. Okay, this is gonna happen.
I look at a shoot hand and I go, yeah, this, and this, and the other. And then they pick up their cards and I look at my hand and I go, shit, what did I just see?
What did they have?
Oh,
I would
no.
hate it.
It kills me when I watch like current Yu-Gi-Oh players. I'm like, so what cards do I know of? Oh shit, I don't know. What cards do you know of? Like, how, it's not my job to sit here and keep track of what you're supposed to know. I guess
Yeah.
that's the thing, though.
I think I've had it happen in friendly games,
Sure.
but like yeah, it's definitely like something I wouldn't like. I don't know. Sounds like you problem, man.
Like,
Oh,
you saw all
okay.
the cards. Am I supposed to then write them down for you and show them to you every turn? Like, I don't know. It's like that's why if I look at Dust Shoot and I don't know what it is, well, that's what it was. It's on me to remember it.
All right, so forcing out a miracle here. It's interesting they didn't bring back Treeborn. Oh, they tributed off. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Yeah, they tributed off Treeborn for the Mali Edge to get the miracle live.
Oh
Got
boy.
it. That's not a good hand then. So we know one in
Hey.
hand. And we know that that's a flippy floppy boy.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a bomb right there. Look at that.
A to B, A to C. It's not game though, because they already use their normal.
Okay.
But it's a lot of pressure. Obviously.
So this is not looking good for I don't even know how you say that name. Sasap.
Cesp. I don't know.
Sap.
So yeah. We don't know anything in their hand to my knowledge, so
No, we know they have
do
swap.
you have anything?
They have a swap in their hand.
Yes. They have one swap,
See, look
correct,
at that.
yeah.
I remember. They didn't even have to ask
Yeah.
my opponent. What's in your hand again? What do I have knowledge of?
Okay, so now this is big. Second fishboard, yep. So it's what can you make now with this situation. Oh, okay, so we're seeing. Okay,
I don't know what
so
we're
we're
seeing, but
gonna
we're gonna
see.
find out right now.
What does that do?
I'm excited. I'm sitting at the edge of my seat.
I don't know what this does though.
It certainly doesn't look like it does a whole lot. Oh,
Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, what does this accomplish? Okay, we needed that on top of it because we know what
holy moly!
Masha has.
Holy moly! I'm gonna stop
This actually
Hulk
got really
smashing the
close.
table in here. Holy moly!
All right, it's coming down to whatever's left now. Caius one time. There's 3 in deck. Nope, 2 in deck. There's 1 banished. Yeah, Sasp is like in severe Caius range right now.
That card had to have been Caius off the top, right?
No, it's to win this turn, yes, but outside of that, it's kind of just survival. But at least you have the Treeborn being a wall right now. So now Sasp has to draw something to poke over Treeborn to deal to deal damage.
Okay. Let's see.
It looks like that did not happen.
Did we stop talking about Giga? We did. Hey, if you would like to come on stream and talk about Giga Plant, by all means, you can do so.
I can still talk about Giga. There's a lot of Giga talk I have in.
Well, we're gonna watch the match
times.
next, so I figured that we could you can
Use it
talk
then.
about all the Giga Plant you want. I can sit here and eat some lunch. I haven't done that yet. It's almost dinner by now.
You're gonna take a break.
Yeah. I'm gonna go stretch.
All right. Well, now we're back to the fun, exciting battles of walling up on either side.
I'm driving, so my audio will be ass.
You shouldn't watch a YouTube while driving.
Yeah, that seems dangerous. Pull over,
Seems
please.
worse. I feel like that's not a good combination.
I feel like this might be GG, but I don't know anything.
We'll see. It depends, like what else, what that set card is, because the poke is GG here. That's upcoming.
It's 2020.
But I think it's really good.
The cars drive themselves. Now.
Yep, there's the poke. That can't go through. That's what it's
another Miracle Fusion that had to go bye-bye.
It had to leave. That's the not fun part there. That I think they wanted to keep that one.
So Combo Frog's at a very big disadvantage. Not just only the fact they're at 700 life, but like you need cards to do things, right? That we just said. You got to get 1, 2, 3. You know,
well, I mean, they're playing combo hero, so it's like they just need the 3rd miracle, and now if they want to do like the big stuff. Like if I played against Sasp right now, playing that million card deck, I would not know what's coming next. I would just treat it like normal hero frogs, and then just try to play around like. Oh wow! Draws 3rd miracle and 26 cards left. Okay.
So 3 miracle. Well, they had 60 card deck, so that's
yeah. But
we got to have some luck on the side here.
But you see all 3 miracles? Holy crap!
Oh man, I love it. The problem is, does Ice Queen have any? There's 1, 2 swap.
I assume a Stratos is left in deck.
Yeah.
Let me see if it's banished or not. Actually, no. Yeah, Stratos is left in deck. That'd be a good draw. Rhoda. Now he's just walling up. Yeah.
How much time's left? Does anybody know? We got to keep an eye on that too. I think Evolution will let me know in the chat. I sure hope so.
Alrighty. Vanities has been seen and dropped.
Time in the round. Does anybody know?
Chess, where are you at?
Time remaining 9 minutes. That was 2 minutes ago. We're good.
Okay, we got time.
Is that Evolution back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, are you undefeated?
No, he had Whirlwind and Dark Armed all 3 games. Not even trolling.
Oh.
Yeah, that's that 90% win rate that was
kind of close still.
Ice Queen undefeated, folks.
There you go. Good start there. Yeah, that was a good end of the match. Once we got past out of the dukes, that was nice to.
So what do we got left here?
I'll be back in like 1 second.
Rognak. Oh, Rognak ended up beating Freya, which I'm not entirely surprised. Although I do believe that they are on Instant Fusion, which we saw. So that's usually a pretty decent matchup for zombies. That in that instance. But who do we got here? Masha report. Tim is playing. Is he still playing? Oh. Finding people seems to be a real chore. Is this him? Yes, it is. Okay, it's Pontes. Okay. Oh, we got Gladiator Beast on stream. There you go, folks. I'm sure now we fulfilled all of the stream requirements. I don't know what Hydro Pump's on. I do know they're in the tournament, but they could be on Dragon Turbo, but I don't know. Patrick Starr. Isn't Patrick Starr like a huge YouTuber? Like, huge. We're going into round 5, right? Forged, you be getting away with pick number between 40 and 60 deck building simulator. Gladiator Beast, man. I love Gladiator Beast. It's one of my favorite decks. I might pick it up. I might consider it. This game's probably over, right? I can't imagine this game's not over. Skipping my comment. I didn't even see your comment, man. Where are you at? How long ago was this? Where are you at? Let's go Beast Mode. I didn't see your comment earlier. I love Echo YGO. I still have his Battle Fader. I still got that Battle Fader that you hooked me up with. It ain't going anywhere. Just got home, bro. Let me hop on. I'm still undefeated, correct. I'm undefeated. I've been playing every round wearing Hulk hands. Every round. Moving my mouse. Doing it. I've just been grinding. Okay, Ryan wants to get on. Great. All right. Go to the Discord and then hop into one of the voice channels and I'll drag you down. Because I am going to, once Mullet gets back, I'm going to go eat something real quick and stretch for a minute. So, got to make sure that you stretch the legs. You don't want to get issues. All right. Boom. Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, let's do it super loud. I know that already. Sorry, y'all. All right, let me see how he is now.
We doing better? Do I gotta lower my...
No, I turned you down. You're good. I think you're good.
All right.
Nylon is the GOAT. Yes. So I got here Ryan. He's probably an average duelist at best, but
I don't know. I think that's pretty high for me, bro.
I'm kidding. I think he topped Vegas 3v3, right?
Yeah, we got third, me, Dan, and Kyle.
Okay, so he was on teams with Dan Rose and Kyle Patello. Also, Kyle Patello is like an old school player, topped ARGs, and I think he might have won ARG, didn't he?
Yeah, he won Philly.
Yes, this is Nylon on columns. We're watching GBs. Hop on in. Because I can't stream the game unless you're you're gonna be behind the plays if you don't watch live.
Yeah, we can't afford to be behind these days.
He beat you in Top Cut. Oh, you had to do my boy like that?
Who, Echo?
Yeah.
Who's saying this?
Echo.
Yo,
all right, well,
bro. I resolved Pot of Greed maybe like at least 10 times in one game.
Yeah, that's the Go format. Sounds like it's really fun. Oh man. Yeah, like I
Like
love to
those
resolve pot of
3v3s
green.
in Vegas, it was so much fun.
First off, resolving pot of green is like crazy, but 10 times, come on, there's nothing better. Like Disney World doesn't even top that.
It was game one. He was getting tight. Like I didn't even know it was Echo at the time. I realized after I was like, damn, bro, my fault, OG.
I just walked
Um,
into GB smashing somebody. Holy crap!
well, we're gonna cover our basis with all decks today. I'm hoping to see Dragon Turbo. We're gonna get Gigavice next.
What is Pontus playing? He's playing like
You know, I don't
Frog
want to say this
Machina.
because I like Pontas, and that's kind of like he's like one of my boys now. But this deck is
Giga.
trash. It's trash. I'm
You're
sorry.
playing a piece of everything.
It's trash. Okay, Monster
All right.
Mass
Well,
is below zombies, and zombies are
that
really
was the
trash.
matchiest of matches, though. I'm seeing like literally whatever in here.
Let me see. Where is that the last one? All right, round 5 should be starting soon. I'm gonna click a random match. So let's see. Lightsworn. Ooh. Once next round goes live, we'll be good.
Okay.
We're gonna catch what's the name again?
Mode.
Beach boy? Beach? I don't remember.
Reach, dude.
Beach dude?
Yeah.
Beach.
Some sweet Giga action, which is it could be really exciting or not really exciting.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I get to finish my ranch dressing thing here that my wife made before the match is over. Whoa, this thing
Yeah,
looks
I'm
all
gonna,
messed up. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna hop off after this match, but I'll
Alright.
watch this last one. Get a couple in because technically I'm still at work.
Oh
But
shit.
it's fine. Saturday's a chill.
Okay. Is the next round live?
I'm
Does
more
anybody know?
answering text messages than I am like doing anything else right now. That's why someone called in, so I had to get off for a second.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back. Is this round over?
I hope so. I think Tim just lost, so I don't think we're waiting for anybody. Let's rock.
Yeah, let me double check.
Actually, T? Casper? Hey, it's that time of it's like Halloween, right? Casper.
What about the other one? Tamer and JCA?
I don't know. What's time's left? This gotta be done, right? Tension. Championship time is up and around. Double losses. Let's roll. If they ain't done, they're done.
Yeah, 1 second.
Moving on.
Lock them out.
That's it. We're moving on. Time was called
I'm so glad you did those time rules.
Play a faster deck. That's the rules. Win fast, lose fast. That's all I want to do. A or B.
That's why I like playing on online tournaments. It's such a bad day. I turn off my.
We have to see if those players are they still going? Because they may have just not reported yet.
Well, that's the thing. What's their dueling book name? That's a problem too. We don't know. Looks like Chess Prime is taking care of things right now, which I'm all for.
Chess Prime taking care of business.
That's
Shout out Chess.
Yes. Yeah, if I lose online, I just take off my headset, turn off the power button, walk on upstairs. No travel needed. 2 minutes. Look at this.
I'm at that age in life where losing a Yu-Gi-Oh match will never affect my day.
Yeah, 1 second. They said that he manualed these, but they're not showing in challenge.
Oh, Tim's X2? That sucks.
Yeah, it seems like they did report, so I just have to fix it in challenge real quick. Tamer and Casper both.
Hello, I'm back and confused per usual. Doesn't take much. What's going on? Next round begins. Okay, perfect. Round's rolling.
Yep, just got it going. We're good to go.
Yeah, if I was in this event, I would be immediately.
Oh wait, maybe not.
What's happening? I certainly would not be waiting for someone to show up.
No, just start the match. 50
No,
minutes.
it didn't pair it.
It didn't
I don't
pair.
know what's going on.
Hold. Was it the double loss situation? I don't know what happened. I have no idea.
Yeah, that shouldn't matter though, because it paired the last round.
Hold for one moment while we figure this out. In the meantime,
yeah, I can add time to the timer if it doesn't pair.
Yeah, we'll just make sure that everybody has the allotted time. We're gonna watch this right here, so we keep people engaged. Oh, that's a cool card. Huh? Sky Scrouch.
Ugh. That deck.
That boy Dizzy.
What's happening?
Yep, hold on. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here.
Good thing we have somebody that knows what's going on or can attempt to fix things, because I certainly can't.
It wouldn't be me.
Like, it has to do with those two players both having double losses last round.
I thought they would be. Okay. Everybody who's in the tournament, just hold. Chill. It's going to be all right. They're working on fixing it.
So wait, they should both be 1 and 3. I'm literally just going to drop these people in a minute.
They can't talk. It doesn't matter. X and 1 only is going to make this event. So.
Yeah, 1-3 is not going to get you there.
No.
Not you could win out, and I'm not sure it'll be even.
No, it'll be a waste of time.
It'd be a good waste of your day. You can go touch grass instead.
I would suggest it.
Tell them they can go play rated. Have a good day. Yeah, because it's showing them both, so we have to change challenged to make them as a loss, but it shows them as 1-2, so it's not pairing. They're literally the 41st and 40th place players.
Yeah, whatever you have to do, we will reset timer.
Yeah, we'll definitely reset timer. I'm gonna drop them if you're good with that.
Are they out of the tournament? Yeah, they cannot top the event, correct? Based on the amount of players here?
They are 1 and 3. No, I don't even think 5-2 is gonna struggle. It's gonna get like maybe a 7th and 8th spot.
I think all X and 1s are gonna be in. That was the idea. No, if they're X and 3, they are playing just to play. I get it, but like this has created issues. So.
Yeah, you got rated. You can go play, and you got casual.
Rated, yeah, I play rated about once a year.
I hop on periodically, just whenever I have a spare time, but it's not my favorite.
Where's Ryan at? Is he still in here? I gotta hear more about.
Yeah, I'm here. I just don't like talking when other people are talking. It gets kind of muffled and tricky.
This, but thanks for coming on. And, yeah.
Nah, you should show the flyer for our next Edison monthly.
I don't even have it. DM it to me. I'll put it on.
It's in the chat. I can send it again though.
Oh, the Poke Rapper is in chat. Oh my goodness, that is like one of my favorite people on the planet.
Let's see.
Oh man, I don't know if he's coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Now I haven't seen him in a long time, but I certainly wish he did. Next round.
All right, just sent that again, bro.
You just sent it to me? Did you send it to me once?
Yeah.
You know how I am, man.
Oh yeah, I did.
There we go. Yep. That's what the issue was.
Sweet.
All right, so it's awkward if we do double loss while using challenge.
I think they said that we need to like. I don't know how to post this shit. Yeah, so y'all, if you're in the Massachusetts area, okay, we hold a monthly. It's usually the first Sunday every month. It's at the Armory. It's in Fairhaven, Mass. I usually post. I haven't done it in a while, actually. I shouldn't say usually, but there's usually.
Yeah, that's why I'm here, bro.
Yeah, somebody will usually post a flyer in the chat. We usually get a decent turnout. Could be 30, 40 players. We just had 40-something players last one. And
yeah, 45.
45 players. Usually the prize card's pretty legit. And yeah, so if you're in the area, even we had some Connecticut players drive out, old school players show up this last monthly, and it's pretty fun. $20 to play. This next one in November 2nd is going to be first place.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Lightning Vortex Ultimate First Ed. I don't know how much that card's worth, but
it's like $300. It's crazy.
$300. Okay. So where is the person we need to watch? Are they playing?
I'll look it up.
They're already playing. Okay. I am going to hop off comms while Mullet and Ryan are here.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So I can eat and do things. All right.
Well, Beach Dude looks like he's got a good start with some SSN action going. So that's importante here. I mean, it's Titanial setbacker is still a good play versus most decks. I don't know what C is playing, but I can sometimes solo. And looks like we're playing frogs in. I feel like we've featured frogs every round.
Yeah, Soul Exchange goes to graveyard.
That gets negated, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I
So we're
like
seeing
Soul
the frog.
Exchange a lot in the main deck.
I like one. I've always liked one. Like one main, one side's like my favorite ratio in personally.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't like seeing multiples, but if I'm going second, I want to see.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So let's see what Beach has post type plays. Another Lone Fire. Not a bad start. Does he have the supervised to go with it? Or it's just a
Of course.
Yep. Pretty good. Pretty good there. So he had to have drawn that on the way in there just because like they didn't go for a big play turn. I don't know if I agree with this, but
I mean, let's go gambling.
yeah, because I feel like Titanial plus a Gigaplant with Equip guarantee is just really strong. But they could have like a Solemn set or something, which makes it worth the risk.
I mean, if you hit Supervise here, it's like the same thing but more damage. But I mean, you hit that 33%. That's crazy.
You low rolled it, and now you might deal with a Caius breaks your board.
Yeah. Curious what the
I don't know
backdoor is. I assume it's just a discard trap.
Yeah, I'm hoping for Beach Dude's sake that it's a it's literally like a Solemn. But even then, I still probably would just sit on Solemn, Gigaplant, and Titanial with their Supervise equipped. There's just so much pressure in this matchup specifically.
Yeah, it definitely depends if they have follow-up, because you can just Solemn Akais, and if he passes, I mean, this is lethal next turn.
No, correct. I mean, if I don't know what they have, right? So if it's a Solemn, but like you're just personally, I wouldn't have taken that risk if I don't have a Solemn. So I hope that's Solemn or something high value.
Yeah.
Because the risk didn't pan out, but he still got a lot of pressure. C is at 43. That's a good damage range to look at.
Mm-hmm.
So he's thinking wild. So I'm not sure Caius is on the table.
Yeah, you're almost always just slamming Monarchs.
Yeah.
And even if it was like a Wing Blast or something, you'd probably just Wing Blast the Treeborn. Unless I guess if it's like swap Extender and then into Monarch, but
Yeah, I feel like Wind Blast the Treeborn is safe there. Unless it's like literally has to be Econ is the punish. Is the hard punish, obviously.
yeah.
And if I see a Soul Exchange, I assume they're on Econ to some extent.
Maybe. I feel like Econ's been like losing some favor, but
Yeah.
Econ is just so broken at times.
That's the thing.
Against this
Econ's
deck, it always depends because Titanial again.
Yeah, it's high variance, right? And that's why I'm like, I think most things that you play in that the Titanial Giga board is just the safest. There's no really clean way to break a game one, in my opinion, for the Monarch, unless they main deck a Lightning Vortex or something like crazy. Because Mirror Force you can play around, Trunchel you can play around.
Yeah.
Soul X, okay. So they're just playing pure Frog Monarch?
I would assume so. I'm not familiar with a variant that plays 2 or more that isn't just pure.
I think I disagree with that Ryza play. Because I'd want to make them top deck Giga.
Yeah, give him a little turn skip there.
Maybe he was playing around Solemn to guarantee the Giga off the board, but then still how do you get over the power tool? But obviously it wasn't Solemn, so it doesn't matter. But when you're trying to look at all the play lines you could have had, but I think the Titanial play there was still the right play, especially after what happened there. Not risking, but we know there's a Mark of the Rose in hand, and we can highly assume there's a Mark of Rose in hand because they didn't play a second supervise.
Right. Oh, and the Furt too. I mean, this is probably game.
Maybe. I don't know what the rest of his hand is.
Because it's Mark and 2 unknowns. So then you just need another 1900. Oh, there you go. It's game then.
So you top deck the supervise? Or do you hold it? I want to see a replay of this match when it's done. Did you hold it? Whenever you held it, there's no reason to. Okay.
Has to be Mark as well.
Mark as well, yeah, but I get it. But it's not safe at all. If they have a Vader, but they're playing definitely playing a lot of Monarchs.
Oh yeah, so then they drew into the supervise then.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that, like, I feel like this isn't a safe attempt for game. Because if they just drop a Fader here.
I think you're just putting your opponent on God, to be honest, because they didn't drop Fader last turn, so if they got it, they got it. Wow.
This is why you play with Titanium on the board. There's such checkmates going on right now.
Because next turn is what? He has swap, he'll have 3 unknowns.
Yeah. And that set didn't do anything last turn, and he can just crash, he can bounce the Ryza. Ugh. That's why I sit on tight in this matchup. Because, like, I don't care about Fader. I'm like, cool, he still has to deal with the rest of my board. Cool, he still has to deal with the rest of my board.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah, chess, I agree. He did miss Colossal Armor on there, too. He had a line there for that. I don't see. Yeah, I can see where the Colossal Armor is as well.
Yeah, you gotta out the Black Rose. Okay, so it was Wing Blast the whole time. So now he needs to out Black Rose.
Yeah, so he has to have an out to Black Rose or it's over, which he has the Caius.
Okay.
Okay, but the problem now is Titano's banished. So you can normal Giga, go into... What do you make here? Because Titano's banished.
Yeah, because do they still play 1 Mark of the Rose? Or is it 2?
It's 1 to 2. I think 2 is the standard, I would say.
Mm.
But I think also banishing Titanial there wasn't the play, in case they had something. I think it's a lot of micro mistakes that Beach is making.
Yeah, because I mean, next turn it's Ryza. He still has the Swap Frog, 2 unknowns.
Yeah, if they just had a Titanial here, it would be a lot better. But they banished it from Mark, which has, again, they just kept it engraved.
Yeah, you need DDR, you need another card. Definitely, like you said, these minute mistakes come up over time.
Oh yeah, chess. I assume they're only playing 1 copy. You're probably right. No, I think with 2 copies, which is my Giga brain. Yeah, it's in a pickle here because you know they're gonna rise the next turn, so you're just gonna go for. I guess you can. What you can do is say, yeah, power tool into hopefully get DDR or get Mark. So it's DDR Mark here.
Oh, he probably just plays the 1 DDR then. Oh no, the other one's in graveyard. Okay.
Oh, is it? I didn't see that.
Well, sure.
Okay, well,
all right.
All right, well, that works.
Never mattered.
Decisions don't matter. There's no consequences for action. Take the
Literally. Win. This is a perfect example of confirmation bias.
Yeah. So this is one of the times where Beach is like got bailed out a little bit, but I would go back and review the match later and figure what decisions I could have made that were safer.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but this also shows like why frogs are such a good matchup for you, right? Because there's just no back rows you have to play through, so you're just kind of like creating what you want a lot of the time, or choosing a risk. So
I feel like coming into game 2, I would assume Dark Dust Spirit on the frog side for sure to deal with Titanial.
Yeah, if I'm playing against what I'm assuming is Frog Monarch, I would say Dark Dust is definitely going to be coming in. Lightning Vortex to some extent probably is coming in. Vandy's Fiend is definitely coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So you're prepping for all of those cards. if you're the Giga player. But a swap to tree is a pretty ideal start if I have any kind of combo line. It doesn't look like there's gonna be a DDR because he shifted the.
Yeah, he's putting the counters on it. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Free
don't like
information.
that at all because sometimes
Yeah.
I'll want to like pretend I have a DDR and I'm holding it or something like that, and sometimes I'll use DDR turn 2, based on what I have in hand versus certain matchups. So I don't like the counter. It's a pet peeve of mine is the counter plays on the Gold Sark.
The Stalos. I like that card.
Bestie boy. I think the Stall is probably my favorite Monarch, low key. I think it's one of the coolest looking ultis too.
Oh, for sure.
How common is Dark Dust inside for frogs? I think in Frog Monarch it's pretty common, but like frogs in general, I don't think it's common. I'm just assuming the opponent's on Frog Monarch specifically based on 2 soul exchanges. Like I'd be surprised if we see like heroes coming from Sia at this point.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot to fit in, especially seeing now we're seeing Thestalos on top of it. Lad is another card I'd be afraid of as a player. I have to remember to play around, like set up boards that play well.
Yeah.
Like sometimes
Shout out Tim. Chet is actually Phil, RBT Denver champion. Shout out to him.
I have returned.
Welcome back, sir.
I hope things are going well.
Giga won game 1.
Okay.
And Frog Monarchs in a very controlling position for game 2.
Got it.
And they kind of fumbled through the weeds there, but they still got it through. So
yeah, it was definitely a bunch of micro mistakes by the Giga player, but they just had the right. The Frogs are a good matchup, especially this build. So it's like game 1, game 2 and 3 gets tricky, but game 1.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, Trunade, I like that, keeping that in. I think it's very smart to keep your Trunade in, because at worst, Trunade's a combo piece. I know some people say versus Frogs it can be dead, but Trunade plus Furt is really broken too. So
yeah, plus all their traps just sort of like disrupt you on your way to winning the game, so you might as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right, here we go.
Combo, right?
Yeah, bread and butter right here.
This is what you want to see. What does he end on is the question. Because now he's got the decision tree of depending if he has extenders or what they're going to make. Because if they go for a synchro play, they're risking Crow, and they're risking the 33%. Again, I don't know what the other 2 cards in hand are. Oh, okay. So it looks like you might have the Colo arm play. Do you have second Vise as long as they have no Crow? No Crow one time?
I don't know how much. Just keep in mind, I don't know how much of a delay there is. So I don't know if we have.
I'm watching from the actual itself. So I'm not watching.
Yeah, Sam.
So I'm in live right now. Yep. So it looks like he has second supervise. Yep.
Oh, so the stream is behind, is what you're saying? Yeah, we are.
The stream's always behind. Yeah.
Then we got Nettles. Yep.
And yep, there it is. So this is again risking Crow, but I think it's a calculated risk. I line after I win game 1, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean you just got to put them on God. They got it. They got it.
On God, wow.
Especially on God, and that's you.
I just think their name's ironic. I mean, Sia. So.
Oh, that was it. Okay, well that was Gigaplant, y'all.
We saw a little bit of fumbling game 1, and then 2. Again, I like the calculated risk of going Colo arm there because you're up a game. I'm more aggressive when up a game typically. I know how you guys play.
I mean,
I'm like,
it looks like Sia just got uprooted. So
yeah, well, I'm never up a game, so it's hard for me to make a decision. Next, let's who we're gonna watch here. Oh, Rognok has not been on stream yet, and he's probably playing. If
the
I was
Diva
to guess,
deck, right?
He's probably playing Diva Frogs. I know he's playing Frogs.
Well, I'm gonna.
Thanks for hopping on.
Thank you for having me on. Yeah. Appreciate it. Shout out B2. Good job getting there for Giga. Keep it up, and good luck everyone in the tournament. I'll be watching, but I won't be talking.
Oh yeah, bro. Shout out Mullet.
Later.
Oh, we were just talking about this card, Dark Dust Spirit.
Okay.
It's probably your favorite Monarch, right? Because it's a zombie.
It is. Yeah.
Ooh, Gores.
It is.
Oh, very nice.
So, Rog's up game 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Paying
Okay,
attention
so
to like your server and like War League, I'm figuring out like who would win game one or not. If it's like if the one's first, is it red or blue and all that.
you're trying to figure that out?
Oh, 100%.
That's a lot of work.
I mean, there's a lot of matches to watch.
Well, that's why I tell everybody got to get on this server. They're the best players on the planet playing. Come on now, if they're not in here, what's
This
going
is
on?
true information.
Like, how many people got on the server now? Almost 2,000 players, best players on the planet.
At least.
I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like we have frog shenanigans again, which is we've seen a lot of that already. This might just be game. I don't know. Maybe. We are in
Step
round
one.
5, correct? Round 5? 5 of 7?
Yes.
5 of 7, cut to top 8. Top 4 will get invites today.
Ooh.
We haven't had a single super chat. Or
Oh
donation.
my goodness.
That's a wrap right there. Does he have gores?
I mean, if you're saying 3, maybe you're just him.
Wait, is this token really 0?
No, it's 28 from Goya. Come
Wolf,
on.
what's up?
Nah, trolling. They ain't got nothing.
Look, I don't know what the thinking is here because
All
they do
right,
have it.
okay,
I was gonna say,
all right, sure.
if you're trying to bluff gores and you don't actually have it, it's pretty obvious that they're just going for game. Like, there's no, it doesn't change my thought when people sit there and look at their hand for 20. Yeah, I'm still swinging. I'm going for it. I've committed to that.
Set 3 with the gore still. I mean,
Yeah. Now, if you actually have gores, it makes sense that you have to think about where you want to drop it. That would make sense. But if you're trying to bluff it, not happening. Oh man, this game is a wrap.
I know Gores has been a point of contention in Blackwing recently.
They're not maining it or what?
No, people are saying it's a bad card. People are cutting it for the second value. If you're not on 2 value, you're behind.
What?
Shout out Pro Storm.
Shout out ProStar.
Shout out Pro Storm. He's the GOAT.
I'm back.
Did you
Yo,
win?
what's up?
Yeah, I played a value mirror.
Oh,
Oh,
Evolution
nice.
just tearing up this tournament. Don't take a second L. That'll be that.
Yeah, that'll be okay though.
That'll be okay.
He was never losing again.
He doesn't care.
We're just trying to, drop Dark Arm more than other people.
It's usually the goal. It's pretty good.
That's a good game.
Actually, I didn't drop Dark Armed. It was just I DDV'd in both games, so I just had all the info.
You have a Yggdrasil mat, right, Ryan?
Yeah, I have the M1 fabric, the black and white one.
So M1.
Yeah, it's the one I use all the time. I like that one.
So
Yeah, that's my favorite fabric that they've used.
how do I go about getting one of these mats? Who do I need to
Oh,
contact?
yeah.
What color do you want?
What fabric do you want? Is the
I
Yeah, I have
question.
so many of them.
Wait, how
I
do you
kept
have so
buying them
many
because
of
I thought they were cool.
There's a lot on eBay.
Like, I don't even know what they go for. Like, buying them on the site, they're always sold out, right?
I think like
it
secondhand, they're
depends.
not more than like $100, right? Even for the early ones.
Yeah, even like worn, you can get like somewhere between 60 to 80,
Damn.
or used rather.
I don't know. I don't even know what I gotta play on yours. Maybe next month I'll just play on yours. Ryan.
Yeah, sure. I can bring that.
We're gonna use a Retrobot for standings, right? Not challenge.
Which one's right?
At the
I
end
lost
for
today.
top
Damn,
eight.
Rondog, not on stream. About to run it back, Turbo.
We
I met
use
Ragnarok
Retrobot,
at,
right? It's Retrobot.
Yeah, we
Nationals
always use
2022.
retro. Challenge is always a little off.
23,
Yeah.
that's what it was.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
first
Historically,
level
we've only used challenge. Retrobot.
Yeah, that's fine. 44 likes, 92 people watching.
That's a horrible ratio.
That's not a good ratio. That's about my win ratio right there. That's crazy.
Hey,
I guess.
nah.
I guess I should like the stream now.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you don't like the stream, you're behind. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's already 2026. Why did he need 2 protect position monsters? I don't usually question what Rog is doing because he's been playing forever. I think he was like playing Edison format when there were like 10-person tournaments 16 years ago. He was playing. So I generally don't question. It's probably some reason. I'd have to look back and see what the state of
Broadneck technology.
Yeah. He is the frog player. Will only play frogs. I don't think I've ever seen him play another, like a different deck. It's always
He's
been
on the frog team, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but
Tim
over
and
all
all
the
them.
years, he's been on just different versions of frogs. Now I know I play a lot of zombies, but I've actually like topped other events with decks that are not zombies. So
Didn't you top with Diva Hero? Or was it Blackwing?
Diva Hero, top with Quick Draw. I think I top 16 top with Machina, but I don't know if we count that. I don't know what it was.
Oh, there he is. Fossil Dino.
I've seen Rog play Cloudians before. Okay, so he does play other things. Cloudians, I don't think they have any cards. Like, do they have anything at all?
They do. They have what is it? Cloudy and Eye of the Typhoon.
What does it do?
I want to say when it attacks, it like changes the battle position of everything to like face up attack mode.
Oh.
Hang on, that might be fake news.
Oh, hits the Mirror Force, the
That's
one like
Typhoon.
not chainable there. Okay. Soul Exchange is such a busted card. I'm surprised people don't play more of that.
That's right. Yeah, we saw that with the other match too with Giga Vibes. He was just playing pure frogs and was maining 2 of them game 1.
I like that card. Especially with Monarchs, super strong.
I mean, it's like an original card, starter deck.
Is it? It came in the original Magic Ruler set.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, it was starter deck. I think shit 50-50. I'll say starter deck Yugi. It's probably Kaiba. Soul Exchange.
Dang. So this game 3, Frogs versus it's Blackwing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. These players are both undefeated.
What is Yugi nice? I want a 50-50.
Best use of Cloudians is the level 1 vanilla and the whale OTK.
Hey,
did see
Smoke
that.
Ball.
I did see that deck. That was so crazy. I think it was Pana who played it, right? Oh my gosh, that was fun. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
We're just out here.
Your back row's not real. Oh, we're risking it for the biscuit.
Karma cut.
Like, okay, so here's my question. If that's
Okay.
Mirror Force, don't you just lose?
Better have it.
I'd assume he'd have Starlight if he's setting 3 turn 1 or Solemn. But
I
then, like,
guess.
maybe you definitely Solemn this, maybe? Because now it's just what? I mean,
I don't know. Like, that's the stuff that gets me to say. I watch games and it's like, slam.
my body has a
slam.
shield. Phil, I feel like that's your card. You gotta get an AI rendering that just has, like, you on it. My body has a swag. Okay, I was about to say Dark Dust Spirit goes insane. I want to say he mains that card. That card's so good.
Dark Dust?
Yeah.
It is pretty busted. But you can't, like, book a life hit. You can't do anything with it.
That's alright.
I would play it if I could.
Just like a recurrable monarch that you don't need to swap. This is so good. I'm pretty sure Ragnarok is on DDV also, which is crazy.
So this is not the Diva Frog deck that I thought he'd be on.
No, it is. I saw a Mermaid Archer and stuff last game. That's how he made the Brio, was Diva.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Now he
watch him
brings in
start
his
the
side deck Gale, right?
I'll lose my mind. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh, he's okay. I see what we're doing here. Popping stuff, huh?
Now what is their face down?
So was that the one that was set last time when they went into the, or is that the new one?
Deep Risen was the new one.
Okay. So maybe Rog has a read on that.
I mean, that was it. So he put turn 1, so it's not solemn. You definitely take Bottomless out. It's not a battle trap. I mean, Icarus, maybe, because I don't think he's had a chance to really Icarus for any value at this point.
Because if that card's like not Stalin, doesn't it make sense to just make Starlos and have Shura on the field with that play rather than swinging into back row and potentially Yeah, I know it was enemy controller, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, like that's why I thought it was Starlight Road. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, because again, he just went like set 3 pass, and like he was just slamming his monsters.
Yeah, that's what Phil's saying. I don't disagree. It's got to be something like that. But I think
Hmm.
Rog already has some type of read because he's playing around it.
For sure.
My chair's making all kind of noise, y'all creaking and
Ooh,
oh, wish chaining. Yeah, not today. That's what I said in my video. If you all haven't watched the most recent one, you should be playing this card. I don't know why you would not be playing this card in Frogs. Like, come on now.
it's literally confiscation. Like that card's been banned since what? Oh
Since
four, oh three.
1912. It's like, come on. My goodness. I was in
It's
elementary
so
school when that
good.
card was around.
I thought you were a nice guy. That's right. Swap is any kind of summon.
I think Rog is just slowly grinding away at we're gonna find out very soon. Slowly grinding away at this and picking things apart, and it's gonna be
Hmm.
over very soon.
I'm surprised he sided in Cyber Dragon.
Probably had just. I don't think that card's terrible, right?
I mean, you're killing Dewfrog, I guess, if they just set that pass, but like once
Some.
you're established, Cyber Dragon's
No.
kind of just like a fake draw.
It's like you might want to get something else that's more trash out of your deck. I don't know.
I guess.
Oh. Toodles. What's
You'd
the
never
plan
make
now? Oh,
stars
well,
with
we're
that
gonna
rug
find
there.
out soon what this back row is, and the guessing will all be done.
I'd be so sad if Ragnarok wins and then Krujan just leaves and doesn't show us his back row.
Summoning right into the back row because we know that's
Well,
not
here we
good.
go. The big.
It was
Oh, yep.
road. Yeah. Okay, so that's why they didn't
Boom.
start us.
Best chat in the game.
Mirror Force is gone. This is ugh.
Okay,
Brutal.
sure. Chaining it. Yep. Yeah, I mean,
Frogs just have everything going for them. They got all the cool plays, all the
it's literally
combos.
just frogs. I mean, we saw one Kai's this game. Dark
Enemy control is pretty good.
Sure.
I don't know. I'm not. We hit 100. Got 100 viewers here. I don't know how many we've had most, but thanks for all for hanging out.
Forget the viewers. We need more likes, man. Like,
Well, I can't even buy. I'm not gonna buy a like. You host a free tournament. That's all I can do.
6.
All right. So like, what comes off the top that's good? Blizzard.
Dark
Blizzard's
arm.
good. Daddy.
Just slam it.
Because your
Boom.
daddy's home.
Just lose to everything. Viewing deck. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Destiny draw right here.
Oh my god, your daddy's home.
GG's. Forgot your duelist power.
Okay. That is Rog is just going the distance, folks. Let's see here. Masha's 5-0.
Oh, sweet. What's she
Freya
on?
4-1. Hero Frogs.
Okay.
GYBU. Mondeo boy there. Mondeo boy. I always forget how to say his name. Let's see. Bracket? Bracket, please. Thank you. Let's find. Who's next? We're gonna find
Yeah, that makes sense, Phil. Plus, I'm pretty sure he saw Dark Dust game 1, so maybe there's more incentive to leave Starlight in.
Legacy Zaya. Is that the actual name on Dueling Book? Yes, it is.
Oh, Oscar?
Oscar, yep. Watching Oscar here. Oscar's putting in some damn moves right now, it looks like.
Cool.
Oh. Never mind. Looks like
Oh, is it over?
looks like an enemy controller is taking Dark Arm and probably gonna win the game.
Oh, okay.
An enemy controller inside of Value Turbo, so that's something to talk about.
Hey,
Let's get excited for that one. This Oscar's always on Upstart. That's like a card that he plays all the time. Okay, so that is done. Who are we waiting on? Sunday Man. Well, we ain't playing tomorrow, so let's see Sunday Man. Let's see. I don't know. See, that's the problem. They got different names than they do on.
yeah, you hate to see it.
Hate to see it. Oh, I know Moscow. I always go back to them because. Oh, call. We have a Royal Decree on Lightsworn. That's yeah. This is interesting here.
This is definitely a game state.
Yeah. That Dinah's walling things out, huh?
I don't like Dyna against Lysone personally. They have just like so many outs to it, but a lot of them are in the graveyard, so that's nice. Oh, okay.
That's a wolf.
Nice wolf. Anyway, here's a Dyna.
All right, let's see what happens here. So, are we honesting here? Must be an honest in the hand. Damage step, think. I love that. When you attack it online, attack, damage step. Either you have it or you don't. I'm swinging. It doesn't matter. You can think all you'd like.
My favorite is like you'll be thinking and then like you just like won't respond and there'll just be like lag in the chat. Like
You're revealing my secrets.
Nice.
damn. If you're not lagging, you're behind.
You're not lagging behind.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just casually walk over, Dyna.
Oh, we have a burial
Okay.
attack here.
I mean, that wouldn't have worked at YCS Providence, but you know,
That's
it
how
works
they
here.
ruled it. That was insane. Oh my goodness, what crazy
The
ruling.
attack was declared. You know, it'll be the next attack
It'll
after
be the
that
next
one.
attack.
Okay.
Yeah, even if it's 3 battle phases away, it'll cover that one.
Damn, that makes Necro Gardener so ass.
Yeah, the calls that day were kind of bananas, not gonna lie. I can't see the screen because I got Hulk hands in the way. Excuse me. Hope nobody important is messaging me.
Every Ultimate Time Wizard was amazing. You never knew what you were gonna get. It was a different format every time.
I thought they were pretty fun.
Oh, for sure.
16 minutes left in the round. We're not getting double losses this one. I don't think, anyway. That messed up the whole thing.
There's no
didn't
way.
it? Or no? What happened with the double loss evolution? Does that mess up the bot or no?
Yeah, but so in challenge, even though I put it as 0, it didn't give them a loss. You have to give the other person a win. So the way Jazz explained to do it doesn't work, unfortunately. So like going into round 5, it showed them as 1-2 instead of 1-3. So it didn't pair the round. As soon as I dropped both players, it paired it.
Got it.
So I'll have to play with challenge sometime soon and see if there's a way we can
do it. Because I think there's
make it work. Maybe you have to give the player 3 points for a win instead of 1. I don't know.
I think that there's going to be more events doing this in the future. I don't know if...
See, I'm not sure yes but no, right? Because Ultimate Time Wizards are done, so I don't know if they'll just... What is RBT's doing right now?
It's still 45 minutes end of phase.
I know the LDS that's going to be in Raleigh, North Carolina in January, I guess it's going to be 0-1-2-3.
Is that how?
Is it January confirmed?
Yeah, it's January 17th and 18th, I think.
Okay, let me write this down. I didn't see it on the website.
He's gonna write it down.
Oopsie.
Maybe
maybe that's not public.
On Beast Mode stream. I mean,
My bad.
Are you sharing
breaking news?
Insider information here?
Is that Martin Luther King?
Oh, never mind. Johnson boss confirmed, so now I'm not in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Off the camera here. Hold on.
I was about to say, oh man, my bad.
Wait.
Oh yeah. Martin Luther King is on the Monday. That's great. 3-day weekend.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Johnson Boss says yes, January 17, 18. Do we know who Johnson Boss is?
that is Johnson Boss.
Thank you.
He is truly the gladiator beast.
Yeah, he's the GB guy on Dueling Book. If you go look at his like profile, he has like 9,000 matches played or something
He
ridiculous.
must have intel regarding this tournament as well.
Yeah, he's from Raleigh
Got it.
area, or yeah, Durham, somewhere over there.
Oh, sick. I'm definitely gonna try to go to that, assuming no blizzards. But I'm playing Blackwing, so whatever.
Oh, damn. Damn. Okay, I gotta get nice and tight. Gotta get comfy here because we're gonna go in for another few more hours.
Yeah, I just checked.
Oh,
Johnson
wait.
Boss has 11,200 matches played of Edison on Dueling Book.
Wow. I'm not gonna comment any further than that. That's insane.
He's
Certified.
he's tested a little bit.
I haven't done anything 11,000 times in my life besides walk. That's about it.
I used that pyramid turtle at least 1,000 times.
Not even. I don't have that many Yu-Gi-Oh games in my whole Yu-Gi-Oh
Johnson
brain.
Boss is a certified grinder.
Like,
Damn.
how many games a day do you have to play? We can
It's
figure
truly
out the
a quarter
math.
of all
Let's
time.
figure out the math.
Yes. Yeah, from like what day did we actually finally get Edison ladder? Can we do that math versus the matches played to see how many he played a day technically?
Somebody
I feel
just-
like it was 2023, right?
Where's Red Gadget? We're gonna need some
Oh, yeah.
stats here.
Data gadget.
It's the SP says it's GB, so like 100 of them just quit. That's totally true, man. I
At
don't
least
follow any of
100.
that
Come
crap.
on.
At least, yeah. I'm like, oh, GB.
Were there 100 to begin with?
Yeah,
Oh, Chess
was
Prime says
23,
10,
nice.
22, 2023. All right, 1
you got
minute.
the math. He's got
Oh,
the
2
math.
years and 4 days? That's cool.
Yeah, I quit against GB.
So that's
What, 730 days, or 726 days, and then you're dividing that by what, 11,000?
yeah, 1 minute. Let me figure it out.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah,
Like, what, like 15 a day, 16 a day? That's crazy still.
Divided by what? It was
726.
12 matches a day every day is kind of.
it's 15.4 matches a day
Oh my
since
You're
ladder came
you're
out.
literally doing a YCS every day.
Bro, we're exposing you, Johnson Boss. You're on one.
Damn.
This
Yeah.
guy has to work from home.
That's love of the game right there.
I mean, he is working. He's working on GBs, bro. Nah.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
When
Wake
I
up
see-
every day. It's a YCS.
Gladiator Beast, you can have my free internet points. Next. There you go.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
I wonder, especially like early on, how many people on like
Oh.
low rating when they reset it just leave.
Is that someone with Bari set 5
Like-
back row?
Yeah, and then flip trap stun next turn, they just leave.
See you later. Enjoy.
Okay.
Uh-oh. This might be just GG's, right? Oh, no, maybe not.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a
JD normal
good-
summon game.
Well, oh, okay, yeah, this game.
Brain control's a good
Even
card.
better.
Unless they play Battle Fader, which
Not
we have
that
seen
again.
on stream.
I literally told him put him on God. There's no way he has Fader. He would have dropped it last turn, and then he drops Fader. Oh, we're just summoning the hamster for swag, right? Like,
See, me personally, I would just go to the next one and save time.
yeah, it's like stuff like this, right?
This is like
I mean-
unnecessary. It's over. There is never a point in time where AJT is
I
just
don't
gonna
know.
go, you know?
If you're putting your life points to 0 on DB, you're behind.
You know, I think I'm just gonna stop attacking here. I think. Yeah,
Like-
hold on a second. Let me really think about this. You let this attack go through?
And then you said it's fine. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold on that.
some anime rules. Pro play.
I think I always like talking about time, and the other guy's just like, "Oh yeah, you had Crow."
Like, make it make sense.
Crazy.
The all important game 3.
I'm a ball till they turn off the field lights. Life points reach 0. Okay. Oh man. I've managed to dodge J-Boss for a couple months. I don't know how that's possible.
Do you know anything about this match? Was there was a disconnect or?
They just disconnected, but not for I don't
Probably a mental disconnection, to be honest.
not for any substantial time. Not that I saw anyway. By the time I got in, it was already. I would be moving. How many minutes are left? I would be moving rather quickly though.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy's doing.
Please
I feel like Lightsworn
extension.
players never
Okay,
go to
so
time,
he's
right? They're
asking
just
for
always
extension.
slamming.
How long was the
Mhm.
disconnect? I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking because I was AFK for a minute.
All right. Had issues on the join plus DC. All right, just play. We'll figure it out, I guess. But
Yeah,
I
just
did.
continue.
I did see them disconnect, but we could just finish the game.
It's Lightsworn, like it'll be done in 5 turns.
Yeah, it's been like 2 minutes of siding though.
Yeah, probably just because of that communication. Yep, step 1. All right. Wow.
Pearly is.
What did I say? 5 turns, dude. How do you feel about Consecrated against Vayu?
Ass.
I played against
Okay.
Fairy round 2 or maybe 3.
Does
and he
anyone think
normal
that's good?
consecrated against me.
It's like when people side consecrated against zombies. I look at them, I go, okay, thank you.
Was
Summon
there 10
Pyramid
minutes
Turtle?
lost?
10 minutes.
I mean,
Okay,
maybe
yep.
we could look at the log and see when they started. I guess.
Yeah, as a reference.
I don't know. I think this game could just be over by that time.
Yeah, this guy's like charge, recharge, next turn cold wave, 2 JD.
JG. GG. GG. They started playing when Rognog and his opponents were starting game 3, so I guess there was some confusion. Okay.
Pitch Garoth would be crazy. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Johnson Boss says that 3% of his GB matches result in instant quit.
Okay, yeah, he said they're at 37 minutes on their game log for how long they've been playing. So that means there's 13 minutes from when the round started, just about. Well, actually, how much time do we have left? Sorry, 6 minutes?
Yeah.
6.
So that means they were about 7 minutes late.
Yeah, this game's gonna be a wrap anyway.
Even stuff like this, like milling one at a time, like declaring your mills at end phase, like, I don't know, it's just like minute time saves.
Some
Yeah, this
people
guy's
don't know
manually milling too, by the way.
Yeah, some
Like,
people
that's
don't
what
know
I'm saying, like,
shortcuts.
slash mill 6, like, someone needs to make a video on DB, how to just speed things up. Discard hand, slash mill, whatever.
Yeah,
I guarantee you
I
people don't
didn't
know how to
even
do that.
I didn't even know about half until recently for some reason.
Oh,
That's
I
what
like
I'm
that
saying.
one. I love that one.
I didn't even know. I would like flip Psalm and then sit there for a second, like 1 second.
Counting on
Yeah,
my
like
fingers
the-
and toes.
Let
Like,
me calculate.
carry the one. And dude is like, just slash half. I'm like, oh, okay.
Free content. Someone do it, please.
Is consecrated only good against Black Wings? I think we answered that already. It's pretty much only good against that. I don't think I would side it against Vayu unless it's the Nitro Vayu. That's the only one I would probably consider it because it doesn't play anything but dark monsters. But
Yeah.
don't put it against zombies. I don't know why people do that. It's not a good idea. It doesn't do anything. And it's even worse when you think that you're gonna protect it with an honest, because then I crash Pyramid Turtle and then you feel very sad.
Bro's talking about Pyramid Turtle in 2025.
Yeah,
I can't tell you the last time I faced zombies in tournament.
Hey,
I literally played it this tournament.
That's awesome.
and Freya was. I'll look after X1.
Monado Boy was playing it too.
Oh, really? Hell yeah.
I think he's still in, actually.
I mean, this is the month to play zombies.
That's true. That black playmat you're talking about, I have the same exact one, but with the Halloween stuff on it too.
Oh, sick.
Okay, so there's 2 zombies that are both X and 1, so they got 2 rounds to survive to get into top.
Oh, so yeah, Monado Boy's 4-1.
All right, so Moscow. Okay, I was about to say you have to make a play.
Yeah, what is going on here?
What do you think is a reasonable amount of time, like between plays?
Well, some plays you don't have to think at all.
I'm okay if someone thinks for like a minute and a half and then start actually playing. But if they like think for a minute and a half and then play a card, then think for another minute, like you got to keep it moving, bro. Like think out your combo and what you want to do. That's fine. How you want to play into back row.
Oh, well, that's over. I guess we didn't think that about that one now, did we? That certainly wasn't figured into my calculations.
I forgot that Floodgate is a card in this deck. That's terrifying.
I certainly...
It's broken with Plague Spreader, too. You can just keep bringing it back.
Hold on. Chaining? Oh, we're doing all kind of stuff here. Necrogon? Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Might as well.
Adding the 1 and carrying and doing this and all, and that was not in the math equation.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, here we go.
Why are we pausing the game?
Oh,
okay. These okay. Didn't we say that they're going to get an extension? Why is he pausing the game? What is he doing?
Just message him.
I can't message. How do I message? There's not even time yet, is it?
30 seconds, Marcus.
Okay,
that makes
time
sense.
is round, and then they had 7 minutes.
Oh, okay. That's fair that he paused it because of time.
So they have 7 minutes more, right? Is that what we concluded?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
We in turns.
There ain't no turns. Oh man,
bro! I met Bluff Knock at 2024 Nationals. I think this was like round 3 or something. He was up against my boy, and they went into time, and he was doing turns. And I'm like, bro, you know this. It's end of phase. Like,
no, it's not turns.
How do I say?
Oh, here come out the Cavs. Here we go.
I'll message him.
It's fine. They're gonna have a 7-minute extension. It's done. Like, not for nothing, I don't think AJT is probably winning this game, but they still got 7 minutes. If they showed up to the match late, we have confirmation based on stream and everything else. Like, it did in fact happen.
Well, yeah, they're paused.
Oh, here we go.
I think
here comes the nitpicking.
The game can now resume. Okay, you had messaged everybody. We're good. Okay. Start the 7-minute timer now.
That is crazy saying you took a long time. Someone gruffer if you joined 8 minutes late.
Yeah, I am watching the...
It's not even that. It's just like that, plus the manually milling one at a time, declaring your end phase light swarms, like...
Alright, so they have an extension from here.
Like, it's one thing to point out, like, slow play or a mistake if you're not at fault, but if you're also contributing to the reason why everything's being elongated, like... I mean, look in the mirror.
Like, yeah, this is not good.
Yeah, done 4, probably hit another wolf, right? Look at this. Still, 1 at a time. Like, oh, that would so trigger me.
It's okay.
Here we go, wolf anyway.
So it's like...
So that's what, 75 plus Plague Spreader, level 5? Yeah. Assuming no gores?
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, okay, well... Why would we win the game, right?
Math can be hard sometimes. I'm right there.
I just hope Moscow wins the game now, because...
See, math is hard. Look at you. Did not calculate correct.
Like, who needs it?
You would have been 100 short.
What? Like, Plague Spreader, level 5 with Lumina? Am I missing something?
Oh, man, no. I guess you're right. Maybe we can have a deco procedure here. That'd be awesome.
Declaring Lumina? Oh, gosh. Let's see, a Lightning Vortex, MST.
Yes, he milled for the Celestia. Yes.
Yeah.
We saw it. I think AJT has realized that his one way of winning is probably deco. That's why he's saying that. But he did mill.
Oh, this is AJT? Shout out to him.
Yeah.
I like his channel a lot.
I didn't know he had a channel, but...
The second, there was 2 timers, I forgot, because we started the round.
I saw 327 was a 7-minute extension, so...
Yeah. 7-minute extension from 328. The timer just ended now. Because remember how we had the issue with the people being dropped, so we had to start the timer a second time.
Okay, yeah. So next round, everything should be back.
This game is just over, is it not? He's just going to honest him in a second.
Yeah, because he's milled what, one of them?
Only one.
Yeah, just one. Yeah, I mean, he should have OTK'd last turn.
He has Plague too. He's going to stack Plague Brio next turn. The game's over.
Yeah. He needs what?
Dude,
like,
Vayu gotta try to dupe block and check out. That's what we need right now is a dupe block.
nah, he needs like double Needleworm, Threatening Roar, I think.
That would probably go the distance.
That'd be pretty good.
I think this is the dupeless Vayu deck. I think he chose to cut the dupes.
Bounce the Iron Wall. And then Plague again, maybe?
Let's watch and find out, folks.
Okay. Do you play Iron Wall in your deck, Beast Mode?
What?
It conflicts with Mizuki,
but... This is the second time in my life I've seen this card.
It came in the zombie structure deck.
So you don't banish the Mizuki for cost? Like, what happens? You can't play it, right?
Yeah, you just get, I mean, you can keep doing Plague Spreader. And then Ill Blood, or no, that would, if that dies, the other one would still die too, but you don't risk Crow either. Kaiku. Okay.
So what are we going here? I don't know what's happening. I don't.
Like everything loses to Honest.
Oh, we're trying to gain some life.
We're just hoping for no Honest. If they got it, they got it. I'd assume he's attacking her. Oh, okay.
Oh, so we're gonna try to clear some of the board here.
Try to clear everything, so nothing to sync up with Plague Spreader.
We cannot count AJT out.
Just pray for no Honest.
Well, Honest was going to be key to victory here no matter what.
I mean, the game should have ended last turn, but here we are. Step 1.
Think damage step. Let's think for 75 minutes.
Oh, easy. 1, 2, 3.
There's no JD in the grave either. I mean, in
Oh, no Honest. Here we go. It's not over.
Game is not over, folks.
So it's Iron Wall, 2 unknowns. What could a day be? Not Honest. Maybe Aaron. Maybe you side out Aaron against Vayu.
Likely trash. So let's just see what they do here. There's they have a lot of lines where they can just win this game, but if they just don't, obviously if they don't have it, they lose. So
yeah, again, you just got to put them on God. Pretty good navigation though from AGT.
Oh yeah,
like all like the time stuff and being able to still navigate like a play like this under like that pressure. That's really good. Most people would fumble. AGT is not most people.
Still different, huh?
100%. Okay.
Well, this doesn't look good at all.
So it's what, Plague Spreader, make a Cataster. That's not good.
Declare the effect of...
I guess you hope to hit Wolf and do something? Mist Worm, that's what he needs. If he hits a Wolf and then you Plague Spreader for Mist Worm.
He can just make Goyo if he hits Wolf and wins.
Oh, duh. Yeah, but Mist Worm is swag, though.
Yeah, but he did not hit a Wolf, so now...
Yeah, I mean, Android is only 300. Android's also a light, for honest, but... Really? He's off by damage? Because it was what, 20, 15, 200, And then 500? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's
So
300
300 more.
short. Yeah.
Yeah, Dark End. Dark End over Wolf is 5, not 2. Yeah.
I think this is still going to end in a double loss in a second.
This is brutal.
Oh, no.
He's pausing the game.
But he's about to win. He's about to win.
The thing is, I don't know how I'm supposed to manage double losses because it won't pair the round now.
Not like this.
Like the issue we had last round.
I
Yeah.
don't know. All right, this dude's got to play though. Like, they keep pausing and unpausing, and it's messing shit up.
Like, how do you play Light Sworn slow? Like, that just sounds like an oxymoron. Like, it's been, what, 2 minutes, and they went Card Trooper, Mill 3.
They got to play at a
Okay.
reasonable pace. So can we like give this person a game loss because they're not playing reasonably? Like, this isn't.
I mean, I think this pace is everything but reasonable.
I agree.
like,
Oh,
the
he's
hand is
not
literally
playing at
Iron
all.
Wall, 2 unknowns. Clearly, like, they don't do anything. Next turn, he just wins the game. Like,
Okay, he's like milking this. No, we're not doing this. Not doing this. Evolution. Use your powers. Let's be done with this. This is ridiculous.
Dude, what is going on?
This guy is
Sorry,
not
I was
playing.
away. The Lightsworn guy?
Yeah, not playing.
I mean, I'm not the judge. That's Pearlie's call, I guess.
he's got to summon Judge in attack mode.
This is crazy, man. Both people. All right, where's Pearlie so that they can judge this? This is
Yeah,
insane.
look in the chat. Beast mode.
The chat. What are we doing here? What are we saying? What am I saying?
This might be the biggest choke if Light Sworn doesn't win before time runs out. I mean,
I'm trying to reach out now.
Cylinder, he got interrupted. AGT game loss for changing Thought Ruler for Dark End after a minute. I thought that was pretty instantaneous. Someone Thought Ruler after 30 seconds and took it back.
Okay, what's happening in this chat? What are they saying?
They're just saying the most. You unpaused it, you either got the out or not. Game should be over now. Time is up, or does no one keep track of this? I'm waiting for Judge. Okay, you said 1 minute. No. So, I will say, this is why you just play faster. You should understand how to mill multiple cards at once, draw multiple cards at once, know your side deck patterns. Don't declare Light Sworn effects at end phase that are mandatory. Like, there's just so many like minute things online compared to playing in person that can easily just like speed things up. Especially when you're playing something like Light Sworn that's like relatively like autopilot, I will say. Of course, there's a lot of nuances to different plays, but in these like, you know, smaller game states, the lines are not as long, such that your time it takes you to do those plays should be pretty like in and out, pretty slim.
Yeah, they
And
can
not
wait.
like as the round goes on, your plays become slower and slower. Like that doesn't make any sense. And then there's just like stuff like this, like
All right.
I want to see like Sworn lose and get punished for missed lethal. Honestly, yeah, like the game was literally in front of their face, and they were like, "No." He changed off the Thought Ruler fast. Yeah, I agree. There's only so charitable can be. It's just not clearly a double loss. Both these guys are slow. Double mass loss. A judge would have been to call for slow play. That's ridiculous. I don't understand why we can't play with this idiot is playing dumb. I mean, it's unfortunate. Like, whenever there's like slow play, I mean, it's hard to argue like it's only one side because the other person is witnessing it and can attempt to interfere like by just communicating, hey, like can you play faster, et cetera, et cetera. Like I think the pace of play should be consistent amongst the entire game and match, not necessarily as the time goes down, like your speed slows down. Like that doesn't make any sense. Especially when it's like holding up tournaments like this. Like this is why like time rules change. Like like the format's 15 years old. Like there's
it's
no
still
reason.
causing issues. They had issues getting into the match, which we have documented, and then we
Mhm.
give an extension, and we still go through extension. So like we need to figure out how we can move through this because I'm not waiting all day. We have an event to keep going on, and it's
Right.
constant issues here. So
Mhm.
I don't know how we're gonna have to do it with challenge, but I'm gonna leave people who know how to do that better than I.
AJT took too long with the Gref play. Anyways, need to see the
Yeah,
lock
both of
after
them
on
were
that
playing
one.
slow. Both of them were playing slow. I'm not going to argue that. And we gave an extension because
Mhm.
we were all watching the match. Other people who are also procedural, and obviously head judge would have been great to be able to make that call, but they're busy doing whatever,
Mhm.
dealing with other calls, and we went through 7 more minutes. So we need to update challenge if we can, and I don't know how we're going to do this double loss situation. It's supposed to work fine on
Yeah.
challenge, but
So when I did the double loss last time, it did not pair the round because it didn't show them as a loss. It just puts it in as like
so give them. Can you give them
and as like a non-match. If that it showed them as 1-2 instead of 1-3. So I had to drop them.
Oh.
So, can we reach out to Jazz? Is there an issue? Because he thinks that it should work just. You enter manually as a tie
Yeah,
on
let me ask
challenge.
him.
A double loss has to be entered manually as a tie on challenge, but it works just fine.
Okay.
If you want it to give a 0 points to both players, that is the default for a challenge tie. So I don't know enough about it, but I'm not going to argue anymore. We gave an extension. We still went to time. Both players are playing slow. Let's move it. Try to keep stream moving the best we can. I get it. It sucks for everybody, but there's like no real answer here. And you
The
can
show
argue
must go
either
on.
and the show must go on. And you can argue either side. Let's watch a match here. Pausing the game twice was also stupid. Well, there was a lot of issues going on both ends, and I also have to, we have people here who are running the event, Evolution, Pearly, Chess Prime. All these people are helping out. We're trying to do the best we can to organize things, but it's not easy.
Yeah, it's
And
more
not
than
for
just the
nothing,
staff.
the Lice
It's the
One
One,
players.
one
players,
Yeah.
second. I have a message from Jazz.
the Lice One players should just have won the match, but that doesn't matter because they missed Level.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, Dennis. Y'all doing great, guys. Most people would just get frustrated and say screw it, but we're trying to be as fair as we can with the policy, but we also are trying to avoid having rounds extend this long, which for the most part we haven't had any issues until now. But
Yeah.
we are working through this, trying to keep everybody on point. But both sides were playing slow. Like I don't want to sit here and point fingers at who was playing slower than the other. Like,
Yeah, I'm talking to Jazz about it. He's trying to resolve this right now. See if we
Okay.
can make it work.
Yeah, because he and I reached out to Jazz also to just confirm that we shouldn't have any issues with the bot because of the new policy. I wanted to just see what would be okay to do, and he felt that it would be fine. But I don't know if he's tested it or not, so I can't say.
Yeah, and
anyway.
I mean, if it wasn't this tournament, it would have been another tournament. So
At some point, I'd imagine, because again, I think that there are events that are hosting. I know the Chicago Monthly is going with current Konami policy just to get.
What was the
events.
guy AJT was playing? What's his name?
Does anyone know who AJT was playing? I don't even remember.
One second. Just look at the sheet. Infinite Gaming Shark.
J Pro 87, Hobby Pro 87. Yeah.
Aside from this hiccup,
Yeah, I mean,
the tournament has
we do
been
the same
running
thing
so
at our
smoothly.
monthlies too.
See, Ice Queen says it. Besides from this hiccup, the tournament's been running smoothly. We're trying. You know what I mean? The question is like the whole disconnect and adding extension and all that, which check the log and everything. There was obviously issues with the connection of the match and disconnecting during the game. So how do you handle that appropriately? You know what I mean? That's kind of sucks for everybody. I get it. We're playing online, so there's got to be some wiggle room for stuff like that. But then we give it a 7-minute extension, and then like we're playing as if we got all day to play. It's like, and I get it. AJT was down and had to make some crazy plays to come back in that game, but like, there's really no way to keep everybody happy in this situation. So
Yeah.
we're at a loss here.
But we've been doing the double loss at Armory too
We've
for
been doing
our
double
monthlies
loss at
and
Armory.
weeklies, and
Yeah, a lot of
I
events
think we've
are
only
fun.
had one match maybe that like was a double loss.
Yeah, I think today we've only had a couple. And we're waiting for an update here. Sorry for the wait, guys. We're just trying to make sure that the
Yeah,
brackets
it
are
might.
right.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make this work.
So I remember one round we gave it, and it wasn't an issue. And
It
then,
was an issue though, because the next round it wouldn't start because it showed them as 1-3. I think Jazz is saying it just has to be a tie, possibly.
okay, until the bot can. I don't. Maybe the bot can't handle it. Well, so Chess Prime, we're just trying to figure out and confirm with the with Jazz about the bot to make sure that we're doing this the correct way, so we can continue with the next few rounds.
Okay, yeah, Jazz said we're good. I'm gonna start it now.
Okay, we're rolling. Evolution's got it. Shout out to Evolution. Shout out to Chess Prime. Shout out to Pearly. Shout out to
Hell
Sven.
yeah.
Find out in a second.
Shout out to Ryan.
Yo, the
Shout
Avengers.
out to AJTBLS.
Fact. Shout out to AJT. I guarantee you, like, if you had 100 people try to do the play that he did, 99 would have made it incorrectly. Maybe 98.
See, it's not pairing the round though.
Okay.
Even with draws?
Yeah.
Okay. Good thing Jazz is available at this time.
Shout out to JV87, it's crazy.
All right. What does anybody here? Let's pick some topics to talk about while we get this going on. Let's get the chat involved here.
Yeah, maybe zombie.
I don't have a whole lot to say. There's not many zombies.
Yeah.
I like all the nice.
Is there another match that's still open?
I hope not.
Scotty's Real Dead and Estebano.
Oh, okay. Do we know who that is?
Okay, yeah, 1 second. What's going on here?
Hold on. We might be.
I know that person in real life. Are they still playing?
How about the fact that we have a Christia and a Royal Oppression on the board? One of them wasn't enough. We had to double up. Okay.
You should talk about our next monthly again.
Talk about next monthly. Yeah. So I wish I could figure out how to put that thing on my screen. I can't. Yeah. Next monthly, November 2nd, at Fairhaven, the Armory.
That's right.
Ultimate First Ed Lightning Vortex for first place. $20 entry. Cheap entry, get packs and all that. And usually between 30-40 players. So not super huge. It's fun though. And do
we know if that match was played?
Don't have any idea. Does anyone know where they are? Are they in the chat?
I know one of them in real life. I'm messaging him.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he just said he lost. Okay, 1 minute.
Okay, we're taking care of it. It's great.
I will say our last monthly had 45 players. Our top 8 was 4 Vayu, 2 Blackwing, 1 Valhalla Fairy that got second, and a Gigavise deck. I do post like little shorts on like my channel, quote unquote. I got 40 subs, watch out. I just got like dueling book links for all the deck lists just to be able to download them so you don't have to, manually type in card by card. But definitely check it out. The Fairy deck was really cool. He main decked Azure Priest, Creature Swap, Legacy Ayada. He did resolve that, which was crazy. But yeah, tune in 2 weeks. For next monthly, it's going to be sick. Multi-first lightning vortex. That's like a smooth 300 these days in the market. Plus beast mode's gonna be there, so you gotta pull
Well,
up.
we'll see if I'm there. Come on now. I barely show up to that pussy.
Oh my goodness. 1 second. Did the
I
wrong
have that
thing.
Halloween hangover.
Yeah, right. All right, next round is starting momentarily.
Are we staying top 8, 9 rounds, including top cut? Pretty hefty. For this tournament this is 9 rounds? Facts, Phil. They're lit. Name a locals that makes made to order food. Oh wait.
What's that?
Like for the monthly. Yeah, they would be top 8 if obviously we don't get enough for
Okay. So there's going to be a second timer now.
2 timers.
Yeah, because we started it, right, to try to run it. So that one's going to go off, and then there'll be another one.
All right, so which one are you going by? The second one? This is the true one?
Yeah, I'm about to start it right now.
All right.
Cool.
Got
Yeah,
it.
they should still be top 8, Tim. Like if they're 32
my
or
hair
more,
out.
which is enough for top 8, then yeah. So that would be 6 rounds, top 8, top
Okay,
4 finally.
now we're good.
All right, sorry everyone. We're back, and we're going to be going into round 6. Good luck, Evolution. I know you got to play. This situation has been a little bit of a headache, but it looks like we.
Oh, I'm playing Masha.
Oh, you know what? We haven't seen Evolution on stream. But you're in this chat, so you really can't be in here.
No. I mean, I'm going to... Yeah. I mean, I've been
Leaving in between.
deafening, but I can also leave, too.
Hold on. We see. I want to see some more zombies.
Of course you do.
Legacy job. So that's GB versus zombies. Let's see that. You know what I mean? Let's watch a little bit of that.
We're watching him again.
Who?
The Legacy Javi.
Yeah, but they're playing against GBs. I mean zombies.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you got to. Why can't I click on this? What's going on? Is my thing crashed out here?
Legacy.
My dueling book sucks. It's breaking everywhere. Uh-oh. Where are we?
GB made me want to stop playing zombies.
Yes, it's tough. All right.
So we're in round 5, 6? Round 6, okay. It was what, 7 rounds altogether? And then top cut?
All right.
GB's the ruiner of all fun decks.
All right, we're back. We're rolling. Let's get back in here. Let's get this going popping. Good thing Brian's here, reading the chat, keeping everybody engaged. Let's roll.
Of course. I mean, I will be leaving in a few minutes, but I can,
Okay, that incident
more value.
Aged me 15 years. That was a mess from the beginning. Let's hope we don't have any more of those. We got 2 rounds left. Cut the top 8. Apologize to all involved. We are trying to move the event along. It sucks. You know what I mean? I'm not going to point fingers at anybody. But the idea, you got to move. You got to play. You don't want to go to time. It's 15-minute rounds. You know, I understand there was issues last round with disconnection and all that, but it's been the only real hiccup this whole event. We've been moving pretty smooth, not waiting for time. We were making good pace. This is round 6 and it's 4 o'clock. So,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that's pretty good.
I mean, we've done what, maybe like 200 matches so far for this tournament, and to have like maybe 2 hiccups. I mean, that's what, 1% hiccup rate. Like, that's pretty good.
That's not bad. Yeah. So again, and mainly because we're just trying to figure out how to use challenge with the new Konami policy. I think once we figure that out, we probably wouldn't have issues like this again. I know that last match was kind of a mess. You know what I mean? I'm gonna leave Head Judge Pearly to deal with all future extensions because myself and Evolution, who has been dealing with procedural stuff, kind of made the call. But just to kind of keep things going, I didn't want to wait and try to hop in that mess, so that I kind of overstepped. So from this point forward, Pearly is just going to deal with all extensions.
And we have an ill blood.
One of this card I love hate. I feel like offering you just absolutely have to play this card. It does stupid things. But in instant and stuff, it's not. This is a terrible matchup for zombies. I know it is. It's just what it is. It's not good at all. Not fun.
So how would you play this matchup compared to other matchups?
So this matchup here, you literally have to play their mini game, which is stop very important attacks, and if you cannot stop those attacks, you lose. And
Yeah, of course.
prime example of Turtles fine ends on ill blood. Do they have an answer? Which they did, and that ends that. So this game's gonna spiral out of control.
All right.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fun. If there's like one more tag out, it's probably a wrap. The other thing you can try to do is you got to make Stardust like ASAP, but the GB players have been evolving and they are able to play around that much easier nowadays. They're playing the Book of Moon. They're playing, they'll wait for the War Chariot play before they pop it. It also depends on how many Retiari they play. If they're only on one, then you can sometimes take advantage if you can summon a turtle and crash and they just don't have the answer at that time. But like, come on, they always have an answer. Yeah, it's not a favorable matchup at all for zombies, but also on the other hand, zombies can just do the whole zombie thing and make like 3 synchros in one turn, and it's like good luck. So we'll see.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
At least Prisma is kind of advantageous for zombies because it sets a Book of Life, assuming they don't do like a Darius play or anything.
Yeah, that's true. My last event that I played some version of zombies. I think I played with triple enemy controller. I played round 1, I beat frogs. Round 2, I played GBs. And turn 1, I didn't know what I was playing against. I set Dust and Turtle, and they went Summon Prisma Cat, and guys the rest of my field, and that was it. That's all it took.
Yeah.
It was a wrap. I lost game 3 in a similar fashion.
When Gigavise was created, I played it for like one local, or it might have been a monthly. And then I go up against GB's round 1, and I was like, wow, this deck's broken. True nade, do full combo, whatever. I'm like, wow, this deck's unbeatable. And then he made a Heraclinos, and I'm like, oh, so that's how you beat this deck.
Yeah, so that's another thing too, why this deck just beats like Dragon Turbo, Gigaplant, like you said. You just make that and they can't play any spells. It's over.
Yeah, like, I mean, Heraclinos Chariot is like...
So Brain is extremely important in this matchup because it's like the one way that you can actually safely land a Caius.
Oh, for sure.
Or a Synchro
And like
play.
worst case, I mean, just attacking and burns another card. All trap stun ahead of time. Or he played Deep Prison.
In response to the Deep Prison.
Oh, yeah, okay. Because like he banished it from Retiari, that ill blood, so it had to have been in response. So then, I mean, you have to convert the Stratos.
I'm like off camera again. I'm sorry. I can't sit comfortable. I'm getting antsy. My chair's making all kind of noise. I know.
I know. Your chair's getting excited that Zombies is winning.
I'm getting excited. Cracking my fingers and everything. All right, we're rolling on.
You're not a true Giga player until you beat a Herc board backed by negates and back row. This is true, Pro Storm. That's why I'm not a true Giga player.
I don't even know how you do that. I wouldn't even want to think to do it.
You just gotta believe in the power, I guess.
So Book of Life is also kind of like hit or miss because if they do the best
Oh, we just give the Shadows back? I guess.
If you do the bestiary play with Prisma and they leave it in there and you actually are able to Book a Life, like you can really... Let me tell you something. They can still beat you without bestiary. They don't need to have that. It definitely makes things easier. But it feels pretty good to be able to banish that from the graveyard.
I mean, is there a reason to normal summon the turtle? I mean, I guess face down, like, you can just keep attacking him with GBs,
but... sorry, not he. Freya Book of Life did.
Yeah, you can just summon it, or I guess you put an attack on it.
You can put it in defense position if you wanted, but the problem is if you put it in defense position, they can just crash into it a million times, and that just lets them.
Yeah, I mean, like I guess it's the same result, just taking less life. Okay, so baiting it with the Mirror Force, that's why.
I like that. No, you usually want to put monsters in attack position that you actually want to die, because if you don't, they'll just tag Retiaris and Murillos off of them.
Gotcha.
Can we see evolution in Masha? We can.
Stratos doesn't actually do anything, so it's not the worst thing to leave. Yeah.
So I play around
I play
zombies by
around
making
zombies
sure
by
I
making sure I never have
have
GBs in grave.
GBs in the grave, though tags with discourse.
Can't put it in defense. This at least cuts the GBs taken somewhere. Yeah. Makes sense, Phil.
Yeah, I would like to watch Masha or Evolution. That is a good matchup as well. But the problem is I don't know how many more people want to watch Frogs at first value. So this is at least different. It's GBs and zombies. It's not a matchup that we see regularly. So
Is Freya 5-0?
no, these two are both 4-1.
Oh, okay.
So tournament life is on the line right now for both of these players because I don't believe X2s are going to make it in, but I haven't done the math.
Because it is 7 rounds, right? So you have to go 6-1.
So you can use a top cut calculator. I don't know. You can pull it up.
Oh, yeah. I'm not pulling that up.
Top cut calculator, 100 players, 7 rounds. What top baits? I don't know.
So what could these back rows be? I mean, this one closest to the deck is in the Starlight.
Yeah, no, I agree
Just
with
attacking again.
Phil saying to show some of the
Deep
other
Prison again.
decks. Because once we get into top cut, it's going to be mainly Frog value Blackwing majority of the time. So you're not going to get a chance to see these decks. And I know Ice Queen we did get on stream once. We have not gotten Evolution, but I think he's going to make top cut at this event. So we'll see him in top 8.
Yeah, top cut's usually just Animal Planet, Birds and Frogs.
Oh, damn. Birds and Frogs.
Someone asked that in, I think it was like the Blackwing Discord. They were like, what do you side, like some certain card against? And I was just like, the animal decks.
Yeah.
Just like, all top cuts are just Animal Planet, Wild Kingdom. It's the same thing.
So like, and this
And
is
they've
the
only
thing,
seen
like,
Turtle.
you're sitting there with zombies and you feel like you're okay, and then the next second you're just not. I feel it's coming soon.
It's just, especially in these game states, it just feels like you always need like 2 cards to do anything. Like,
Well,
you could draw a good card, but it's not enough.
That's why zombies are the way they are to begin with, right? It requires 2 cards to set up. It's extremely hard to do when Gladiator Beast like I want to clear everything on the board all the time. So it's really hard to do synchro plays or Kaya's plays. It's not easy.
I mean, if Freya plays Return, that's pretty nice.
That is a way to win.
Okay. I mean, it has to. Oh, okay. I mean,
a single GB plus traps on Rex everything. I agreed. I do side book a moon just because of the amount of trap suns that have been going on. That has been something that myself and JG have been working on, and I spoke about
even
it.
Just combo decks.
It's good. It's just a good card. It's a good card right now. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know how many you want to play. I think it's better side deck card because you can bring it in specifically certain times, going first or second, whatever.
Yeah, I remember Matt K was siding it for, I think, one of the monthlies he won with Black Wings.
And there's sometimes you see one in Blackwing decks and it just hits you, and you're like, damn, I wasn't playing around that.
Yeah, exactly. And it just plays more into the mind games because it's usually like the obligatory 7, 3 Icarus, 2 Prison, 2 Bottomless, and like 7, 1 of Traps. To sort of throw a book in the mix too is like to your advantage.
I wouldn't side book versus frogs unless your deck full Sophine. Yeah, book is okay against frogs. It just turns one of the dupes face down, but yeah, I think Pro Storm's usually right.
Yeah.
He's making
For sure, especially Hero Frogs. Like, what are you booking? Absolute 0 to like have it not trigger? Like, I guess.
You usually can't even attack it because they got the dupe up.
Exactly. It just seems mad bad. Like, book into Worm? Sure. You got it, you got it.
Uh-oh. What do we got going on here? Do we have the test tiger? No. So this is scary putting this Bestiary in the graveyard. This is not... I know there's no zombies in the graveyard yet, but that can change rather quickly.
All the deep prisons.
And you never... like, it sucks having to deprison that because you're like, I want to save this for a GB, but this, if I leave this on the field, then it becomes... it can become a guy's turn.
Trey just needs like any monster. A monster.
Well, I'm fading. After that last bit of excitement last round, it's been brutal. I'm fading fast.
Okay.
Instant fusion. Okay, what are we going to do with it?
The bluffed instant. This is such a cool looking card. It's literally just a bowl of ramen. That's awesome.
The horse. It's the horse. This card's so strong. I wish there was a way to just play it with regular zombies and not have to do instant fusion stuff, but
And play it in GOAT.
So we got a Caius.
I mean, you go for the new set, yep. Oh.
A call.
Yeah, because I mean, last turn, couldn't you have just done Call the Haunted and then made Kaiser's?
I believe so. But I think, no, didn't they set the call? Didn't Javi set the call?
Oh, they said it that turn?
I
Oh,
think
okay.
so.
Alright, so this other back row is not a battle trap. It's not a summon stop. It's got to be Chariot, right?
So Book of Life is live now, which I would have swifted that right on the board.
Oh, yeah, you love your +1s. And getting rid of Bestiary.
I think.
Yeah, I'll probably just leave
Javi,
after
like,
this game's
with,
done.
Isn't Javi goated with GBs though?
Oh, Javi? Yeah.
Javi.
Oh, this is he plays like Reckless Greed and stuff, right?
Oh.
Or is that a different account?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, well.
We're in trouble, folks.
And just like that, the lights are on.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, what do you go for?
I know how Freya's feeling right now. I've been in this matchup. I've played this too many times. It sucks. It's not.
I mean, definitely like nickel and diming. Like life points are close. Card advantage is relatively close.
Yeah, it's gonna be like. Do they have the one card here, or it's gonna get ugly quick?
So if this is a Chariot, I mean, Zombie Master attack is pretty good.
A lot of people don't play Zombie Master anymore. I gotta get.
That's crazy to me.
I think it's crazy, but what do I know? Like
I mean, it's at 1, not for decoration.
It's not a hill that I'm gonna die on about whether you play it or not. Whatever. But there is the Book of Life.
Yeah. I mean, Kaya's part 2 loses to Chariot.
That card could very well be Chariot, right?
It has to be. Like, it's not a battle trap. It's not a summon stop.
And he done nothing in 10 years.
Unless it's like Starlight, but okay, yeah. Oh, okay, sure. So we just weren't gonna bottomless the Kaius then.
Uh-oh. This is still decent for Freya though.
I mean, you kind of have to hit the Samurai, I think.
You definitely don't want 2 to tag off. Oh, the dead respite.
Yeah, he's on this and Reckless, I believe.
Oh, and no battle trap. This is a wrap, folks.
That's good. What, 24, and then.
So Reaper can be a liability against this deck. Both Spirit Reaper and the Nightmare both can be a pretty big liability against GBs. They like to just feast on it. They can tag out anytime they want and destroy it.
16. I mean, what are you tagging into? What, Mermello
and
Ratiari? Like 1, 2? I mean, Ratiari's banished unless he's on 2.
I'm sure one's getting side decked in if it isn't in the main deck already.
Yeah. No Chariot yet, I'm surprised. I saw someone just play like 1 Chariot and they won a Time Wizard Giant card. I think it was Andres Torres.
I don't think 3 is the right amount. I don't think anybody's playing 3, right? It's like 2.
Yeah, it's usually 2 with like a third one that's sided. But like if you don't see it, it's like kind of tricky.
But can't you search it?
With Sam Knight, but you have to kill something by battle and go to graveyard.
Oh. So
and like 1600, I don't know how often that's happening. We get the respite for sure. Do you have a back row or are you just bluffing?
So what does it take to be in this game?
Anything, battle ox, anything that's at least 17.
You need that zombie master right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Like that's why
And people don't want to play that. That's
I
insane.
said earlier in the stream, like Zombie Master is good against GB. It's not great against GB. It's average against GB. At least it's something that can run over them.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So we have a fake card and maybe a real card.
Two Retiari in the main can be bricky. One main and maybe one side is more common. Yeah, I agree with that. The Edison
we're
Club.
just
What's
gonna
up?
walk to
Edison
victory.
Club. That's a great YouTube channel. You guys should check that out.
Yeah, shout out to them. Oh, we just casually drew into another.
There we go.
I guess so.
Yeah, anybody get the new Pokemon game? Tell me if it's good or bad. I need to know.
Pokemon Za? Nah.
Za? Is that what it is? ZA.
Yeah, ZA, but people calling it Za, like it's not funny.
It's not good. It's not worth the 60 bucks.
I've heard. No. I mean, 60 for what Switch, and then 70 for Switch 2. I don't know. I haven't touched a Pokemon game since Omega Ruby, whenever that came out a decade ago.
Damn. I usually they're good for like kids when you're little kids.
They're good for kids.
No, well, the game's good when you have kids because like you can put it on the TV and it's like not hard at all, and they can still figure out.
I don't know, like as soon as I have kids, that's like one of the first things I'm gonna do is get plushies of Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur and have them decide.
Oh, nice.
I think those videos are so cool.
Starmie Mega is looking scary. It's scary looking. Okay.
All right, how we got game one. I'm about to step out. I appreciate the time. I hope everyone loved me on chat.
Oh, Ryan's great. Great duelist. Good guy. Check us out at the monthlies.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate you hopping on.
Best of luck to everyone in the tournament. Be easy, everyone.
Later, man. All right. It is just I. Back to me until Evolution comes back. Unless somebody here wants to hop on. Come on in. I'm messaging more peeps that had messaged me, but where are they all? Where's Tim? Tim was supposed to come on. Tim, where are you? On my message here. Oh, ProStorm. Oh, we're gonna get ProStorm on stream, y'all. All right, let's do it. Yes, sir. Let me message him back. Let's get ProStorm on stream. All right, we're gonna get ProStorm on chat. I don't know if he's been on stream for many people before, but he offered, so that's cool. All right, I'm gonna get ProStorm on for a little bit, he said, and then we'll see whom else is available at the time. Maybe Tim's available too. Got a few people on. Tim, hop in the general voice chats in the Discord, the War League server, and I will drag you down. And yeah, we'll get some more comms on here because nobody wants to listen to me anymore. I've already talked enough. All right. Pyramid Turtle into Goblin is pretty good. It's about as good of a start you're going to get against this deck. All right. Let me grab. It looks like ProStorm is on. Let me drag down. All right. Dragging ProStorm in. Hello? ProStorm is here. Can anyone hear him?
Oh, how's the audio?
I got you in. You should be okay. Let's just see what everyone else thinks. I'm gonna grab Tim. Tim Pontes and ProStorm are on stream now.
Yo.
Do they sound okay? Let me just know from everybody on stream. Anybody a little quiet or not?
By the way, is it possible for you to share your screen or?
Then it echoes and stuff when I try doing it. So
okay, no problem.
If you're able to hop on live, that way.
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks for coming on. ProStorm's on. I haven't actually spoken to him in voice before. Relatively
that's
balanced
cute.
audio. Okay, that works out great. I'm happy to hear that. Tim, how's your
How you
tournament
doing? Not what we hoped for, but it's okay.
Not what you hoped for, huh? What
Yeah,
happened to the Tim special?
It turns out 60 cards has flaws. I didn't expect it, but
Who
just
would
where
have
we're at,
thought?
I guess.
Who would have thought 60 cards is not optimal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to test limits sometimes.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because I remember Dimitri saying that we need to test everything, even if 3 value is the correct number. And it's funny because then we had Nitro value, which I know it didn't change the number of values played, but the deck has been changed compared to the prior builds that were going around for years.
Yeah, Dimitri's helped me honestly think through a lot of deck building decisions in a different way. I think that's definitely one of his best talents.
Deck building? Oh, yeah. He's a phenomenal player, but also a phenomenal deck builder.
Yeah.
So, ProStorm, what is this that I hear that I have to confirm? Did you actually play RBT Rulers on a phone?
Yeah, I did.
On,
I was traveling at the time
oh my God. On
in
your cell
Southeast
phone.
Asia.
So you were beating people with fairies on your cell phone while traveling.
Yeah, it was a pretty funny story, but it was a good run. That was what, 2022, so it's been a while.
Yeah, because I would have like
Old and
misclicked
washed.
a million. You're what? Did you say you're washed?
I'm old and washed now.
No. Are you still traveling?
No.
No.
I'm settled down grinding nowadays.
Okay. Do you still play online? I know you play War League.
Yeah, like well, not so much ladder anymore, but like, it's I find like ladder is good to test new ideas when you need volume just to quickly identify problems in some of your different ideas. But it's just more optimal, like from a time usage point of view, to just find a few friends who are good with like Black Waynes, Vayu, Hero Frog. Those are like the main 3 matchups you want to test anyways.
Okay.
Just run like 10, 20 matches and it's just a much better use of time. So that's kind of what I've been doing. But I haven't played much Edison in the last couple of months, just mainly for War League.
For War League, but you think the ladder is just not a good use of time because those matches take a while.
Yeah, and it just feels bad sitting there playing against someone who is playing poorly. Because you think, oh, if I was playing someone good, then I probably shouldn't have won anyway. So
Oh, I see what you're saying.
but it's good for like if you need volume of games, right? Like if you just made a new test or have a new hypothesis, and
New
even like
hypothesis.
10 games on ladder, you can quickly start seeing, oh, I'm consistently losing to this. Maybe I need to adapt my deck to handle that.
Okay. So, we
But
don't
I mean,
get
most people aren't making new decks, right? Like right now, the format's mostly just people running the tried and true big 3.
big 3.
Well, which of course there's nothing wrong with that, but
So right now, let's pick ProStorm's brain because I know a lot of people would love to hear. What is the if you were going to play something that's like tier 2, what deck would you play? Aside from the big
so
3, what do
well,
you
I
feel?
wanted to play today to be honest, but I was like unavailable till like 2 p.m. EST.
Okay.
So, but if I were to play today, I definitely would have played Lightsworn.
Oh, Light Swarm. Okay.
Yeah, I'm also a Lightsworn believer.
Really?
If you saw what the guy did to AGT, that's like pretty nasty stuff, and it's I think Pure is definitely slept on. Twilight's definitely quite good as well. It does have some weaknesses. It's been doing poorly in War League, but I think that's a lot of it comes down to Twilight being kind of bad into Blackwings.
Okay.
Because every summon that Twilight has just gets run over by Shura. And there's like ways to address it that, because everyone's just net decking Jake and James's Twilight list, which is pretty good in the Vayu, but weaker in the Blackwings. But
Okay.
there's definitely a lot of things you can play around with in Lightsworn. So that'd be my pick.
So do you
Because
think?
it's pretty ignorant into frogs, and for value, like value is definitely the best deck based off results and representation,
Sure.
and I'd say also ease of piloting. Not that it's like an easy deck, but it's the least punishing in my opinion of the big three. And value just struggles so hard dealing with big boss monsters. Fortress, Titanio, even like a Goyo, non-field dad, JD. Those are things that you want to summon against value. And yeah.
Lightsworn just drops big bodies easily. So do you think that the deck is more like luck based, or do you find that there is obviously some level of skill with Lightsworn, or is it just
Yeah,
like the
there's
main deck?
some like tough decisions you have to make with light sworns.
Well, yeah.
Like one of the key decisions is when to fire or hold your recharges. Um, and if you play Gold Sark, what to Sark for is pretty complex as well.
Okay.
People, will Sark for the wrong card sometimes. They'll just go for JD without a clear avenue to get it online. But holding recharge is one, and I think just knowing when to go aggro and when to like respecting PT mirror versus being more conservative. It's still at the end of the day, it's still very luck based. I think most of the skill in Lightstorm probably comes in the actual deck building part because
Got
there's
it.
a lot of different ways to approach deck building. Some people want to minimize their bricks, so they cut down on wolves. Other people want to go for max variance and maximize, the number of good mills you have. And I definitely lean towards the latter. I mean, I could write a whole thesis on on some different ways to approach light sworns, but
A whole thesis. I'm sure that there's people out in this chat that'd love to hear it at some point.
no. But see, that the scary thing is, I don't want to leak too much of the secret sauce because then I'd have to play against it,
Oh
and
no. Okay,
I
so
don't
this
know if I
deck is
can beat it consistently.
on the DL. Got it. Got it. Now, Tim, I wanted to hear a little bit about your thoughts on the offering frog because I think that's what you're pretty known for, and a lot of players are. I don't see a lot of it running around. It's probably still just you. So I don't know if you want to share a little bit of your thoughts and insights compared to other frog lists.
Yeah, so I think there's still a lot of different ways that you can play it. You can play a more defensive approach with like discard traps, solo exchanges, things like that, or you can play like a more hyper aggressive list with upstart and reckless and things like that. But I do think that it overall is lining up pretty well into the meta. I think it is still somewhat relying on people making a lot of mistakes against it, but it does kind of ask you to make a lot of decisions that go against what you would normally want to do against frogs just because of the dynamic that offering brings to the game. And so I think it is the type of deck that the first 10, 20 matches that you play with the deck, it's probably going to look very weak, very inconsistent, that it just relies on offering and things like that. Even though most of my matches I'm not winning with offering, I think you need to be able to play with your bad hands pretty well, just like a lot of the less represented decks. I think at the end of the day, it struggles into like combo and gladiator beasts at a pretty rough rate. But I think it's gonna be hard to ever be like the best frog variant. But I
Okay.
do think that it does things better than hero frogs and forgs. Like I think that post side offering just offers you a really good resource into cards like Fossil Dyna and Vandy's oppression. Even just like a solemn can normally be like really punishing for frogs, but like at least offering gives you a way to push beyond your like typical normal summon. Um, so yeah, I think the deck has a lot more to explore. Whether Junk and Sangan are like the only threes that you want to play. I think people could still mess around with cards like Lone Fire. Um, or whatever threes you enjoy. But Yeah, I think it's got a good enough matchup into the top three where I still think it's a legitimate frog list. Any frog list is going to be pretty good, but I think this one, like the ceiling is just crazy. Of using Sangan with your Sphere offering lines to give you access to both your junk engine and your swap frog engine by way of like substitute. I think like there's just insane ceiling there that plays through row and back row super effectively. Where I think it's at least underexplored. I don't know exactly how good it is.
Okay. Yeah. Well, my thought is on offering is that most people just don't know how to play against it at all. Like rulings wise, it's such a broken card. It's a broken card in general, but it's even more broken with the fact that people have absolutely no idea what's going on, which you can't always count on. And it's not like you're taking advantage of anybody. It's just they don't know the ruling, and it is what it is. But you can do some crazy stuff with that card in terms of timing and and when to activate it and chain block and this, that, and the other. And I'm honestly not very good with it. I miss things all the time. But if you can really figure out the intricacies of offering alone, I think you just had a significant advantage versus people. Like I remember playing at nationals. Most people had no idea what was going on. I would flip offering and just activate the card, and then they would look at me and say okay, and then I would like move to main phase or whatever, and then activate the effect, and then they would chain MST dust or whatever, and I'm like, okay, chain a million times, like whatever. So like just intricacies and little things like that, players just are not familiar with because it's not a card they see often. So you have that advantage
Yeah,
right there going for you.
and I not only do I think it's good post side, but I also think it's good with some of the cards that you can bring in post side. Like if you are bringing breakers, then like those are always going to be summoned as channeling two, so they can't get bottomless. You can loop them with the swap frog, substitute, combo of like getting up to like 4 breaks. You can side in vanities, and then like you're pretty much ending your combo on like summoning vanities, so that you don't have to worry about Gores or Trag or Fader.
I have
And
returned.
Oh,
welcome
evolution's
back.
here too. Oh, I was gonna say this board is
Heard you
very
sacked.
I may or may not have sacked. I may have flipped a return and OTK'd
no.
Masha game 3.
Yeah, return's a
Oh,
good card.
so you are just one win away from top 8. Do you already have an invite?
No, this is I haven't played an event online since the last Format Library Worlds.
Oh, look at evolution go!
I took a hiatus from Yu-Gi-Oh. I got really frustrated with Vayu. I just kept losing. Like every Ultimate Time Wizard I went to, I went 0-2.
Dang. Oh, so Pro
Yeah,
Storm.
it was time to step back for a minute.
If I was to play zombies, what is the best version to play?
To be honest, like I feel like I've dabbled with every archetype, but I never really gave zombies a serious try.
Why is that? Do you think the deck is ass? It's okay, you can say
No, like I have some blueprints that I've solo mode tested,
Some
but
blueprints.
some blueprints. I love it.
This fucking guy, dude.
no, but I mean, I don't think my opinion has any weight at all. But I think the instant fusion lists are quite good. I don't really like the ultimate offering list, to be honest, because it's too many moving pieces, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And I just really like the fact that like instant fusion Caius is quite strong in the value.
It is.
Yeah. But I feel like maybe you can even mix up some of the engines. Because I don't think anyone's really ever put instant fusion together with like a psychic pack. No, not the psychic package,
No,
with like the Diva package.
They did it with Diva a little
where,
bit. I just didn't think there was a ton of success.
So Fitz was pretty successful with Diva and Instant Fusion. I think that's the version he had played.
No, but I meant like with the heroes as well.
Oh, yeah. You're talking
it's a mashup.
Yeah, hero zombies, but with some instant fusions in it.
Yeah, because the traditional instant fusion list plays like 3 instant fusions, but then it gets a bit dodgy because they're paying so much life.
Yeah, let me take some notes here. Excuse me a second. Gotta take some notes real quick.
The Mariner enjoyer.
Right, we're gonna hero zombies add instant fusion. Got it. Okay, I'm still listening. Anything?
But I remember sending JKXO like this one zombie list I had in mind before like, it was for an ultimate time wizard. Is the big problem with zombies is if you're going second, you have no way to play in a Raiko, and like Shura runs over all your starters and just way too far behind.
Oh wait, Masha was 5-0. She had a crossover to me.
Yeah, I guess she got pared down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm like, wait, why is she 5-1? Is my record wrong?
Oh, so you're like.
So I feel like if you're building a zombie list, it really has to be okay going second, and that's where the instant fusion really comes in. But the instant fusion list runs out of gas, right? Because its best play is basically just sticking a Caius.
Yep.
So I think having, whether it be divas or a bigger psychic package with well, just gives you more top end. Is yeah, like the instant fusion is like a good mid range with Book of Lives, but you just don't have that explosivity to kill. If you're not killing with zombies, then your opponent's probably going to do pretty unfair things on the crackback.
Yeah, that's one thing I found with instant. It doesn't feel like it has that explosive. Like you don't get the OTK lines as much with that because of the instant fusion into like you usually can make one synchro unless you're playing Diva with Book of Life. So I don't disagree with that. I wanted to pick your brain and see what you thought. So in other words, what I just heard was don't play zombies their ass. Noted.
Yeah, I mean, if the best part of the zombies is just the instant fusion Book of Life engine, then I mean that could still work, right? Because I think all the zombie lists I had was very bare bones zombie engine. I don't even think I think it was just the Goblin Zombies, Mizuki Plague, and Zombie Master. To be honest, even Zombie Master could be cut. If you're, I guess you need it if you're on Mallies, but.
So this
yeah,
timer says
Reaper
9 minutes. I think we have an extra like 2 minutes though because of the second timer.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, I just yap too much.
No,
and
it's cool.
I actually don't even think like Pyramid Turtle's that good because recruiters are really bad in a double DDV meta.
Yeah, it's rough.
So
Frog
I need
and like
Frog
all the
meta,
good
yeah.
decks play Caius.
Yeah.
So in other
Or
words,
Shura.
Pro Storm is pretty much saying the deck is ass. It's okay. You don't have to be this nice. It doesn't have anything going for it.
I mean, we'll see. Like, I hope Freya can pull this out, but
It gets to play Dad, Burial, and Return.
Yeah, but so doesn't Value.
Yeah, but the vibes are different.
Sure.
Why would I set a
it is
Raiko when I
funny
could set a
because-
Goblin Zombie?
Yeah. Great. Oh,
it is funny because Sizzle has mentioned multiple times how he doesn't really like the zombie matchup, and it is definitely a bit hard for Vayu.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Just with Trapstun, Caius, and
Yeah,
Book
those
of
decks are
Lives.
all just scary. The guy I played Monado Boy and he Caius me like 2 or 3 times in one of the games, and it was just not feeling great.
Oh, we got a bottomless though. This board seems like that's a problem with zombies at any given time here. It's just like one card sticks and it's over.
Yeah, it could fall apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like the Zell Blood's gonna stick, so we could see some.
It ain't done yet. We're never done with
I
these.
didn't realize
these
GB
GBs. They
still
never
had
done.
normal.
Uh-oh. Sizzo versus Nameless Jester.
Beast Mode, are you a fan of Skill Drain?
I was siding it for a little bit. I go back and forth. The problem with Skill Drain is that like you can't play because unless you're trying, like if you're playing zombies with synchroing and stuff, like you don't get to do any of the cool stuff. Oh,
Like Skill Drain.
Freya's cooking right now.
I think Drain is broken.
don't know.
It gives you a chance against frogs
Yeah, it's a side deck card for sure.
and GBs,
And GBs, yeah.
but mostly for GBs, I think.
But the key is like you have to be able to make Stardust like ASAP, I feel.
Yeah. It works better in the Diva Hero version with the Mali and.
Yes. This is gonna feast on.
Yeah.
If this is a turtle face down, I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just gonna feast.
Could be a Jujitsu Master.
If it's a turtle, it's a wrap. Oh.
Oh no.
No. See, that's the reason. If you put them in attack position, they can't abuse this. But I get it. It is what it is.
Yeah, I guess if it was attack, you just go Sam. No, the Sam Knight's gone.
Well, this ends in like what, Geyserus and whatever else.
Yeah, this is pretty much over.
So Brain Kaya still get out of this, I think.
Well, he can. Yeah, it depends on what end board he goes for and what traps he has. If he has Chariot already, you probably don't even bother with Bestie. You can just make Herc.
True.
So yeah, I mean, it depends on what traps he has.
Turtle can be pretty good versus value and usually bad against everything else. Like I think Zombie's best trait into value is the Ryko and hope you hit it with a Goblin Zombie. That's like ideal, but that doesn't
Yeah,
happen.
we see a good player will go Trooper Mill 2 attack or Arma attack and decide in main 2 if they want to flip Ryko or not.
True. Well, Trooper Mill 2 still runs over Goblin, right?
Yeah, but then like at least you're not flipping a Ryko into the Goblin.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn, Pro Storm's cooking. I'm taking notes over here. I got my pen and I'm writing them down here. We're gonna have a masterpiece for the next event I play in 2029. Yeah, this is what I would have done too, I think. So 2 darks with back row. Yeah, it's never a hamster when I have goblins on me. No, it isn't. You're just like, please be. They set one pass. You're like, please be Ryko. Summon, sang, and swing. Oh, hamster. Dang it. I lose.
I honestly think it's fine to just always set into the other sets, just because everyone's on 2 hamsters now, but also everyone's on 2 Kaias. So the punish for Kaias is just lower than before.
So you think you shouldn't even swing into face downs? You think they're setting?
I mean, it's all contextual based off your opening hand, if you
that's
can
what I
deal
mean.
with running a hamster or not.
Well, also back in the day, nobody was playing Deep Prison because everyone said it was a crap card, so you could swing crazy and not worry. Now, if they have a Ryko and a something set, you're screwed. Deep Prison set. Okay, so we do have a Stardust.
I mean, you'll see this. Yeah, sorry, you'll see this a lot of times with is dad dropping. Dad drops this.
That's a wrap. Please.
Well, there could still be Chariot.
Oh,
tough spot.
Oh my goodness, they have it.
Because he left his Secutor on board, so it's potentially a Wabaku. Okay, I guess Freya's going for it.
War Chariot or bust here? This is it. This goes. Is it gone? Do they have the War Chariot? Oh, they do.
Okay.
Okay. Now this is it here. This Stardust. I don't even know if I swing with Stardust here. I don't know, but
Right, are you attacking? Have Plague and Grave.
Me personally, and probably Stardust is super strong against this deck, but I don't know. If this thing goes bye-bye, Freya's in business.
I feel like you could have just done Dad Swing. I don't know.
Dad Swing, protect it with Stardust.
Yeah, with 1 Deep Prison already in Grave. I think that's...
Hedge Guard from hand. Oh!
This guy does play Hedge Guard,
really?
I think.
Yeah. I'd be busted a sec. Tim, are you still there? We need you.
Don't hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I think with 1 Deep Prison in Grave, I think you can consider attacking first, right?
I mean, you could also even just not make Stardust and just make Goyo instead. If Goyo steals the geysers, you can pop both back row.
Oh, that's 2,000 IQ. Who would have thought of that? Not me. Oh, okay. So Stardust is good. It might be able to go the distance. We'll see. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I mean, losing that dad was really critical. That sucks.
Going the distance?
But the Stardust, 2-turn clock. Let's see. Yeah, going back to what we were saying earlier, right? Because he did have the Chariot. So instead of geysers, if you just if you make Herc, wall up, if that's enough, but
true.
Okay. Because he could have done Merm off the ready area, off the Secutor, just to pop the Ale Blood. So that Freya can't go too crazy, but
This is odd here. Like deprisoning the zombie master, we must have an answer for Stardust, right? We have compulse. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
How much time's left here? I am not getting involved with another timing dispute. I've already been too much.
And nothing to dodge.
Let's see, how many people do we have left playing?
One more round of Swiss, right?
Yes. The only match left is the Freya match.
So we have 2 minutes remaining. Gotta play.
I don't think GB's ever finishes this game in time.
What's that?
GB's just never finishes this game on time.
Probably not.
Yeah, they're like 3 turns away. They could always rip. No, they can't even rip. Oh, I was gonna say they can rip Cat, but Sam Knight's banished. I think this guy plays two Sam Knights.
All right, you gotta end your turn and go. Yeah, because GB has to shuffle, tag out, search things. Like, it's pretty obvious that GB's from this point is probably gonna win, but that's not how it works when there's time.
Eastmont, have you ever sided that zombie, the 2400 one? Majestic, not Majestic, the Goku one?
No,
Yeah.
I did. So I think I've sided before with like skill drains.
Yeah, because I remember Soka sided it before too, and it'd be pretty strong in this game state.
Heavy Storm Chain Return.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna be able to finish in time.
Sun? No, I guess not. You would catch Sun first.
Yeah, double loss.
All right, we're moving on. No finish. No one's finishing. No one's finishing of matches in 50 minutes. It's kind of insane to me. Doesn't that seem bananas? I feel like that's bananas.
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, 50 minutes is like, and you don't even have to like shuffle. You don't even have to shuffle.
Right, there's some things that are faster, like shuffling, and other things that are a little bit slower. I mean, they don't need to be. Like, it's just that people will like try like clicking the think button to bluff stuff, and
yeah, people. And again, I'm not calling out anybody for it. It sucks for all players involved. But next round is up already. We are moving. Round 7. Evolution is not playing, folks. All right, let's watch. We have not watched. Is Evolution had left the chat, right? I'm just gonna remove him. How do I remove him? Yeah, I'm gonna just drag him up out of here. See you later. That way he can't possibly be listening, and we're gonna watch his match.
Word.
Who's he playing?
He's playing in the event.
Oh, he's playing against Giga. It's a 50-50 matchup.
Do we know what he's playing against?
Yeah, Beach Dude's on Giga.
Oh, it's Beach, right? Why can't I find them?
Value.
Are you in the match already?
Yeah, they're in the RPS state.
Yeah, they are. I don't know. Freya I was rooting for this whole event with zombies. Maybe they get in as X2. I don't know what the final standings is going to be. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm like half on stream, half off stream. It's been a long day. I don't know how Keegan's able to stream 2 days back. Shout out to Keegan. That dude's a warrior. Streaming 2 days, all day. I don't know how he does it. My ass hurts sitting in this chair. All right.
Yeah, you need a lot of endurance.
Yeah, no, they're like, shout out to him. Hosting these in-person events, I've been to one. Awesome. They usually run super smooth. And I'd like to get to one maybe next year if I think he's still running them all. And if there's one on the East Coast again, I'll definitely be in attendance. All right, Marcus.
I think he's hosted the East Coast RBT in a while. There's like Orlando and last year.
We went to New York. He had one in New York. Marcus.
Right, he had New York last year, yeah.
Where's Marcus? Let me get Marcus on. I know we have a few people that want to hop on now. I just want to have like 15 people. Marcus says he wants to try on. All right, Marcus, go on the War League voice chats and I'll drag you down. Then we got Marcus and ProStorm in the same chat here, folks. I'm sure they're in the chat together. Are you guys playing the same team?
No, we're not, but double trouble.
Yeah. And then we have Tim and myself here.
Massachusetts.
And how many
local.
of those Ultimate Offering puzzles do you encounter? Because I feel like there's so many game states where you have so many complex lines.
I love how you like I have lines where it's like, okay, the only way to win this game is you have to tribute Crow, you have to tribute your own Vanity's Fiend, you have to like just go through all these seemingly unnecessary like steps to reach this end game that like reaches the typical like sphere swap access line.
Yeah.
It definitely has like wider brand. Well, I'm not gonna say Forge is simple at all. Forge has plenty of, intricate spots, but it has a lot more repetition. This deck definitely like has a lot of factors that can influence each line.
Yeah. You encounter more unique scenarios, and you probably have to think on this fly a lot.
Yeah.
What's the biggest junk warrior you've ever made?
It definitely has to include like a 3K Trigodia plus so it'd be junk, swap plus 3K Trigodia, 2K, 5K, so like 7,300.
Do I need to join voice chat for you to? Yes, you do. The top one, because this one that we are in
Yeah,
is
that's
locked,
crazy.
so random people cannot join it. I have the power to drag you down into the chat.
And I feel like another part of your deck is calculating ahead of time how much life you need for your Ultimate Offerings combo. Because sometimes, I mean, I haven't watched a lot of replays, but the ones I have watched, you pay down to like sub 2,000. So it can definitely be dodgy if you don't have enough life.
Yeah,
Yo, this dude is loud as hell. Let me turn his ass down. Okay, we got Marcus LOL in the chat. Magical
If my
Man.
audio's ass, let me know. I'm still in the car.
No, I turned it down. You should be alright.
yeah. Similar to Forks, you have ways to simplify, like calculating how many normal summons
Right.
or
Ultimate Offering payments you need. Right.
like, you're summoning swap a certain amount of times. Then you just have to think like, am I gonna have to switch this swap frog to attack position? Because that's gonna be one extra normal by like just bouncing it and renormaling it after you summon it.
All right, I'm gonna pause. You guys can talk this over. I got Mallet in here because we got some Gigaplant. I'll catch y'all in a minute.
Okay, let me get in this game.
I mean, this looks over.
I gotta hop in it as well. So I was watching the YouTube, and I'm like, I got a few minutes.
Yeah, you hate to open double Sark. Point second.
Yeah, I saw him get dust shooted. That's the last thing I saw.
At least that game's done. Yeah. Yeah, so you said that this matchup's close to 50-50 for you. I don't really play either of these decks, but I'm guessing like deck dev is kind of sus because there's only like 10
It's really bad. Even like post side with the crows and UFO turtles, it's still bad. I play with chess a lot just for fun, and I'll always be playing value. And yeah, like I've tried keeping deck dev in, and it's still. I think losing the pressure is really bad.
I think, and especially with trap stones being more prevalent, like if you just trap stone a deck dev, it's just like backbreaking.
Yeah,
that's
but
true.
also like even if you do resolve a deck dev and hit a lone
very
fire,
mid.
half the
Yeah.
times they have they have FERT or they have Mark plus DDR.
Yeah, there's usually some kind of combination to get your
Yeah,
lone
but
fire back.
mostly it's like your win con mainly is pressing them down fast, and so deck deving your own guy away is like it's unless you have the follow up to keep the sustained pressure,
Like
it gives them
value.
too big to draw out of it.
Is evolution on regular value or nitro value? Out of curiosity, is it
Regular.
right? Okay.
I hope it's not nitro.
I'm just curious because I feel like the Raikou value I think is a little bit easier in some ways for Giga to deal with.
Yeah, I am.
Well,
Well,
the
the
nitro
Rikos
deck
are still.
can answer. Yeah, like, I think you need the Raikos to trade with Titanio. Otherwise, you don't really have a good way to trade with Titanio.
No, for sure. I'm saying for
the nitro.
the rush down effect, because they're more plague reliant in the nitro build, but they can rush you down better. So It has give and take.
Yeah, I do think the Raikos are nice still because you can hit Trapstone on your turn, and that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah. So we're seeing like the
Otherwise,
rush down
I
right
think
now.
yeah,
It looks like Beach is a slower hand for sure. So they might just get rushed here.
Do you have cards that you would put in going first and not going second, or vice versa against Giga? Like, do you think that the going first like just is like super important for this? Because that's how I kind of like plan some of my siding.
yeah.
This deck.
I mean, most of the cards you'd board in regardless, like Max Dust, Max Suppression, Max Dyna.
It's more so stuff like Storm and Brain.
Yeah, like
That kind
well,
flip
Brain, I
off the
think
map.
usually you should side out anyways, but I guess I can see it being in going second sometimes potentially.
Yeah, I
Storm,
usually just
Storm
still.
you should side out going first.
Yeah, exactly. Like Storm, I would keep it going second. Brain, I would keep it going second, but take them both out going first. Like maybe cut down on dusts when you're going second as well.
Oof.
I have returned.
That's a good bottomless until the DDR happens. And
Like,
then
he just did everything. Hit all three.
That's brutal.
Jeez, because he played it right with the Trapstone into the next play into the next play. And that's game.
Yep,
Dang.
that was fast.
Evolution.
And
Look
like,
at Evolution go. All right, that was
well, I mean,
round 7,
he
right?
drew a strong amount of 1-ofs too.
I can
But
drive.
it's
I
really
mean,
that's way.
that's value for you.
I know, yeah, I'm saying
Value.
like, yeah, but like the specific ones he
Yeah.
needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
You
fine.
can't complain about getting hit with 1-ofs, but it's like specifically having that MST as the third one.
Yeah,
over,
MST
like,
instead of, well, it could have been Dust too.
yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah. I think the Solemn was the backbreaking piece.
For sure.
I
I can't believe people still side that card in Value. I think Value's the best Solemn deck in the format.
The best Solemn deck? Really?
Yeah, because the best position for Solemn is when you have a wide board or a lot of pressure. Just imagine like you're playing Frogs or something and you're staring down like lethal next turn, and you notice a Solemn back there, plus like other traps. It's just so backbreaking.
Yeah. This is
Yeah,
not going to go well for the zombie player. This game's going to be over. Frogs are just so tough.
And what match you guys hop to?
I hopped into the big ghosty Mondeo boy there.
Okay. Zombie.
Yeah.
Got it.
Supporting your fellow zombie brethren.
Yes, that's right. Because I think these two are both X1.
There's a Kaiku side.
I think
Well, this is another like terrible matchup for zombies, unfortunately.
Correct. Yeah, I think Ice Queen actually had to drop from the event, which is bananas because she was X1, and only lost to the pair up, which pair down, which was Evolution, who's X1, I think. So that is going to shake things up, I think, in the top cut here.
So another X2 might get in, you think?
I think, yeah. I haven't actually done the math. I probably should have done it when I had my phone with me, but
yeah, but that definitely changes things. Like, obviously, the next person down goes up.
Correct.
Just as simple as it can be.
We got a crazy group of people on right now.
Masha's probably going to come back. She said she had to go do something.
So she's just going to take the L.
Whoa!
Hope to get in.
Oh, okay.
Nice cook, Evolution.
Yeah, that was rude.
Sacking.
Good card.
We have a full house here. Marcus, Pro Storm, Evolution. We got the magical mullet. And we have Tim. It's Pontes, right?
Ponce, but
Ponce? Damn, I suck. Okay, it's Ponce. Tim Ponce.
Reading hard.
You had a 50-50. It's all good.
I did have a 50-50 and I still
Pontes.
We always miss the 50-50.
That's it.
Never falls your way. That's why you go 66.
Mystic Tomato. I haven't seen one of those today, so that's fun. If we had a bingo card, that'd be on it.
I saw a Mystic Tomato today. Monado Boy was playing it in Zombie.
Yeah.
It never resolves.
Do we know what build?
He tributed it for Akaias.
Do we know what build he's on?
That card's a myth.
Is he on Instant Fusion?
I don't know what zombie build he's on.
No. Evolution should. You played him.
There was Wing Blast. Ooh, he played Mizuki.
Oh, old. Okay.
Mystic Tomato. He Kaiused me like 3 times in one game.
Was there an instant fusion or ultimate
I
offering?
did not see either of those.
Okay.
So old school,
Oh.
maybe. I like that.
Yeah. Classique.
Maybe skill drain. Skill drain would be good here.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
But
Of
that's
course,
even
okay.
better.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I think
is
skill drain's
is
underrated card.
big ghosty GYBU.
Yeah.
Get your bag up.
Oh, yeah, I'm not dropping anybody chest prime. I don't even know how to touch the bot. The only decision that I helped make today was a time extension. That was it. Other than that, I am not doing a darn thing.
You're doing your best. That's what I care
doing
about.
the most I can out here, but it's not easy.
Are you on Sork today, Evolution?
You already know.
I
the
guess you don't
answer.
have to disclaim this.
No, you already know the answer.
It better be 40 cards though, low key.
It's 41.
Oh my god.
Ooh, a Caius. Okay.
Hasn't impacted his odds of
I didn't even
playing Burial Return.
Those are my starters.
I'm obviously rooting.
It's funny,
for
I actually see
zombies.
AGT draw Burial Return so much, but half the time he just doesn't have engine. They're just dead.
Ugh.
Is he still in?
I think he's
He got a
No.
double loss.
He got what? Does he have a third loss?
Oh,
Oh,
he was. Oh, it was him who was part of the double loss like an hour ago.
Yeah.
yes.
But not for
Oh,
nothing,
God.
his opponent just straight up missed lethal. Like, stack plague, make a
Yes.
just wins the game anyway. And I'm not saying, I'm just saying that happens. I've missed lethal many a times.
I think there's a set Treeborn, right? Because he didn't, unless he's playing only one Treeborn, he didn't send it. He
That
sent
diamond's
subs.
pretty good here.
Ooh.
Oh,
a big dino.
look at that read.
That's a very important dino.
Okay. It's zombie time.
I mean, he's basically playing stun. It's not
So-
a zombie deck. Let's be real.
Johnson boss, this is a cut to top 8. The bot has it read as top 16. Absolutely not. Top 16 was 100 players. That would be not necessary.
Ooh.
How many players did you at the beginning?
We had 100.
Okay.
100, I
Big
think,
vortex.
on the dot.
I really like Vortex and Frogs. I think it's slept on because think about all the times as a Frog player, you're staring down like a big board plus Dino. Even if you have a summon to clear it, you burn your summon. So I think Vortex being a clean out without burning your summon is quite nice.
Yeah, I can
And
agree with that. I think a big piece of it also is the fact that you're a deck that can discard pretty easily.
Okay, can we win here?
Where are you trying to bring it in against, though? Because, I don't know. It's not
I think you
really
can side against value.
protect myself.
Although it's hit or miss because sometimes they just kill you with like return double pump.
So you're saying for value.
Oh, with Spine Gilman and zombies? Hold up.
And he's not running the Aldiva, he's running the Gilly.
The Gilligan. Love the
Oh,
Gilligan.
that card's always stuck in my hand.
It's glued to my hand if I play it. I can't play it.
Yeah, that's rough. It's rough.
Oh, Tempest would be game. There's no way you have space for Tempest.
No,
low
there's no
key.
way. Okay. So one Monarch breaks this board, as always.
And Kaius?
Soul Exchange, guys. Any of the above? So this looks like it must be Diva. It must be Heroes because, like, why would you play Spine Gilman? I would imagine.
DHD, you think?
Yeah, I do. It's my guess.
Maybe. Because you can get Mali off of Tomato, and that's decent.
That is decent. See, Tomato better than Turtle is what you're saying?
I don't think you should play either.
We do have the brain. Do we have the Caius?
Well, I feel like Monado probably has cores, right? He's holding so many cards in hand, so
So this might be okay, but do we like sack here for
If they're like
Caius?
a
its
2
own
trip,
Gilman?
yeah, Caius itself would be. No, it wouldn't be games
No,
at
Caius.
15.
No, then you would lose. You would lose to Gord.
Oh yeah, he would lose, of course.
Why did he? Okay.
Attributed for you.
Oh,
I think he was trying to declare facts.
oh, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. That's a choice right now. There should be one dupe left in deck. Yeah, there it is.
Yes, what are you ending on here?
What do you have left in deck? I mean,
This is
unless
a
you're.
Tim. This is a Tim question. I have no idea.
I mean,
I mean,
what
Brain is gone. I mean, you probably tribute the sub only if you think he has instant fusion, Caius.
Does he have anything left in deck to tribute the sub? Because like 2 Treeborns are banished, Unifrog's
Third swap.
banished.
Third swap.
Third swap is potentially. I agree. So he bounced the sub. Afraid of something happening with like a Caius play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
That was a good play.
Diva
Oh,
was a
Kai's
good
burn. Anyways,
Yeah. So I was like, I'm like, you lose the Caius regardless because of the burn effect. That's why I'm like, I don't see the reason for bouncing the sub. You need to let the walk regardless.
Is Marcus still driving?
I guess it was a Ryza. You played her on Ryza. That makes sense. Also.
Or is he's not driving. His car is driving.
Is it echoing or some shit in the car?
No.
I'm worried.
No.
You're fine.
Is it not?
I'm just curious.
Let's go.
I'm curious. That's it.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, I'm driving. Don't worry. Don't worry about me.
That must be a road trip. Dude's been driving for
Brother,
the last week.
I had to drive from one city to another back home all in one day today just to meet a client for 20 minutes.
Just to what? Just to be somewhere for 20 minutes? Jesus.
Yes. Miserable.
That's definitely like a -1 right there, for sure.
Yes.
I mean, like neg 1 day.
Like
Yeah, literally a full.
like -1 and oh my god, never mind. All right, what game is this? Game 3. Let's hype it up. Game 3. Zombies on the bubble. I believe. Could be wrong. Let me check one time before I lie to everybody. Standings.
What frog build is Ghosty on?
Oh no, he's already X2. Okay, still on the bubble. We'll just hype it up anyway.
Yeah, I think Frog is favored this game 3.
Going first, game 3. Yeah, I'd say so. I think Frazier says like he has like a 90% game 1 win rate, so they'll just set you up to win game 3.
Jesus Christ.
Something crazy like that. He does not lose game 1s with frogs.
It's always a bit awkward for frogs to play into zombies because you have to respect Book of Life, so you have to dump 2 Treeborns, but then they usually side soul release to punish that.
Correct.
But I think you still always have to send 2 Treeborn against any zombie deck. Although I guess you can also argue because it's the hero version, they usually don't even run Book of Life, or if they do, it's just 1 copy.
This is also true.
See, this is why you played the hybrid of both. You catch them off guard.
What it's gonna have to be. They won't know if it's an instant because you can play the what's the fusion elemental guy?
Mariner.
So
He gets on a
that.
bottomless too.
Yes, so there you go. That's why you play both.
Thanks.
Pro Storm's cooking. Okay, Rhoda for Stratos, yes. It's still like the best start in the game, right? Stratos turn 1, busted.
I don't know about that.
Yep.
I feel like it's gotten much worse over the last year. I feel like if you asked me a year ago, I would have said yeah.
So what is it now?
Lone Fire.
Lone Fire.
Lone Fire, turn 1, yeah. Lone Fire, turn 1, tribute to get Dandy because the Titanium's in your hand. Got it.
I'm not even lying, but if
Oh.
I'm a Hero Frog player, I think you should hold Stratos sometimes. Like if you're playing against Blackwing, is like just swap attack bounce is usually safer.
So you don't give him
Stratos is just
Sirocco.
it's either a Sirocco liability like Sirocco Whirlwind or Shura Gale.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll write it out for us.
Write it out for us. Show the hand. Banish it all so we can see it.
Mm.
Wait, who searched Prodigy? Bonato searched Prodigy.
Bonato did, yeah.
We're sending back dupe.
Oh no.
Must be all miracles.
Oh no. What did he search off the Stratos? The first guy?
Yeah, what did GYBU search?
GYBU? That's not GYBU. Are you watching the same match?
Yeah, Ghosty
Yeah,
is GYBU.
It's
Wait,
GYBU.
is it?
Yeah, I think his other account got banned or something.
Oh, I didn't even know we were watching GYBU. This makes this match way better. I love watching him play.
Ooh.
I played against him in a tournament before. I had no idea what was happening. I couldn't make a single read.
Ooh, that's a crazy solo.
Wow.
Ooh.
Scared money don't make money.
That's why Spirit Reaper should be cut, because it's so good into frogs.
Well said.
I'm surprised he
Miracle.
didn't side it out.
You think that you should side Reaper out?
Hit a Caius.
It's
Oh
ass
my
after
gosh.
turn one.
That's
sure.
so good.
Oof.
Oh, Masker restricts.
Yeah, because I feel like if I have Reaper, I'd rather have Kaiku, and I don't even know if I'd Kaiku, but I'd rather banish the tree than go for a blind rip.
Okay. But you don't even. I don't even think Kaiku's all that great against frogs because you can't get over dupes and deal with that first.
Yeah, I agree. It's not that good against frogs, but
This game's a wrap now.
yeah, basically every instance Reaper would be good. Kaiku's probably just as good. Although Reaper can stall in some game states, I guess. But no, it's just a huge liability against Mali Edge. It just pierces you over and over again.
Yeah, Reaper does
It's
have
putting
good
in work
stuff.
right now, though. So
Yeah, it's
I
winning the
can't.
game for him right now.
Really, the dust shoot.
The dust shoot did it. Yeah, you're right. Play around everything.
I mean, dust shoot plus Reaper, like dust shoot taking the card that's problematic for Reapers that they can't even play is.
And there's a master restrict on the
brutal.
board that's like saying you don't get to play ever, and Reaper's just ripping and ripping cards. Yeah, it's the same. So zombies are going to be X2.
Is this the most work Reaper's ever done in an Edison game?
Yeah, I
Typically,
haven't seen some shit like this.
if you rip like one card with Reaper, it's like really good. Never mind three. I can't imagine that this is gonna end well for the frog player.
Hmm.
Oh, like really dumb for saying side out Reaper against frogs after one.
I know side up
Three.
Reaper. Like if you go second, they summon swap, send freeborn. At least you have something you can do. Because if they have Caius in their hand, even if you set Goblin, set Turtle, whatever, it just gets punished all the same as Reaper does.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like in that instance, I'd probably rather have Kaiku than Reaper.
Oh, I don't think this matters. You can just play zombies as a hand rip deck with Reaper and the Fusion Reaper. Yeah, that's why Instant Fusion builds so good against frogs. Because you don't require them to attack any of your recruiters, and you just set up plays yourself.
Yeah, you can make your plays without needing to start your turn with the body on board.
Correct.
And Book of Life is also just cracked against frogs.
Yes. So that's the reason why the instant build is just super strong versus frogs. Hero build is also strong because it's explosive. It can just OTK out of nowhere. Also can play without your opponent having to set anything up for you.
Dad and Miracle. This is probably Raps.
Me darks, no darks in grave, but
Did he try to put Miracle back?
no,
The Miracle's not live though, is it?
no, they think they have water rock. They don't have
Yeah,
water
they
rock.
Miracle to Grace.
a long day.
Hey, 7 rounds in 6 hours. Not terrible. We had one hiccup. Not gonna lie.
I mean, probably has to be Dad. Maybe Caius.
No shot. There's, I don't know his hand, but
I mean, even if you break his board, that I guess he's saying you don't have a third dark.
I don't know about all that.
Goblin Zombie can just search Zombie Master and then pitch Caius, and
Oh.
Yeah.
oh, that was a crazy mill.
Usually I mill dandelions and tree bonds with that, but
Yeah.
every time. It's like I'm gonna go for game and I have to like figure out how I'm gonna attack with Goblin because you don't want to mill the Necro Gardener. Makes things crazy awkward sometimes.
move. He really got all his tribute monsters ripped. He's just sitting under mask.
Yeah, it's crazy how much work Mask put in.
Yeah.
It's
Well, he didn't have a tree board engrave either.
I mean, Monado Boy is pretty low, so I mean, even if it's Mirror Force, you just search with Goblin Zombie and you're
Yeah.
fine.
Right.
Yeah.
You just have to be careful though, because a Miracle off the top, if the back row is fake, that's lethal over the
It's real.
Reaper.
Yeah.
I'd probably just take this. ERGB to back row and hope for Miracle top deck.
Yeah. True that.
Are you sure this guy's playing zombies? Or is it just stun?
Oh, there's a Goblin Zombie right there. Although Dinah there is actually insane.
Set dupe goes hard here.
Yeah.
It's funny, Dyna Mask floods Monado Boy out of making any plays.
This actually came up when I remember a while ago I was playtesting with AJT, and he was playing Black Ring with Masks and Dinah, and at one point he had both up, and then eventually just draw 2K, and you can usually come back in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs like Gale. That's about it, right?
Yeah.
And he has to find it still before you find back row.
Yeah.
Oh, but this is a set swap.
I have kids screaming. I am back.
Yeah, I had that during like round 4.
It's brutal. I'm hoping. Well, when this game ends, I will get another match on.
When I was playing Monado Boy, my son was behind me just like throwing stuff around in the room.
Nice.
Jesus.
Yeah, man, you got it easy, Marcus. You got a girl.
I know. And she sleeps 16 hours a day. I got
boys are just destructive.
I have 2 boys and a girl. My house is a zoo.
Fuck.
This game's over. All right, match is over.
Oh, it's bottomless.
All right.
No TT.
Evolution, you're going to deal with top cut here. Make sure it's all right, correct?
Yeah. I think we have to create another challenge bracket.
I'm going to go deal with probably a shitty diaper or something. So I'll be back. Once this is done, I'll put on something else.
Oh. Wait, hold on. You can still drive the 2K here. Hold up.
I guess there's still a shot, but this Master Restrict is just putting in the most.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. Never mind. It ain't over yet, folks.
Well, that's the third mark for Dad.
Yeah.
So Dad pop, and then stack for plague is game.
Yeah.
And that's a tomato. A mystical tomato.
And the first time tomato actually resolved.
Oh.
I don't get to see it.
Okay. Anyone else playing that matters, like in terms of standings here? So is that the round? We've got to be nearing time, correct?
Well, Moscow's still playing.
Oh no.
Again?
Oh no.
No, not again. That's like 3 times. Come on.
Yeah, they're only in game 2 right now, so it's going into time again.
Holy
All right, he's
shit.
going to the next game. Okay, good. He souped it up.
Alright, throw that bitch on.
I'll cash at. No, we're not. Do we know how much time's left?
It's 15 minutes.
I don't know. I'm working on the bracket.
Good. I will. All right. I'm gonna step away for 1 minute. I got people in here that can commentate.
I guess AGT can potentially make it if he wins this. We'll see.
He lost pretty early though. Do we know how many X2s they're making?
Masha probably for sure. She was 5-0 to 5-2.
Yeah.
I think they did the math. It's like only 2 to 3 at most make it. I think it's only 2.
Oh fuck.
Props to Ragnar.
He's
7 now.
Yeah, I don't know if the bot treats double losses any different from normal losses.
Gotcha.
It might if you have to report it as a draw.
Yeah, because when I look on challenge, AGT's 4-1-1 instead of 4-2, so it definitely makes a difference, I think.
Oh,
We're gonna go by bot spam.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess bot spam is what.
That's what we do for format library. It's what we do for everything.
Do we know the matchup?
Yeah, it's Vayu and Hero Frog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been on and off all day, so I've been able to pay attention to what everyone's playing.
So he
All right.
hit the sub, but he left him with tree, and now this is gonna be an end-phase dust.
Pretty good.
What?
Pretty good going second turn or hand.
Why didn't he hit the tree? He makes the AoE at least a -1.
Yeah, but then he just goes sub into swaps and I see
Yeah,
what you're
but
saying.
it still costs them the card.
You just want to. I mean, I don't think they would use the AoE that turn, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean it's just infinitely better than this scenario, right?
with that hand, I think so. I mean, I guess you
The
don't
other
want to.
argument would be like you're worried about him holding sub and Solex to answer your board, but
Or
That's what I
just
was.
like the sub summoning
if
swaps.
he does that, his AoE is behind still, and you can press him.
Right, it's definitely a little behind, but like he's fine being behind when he has pretty good clapback with the Solex Caius. Solex sub if he holds that, but I think he's going
Burial,
subs.
Ryko, DDV, Caius.
But there's no way I'm giving him a free AoE like that. I feel like that's
I would have to make him make the decision. That'd be my opinion. I mean, the deck thing I don't think is that important. Because obviously now you can't set your Ryko into this because it's just not going to resolve.
he also could have held the dust shoot potentially, depending on his other back row.
I wonder what the back row is. It could just be like a prison or something.
Yeah, if he has rug, you can definitely hold the dust shoot because you can rug the swap and be fine. Try to bait a storm or later like a Solex.
Yeah, I feel like it's not rug because like then you wouldn't be afraid to set the Ryko. But I guess what's Ryko accomplishing? So you might want to hold it for like
He
actually
might have
good
just
cards.
also drawn the right off the turn.
Yeah, that's also true. That's also an
Yeah.
option. But he still decided not to set it into the known Caius with the back row unknown back row for us.
But no, you
again,
wouldn't set Retro after the AoE because he would just bring the tree back and run the tree in.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Now I think you probably bring the tree back and Solex. Depends because DDV is coming next turn. Maybe you're
Yeah.
fine with him losing his bias pressure. But Ice is his only conversion for Solex anyways, so might as well Solex Caius.
Just confirming with beast mode, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna do no time in top cut. So that's how Konami does it with the double loss.
That would make sense.
Yeah. Since
Especially
they only
on
do
top
top
eight.
8 now, there's more time. They just set it as
Yeah.
Plus, losing in time in top cut of a tournament like online, it'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, that would feel pretty bad.
You should never be hitting 50 minutes, so I don't
Yeah, you
give
still got to keep a good pace of play, even if we're not going to do time.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like it's just some matches can take longer in top cut. You're a little more, but there's supposed to be a relative like reasonable pace. But just I wouldn't want that extra pressure of like, oh crap, there's 4 minutes or like 2 minutes left or something like that. When it's literally like we're in the end game anyways. It'll be an extra 2 minutes, over 50 minutes, something like that.
Okay, here's the Caius. He's holding Solex.
Oh, it
Here's
is
the
a
rug.
rug. Okay. Thing.
I mean, AGT doesn't have that much pressure to follow up with here. Miracle, Solex, 2 unknowns.
Not a hero in sight yet, and then. But then the only water they have also is just the Treeborn, so either way, it's no good value there.
I wonder if you ever send. No, Necro's probably fine because you have Caius in hand.
Yeah. Plague with the other option. It depends what kind of pressure you want to create.
Yeah, depending on their hand, they definitely are considering not just even bringing back the tree here.
If they can't use it, they don't want to lose it to a Caius.
They don't want to turn on
Yeah, but
GDV.
you can always force the Raikou with the tree here. But we're not even bringing it back.
Yeah, but like it would force the Raikou, but then you still have a tree sitting there if you have nothing like you need that tree to be something later. The Raikou can just mill.
Well, it
This
looks
guy
like he
does
does
need
have
to play a little
conversion.
bit faster.
Yeah, it's taking a long time for some. That's a really pretty easy choice in my opinion.
I don't
To be
know.
able to
I
just
think there is some reason to not take the 1K
Well, the
life.
think was basically if he should bring the tree back that turn.
Yeah.
Well, and just like banishing Armag now, that's like a good return summon, possibly compared to a Raikou. Like,
Oh, this is nasty. Here comes Goyle. Goyle steal Caius with deck dev.
Oh, that's pretty big here, yeah. The deck does that.
Did he have to grow? Let's see. Well, AGT has burial anyway, so
Yeah, we know there's burial involved. It would cause them to stack again. They'd lose their whole hand pretty much, but at that point, you're still putting yourself pretty far ahead.
now the question is, do you ever shotgun deck dev? And probably not.
I don't see a reason to.
No.
You want the pressure, and you can always potentially deck dev a Prodigy and turn on.
Yeah, turn on the Miracle. Because
I
that's
guess you
only
can
known
set
card as
you
Miracle.
can set the Prodigy anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
It's more that like an Ocean would be the bad one to hit.
right.
Yeah, you would set it anyways. I think you would never shotgun. I don't see a reason to.
I don't see a reason to either. I think if he draws the Ocean, he's going to summon it, force out but then you burn a battle phase, which is still pretty good. It's not great, but it's still pretty good. Things like that. I don't see a reason to shotgun. I don't know what you could draw that like.
It's mostly sub. If he gets sub and then he can deck then a lot, but
Oh, Thesti's pretty decent here.
Interesting.
It's not great, but it's something.
What do y'all think of Theslos against Vayu?
you should side that out because half
Right.
the time you're going to hit Vayus and Necros.
It's high variance for sure.
Yeah. Especially going second.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the idea because, like I said, hitting values or even hitting a is just going to help them.
Yeah. Plus, like against Vayu, you're usually struggling to deal with onboard pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like this guy's already playing Aloys and Thessalos going second. So you're really relying on Solex to help you break boards.
We have 4 minutes remaining in the round. Let's go. This is the same occurrence with the same person involved almost every single time. I don't know what is going on here.
Who had the game losses earlier? Was it Moscow or was it J-Star?
One was AJT.
Moscow, okay.
And I think they were close to being in time round one as well. So
I guess he's thinking here about burial into Stardust.
Oh, just draws third Caius.
Just swing and win the game.
Oh no, that's not third Caius. He had his opponent's Caius. Got it. Draws second Caius.
Yeah, you go with that.
Yeah.
Like,
I just saw 3 Caiuses for a second.
What game is this? 3, I'm assuming?
3.
Oh my gosh, this game won't end.
You have the Gores. Do we know the other card name or no?
We don't know the other card name.
No, we don't know.
So it could be Gores.
I think it's fine. You still have burial to put back Necro Plague.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gores is there.
Well, he could have chained deck dev, right?
It's to dodge the Gores. Yeah. If you wanted Gores not to drop, you could have deck dev there. But what does that really accomplish?
Yeah, he doesn't have any follow up even with there's 0 follow up with burial.
Yeah. Now it's kind of bad.
Play.
Because you have to
Draw your
burial
card.
and then
What is going on? Why do people want to go to time? Play. I don't get it. You lose. You don't win.
Now the play is kind of awkward. You don't have a card to stack.
Yeah, this is.
Oof.
I think he's cooked now. He needs the top Dark Armed. Yeah, but he's stacked for Plague, right?
I can tell you what's going to happen. They're both going to be cooked because this is going to take forever.
I guess Torrential's gone.
This might be a double game loss of how long it's going to take for the game to actually end.
Oh, that's the problem. You've got like 2 minutes left, and every turn takes a minute because we're doing frog stuff and checking graveyard.
So I'm guessing he's going to Unifrog if he's going for this, but I still think I would have waited till main 2 to sum this up here. I understand Torrential's gone, but I just wouldn't want my opponent to have that information because I don't plan on attacking with Swap Frog anyways. But I guess he's playing Duplicity.
Isn't that a deck dev? We know it's deck dev Burial.
Yeah, it's deck dev Burial.
So Chess Prime said there was 3 double losses this tournament. I thought AJT was in more than one. He was only in one.
So I guess he just wanted to.
Well, no, because he stacked something. He could have stacked the Burial.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. When he made the Goyo.
Actually, he didn't stack last
No.
turn.
No, he didn't stack last turn. He drew the Caius for turn.
He had the Caius, yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely deck dev Burial.
No, he had the Caius, right? Oh, no, you're right. He did stack last turn. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets a fresh draw.
But
we know.
But he had that Caius the whole time, right? Because
he drew the Caius for turn.
Did we know that Caius for Howie?
Different Caius.
Oh, what the fuck?
This was the second Caius he drew. We knew the third Caius.
This is kind of wild. They only have 1 minute.
Well, what's going on here? We're thinking too.
Yeah, all cards are known.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch him rip Dad off the top. I just know it's gonna happen.
Yeah, Dad off the top would be gnarly here.
Decked out, okay.
But that's still not enough, right? Like it would still just end in a double loss, even if he draws that.
No, Dad would end it.
The game time's not done yet, but
Time just got called.
Oh, so Dad's
oh, never mind. Oh, he decked them. Never mind. Yeah, okay.
That was kind of wild.
Dad one time.
Come on.
Oh. So it has to be like a Mirror Force. Is the Mirror Force gone? Yeah. Specifically.
Oh, but he would have kept the Mirror Force the other turn, I think, and stacked the Burial.
Well, no.
Oh no, that was 3 turns ago now.
All right.
Yeah, we
play.
No, we know cards.
Play the card.
Deck dev.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the hell's going on here? Just go.
Yeah.
Switch course to defense and swing.
They're still playing even though time was called already.
I don't see time.
There's a Burial set.
I don't see timer being gone.
I don't know what's going on here.
It says.
Okay, so
you don't switch course to defense. You know there's a Burial.
Oh, never mind. His Stratos is fine.
Yeah, this wins through Burial, but not through Prison.
Yeah, if that's like a real back row. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
I think that Goyo turn could have been played differently.
Yeah. There's a few options there.
Because even Mirror Force there is kind of rough. He could have just done Goyo swing, RGB, main phase 2, Caius, and you see the Gores. Next turn you can Burial back the Plague, play around the Gores.
Yeah, because he could have chained deck dev to
he
the
also could have
Regeki
changed
break.
the Regeki break, because the Gores was kind of obvious there.
Yeah, especially the way it attacked. I mean, unless he's super bluffing there and you're calling him on it, but I mean, at that point, I don't think you would either.
Yeah, and you're just losing on a spot to Gores.
Yeah, because you had no outs to it. And then you would have known there's a Gores after that, right? And you can just play your Burials, and it'd be like a back and forth for a little bit, but...
Yeah, but
I think
Vayu would be really healthy, and...
Yeah, no, you have the better top decks for sure. Yeah, so I think the deck dev was the one thing that could have changed there a good amount.
No, Masha bubbled.
So
finished 9th.
Let's make sure that these are recorded the correct way. I don't know.
Yep, I'll start working on the bracket.
Whatever
then we'll make it final.
Is deciding. Was time called or not called on that match? Do we know? That's the problem.
I thought it was called.
I thought it was
online.
called.
I
I
thought
don't
time was
think it
called, but it
matters.
wasn't enforced.
They
I
get
don't know.
17th and like 23rd, no matter what.
Okay, so let's just get top 8 done. It doesn't matter. The match doesn't matter. Unfortunately.
Yep.
I just
I
don't
gotta
want there to
bounce
be
in, guys.
issues. I wanted to be
Thanks
sure
for
that
having
it's
me on.
done.
See you later.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm looking at the standings right now. It looks like Masha does get 9th. Ugh.
All right, we're getting the bracket
Okay.
set up for top 8.
Yep, I'm setting it up right now.
Rognak was on Diva Frogs. Shaolin guy was on.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that
Blackwings.
info. Thank you.
Vayu. I don't know what Nicholas was playing. Servano's on GBs. I don't know what Topher was playing. Probably Vayu. Each dude on Giga. And laughing on, I don't know.
I got Rognak. Taking it all.
All right, can you just post the new bracket so I can?
I will.
I
I'm
know you
working
will.
on it.
Sorry, thanks. Anyway, let's talk to the chat. So I would say that so there's not going to be any time it's untimed for top 8 like Konami policy says no time. I would say that the double elimination, double loss for time is a little bit harder to do online because of
Yeah, I don't know if we do it again.
Yeah, the technicality
It creates
of,
too much trouble.
Well, it's like, when do you join a game? That's kind of a question too, right? Because like when you're at an actual event, players are sat down in front of each other and then time is started. So that's like difficult to deal with online, where people show up to matches 3 minutes late, and it's like, whose fault is that? It's not, it's not my fault if Evolution shows up 3 minutes late, right? So there's a little bit of issues with it there. I think it's probably just easier to do in person than it is online. I think it's probably just too difficult because of the logistics of trying to match up with an opponent. But I will tell you that in terms of end of match, it's way easier than waiting 4 additional turns. And like, can you imagine if we were just waiting in time for that Vayu Monarch match? It would have been another 20 minutes. Like, easily, the way people are. And
I don't know how to link this new one to the bot. I don't know if you know how to do that part. But I have the challenge. We could just manually report it, and they can just report in the Discord each time, or whatever you want to do.
Okay. Yeah.
That part's a Jazz question.
Yeah.
He normally does top cut.
I don't know how it works. I would just say post a bracket, and we'll just manual it. It's only 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, and if I have to rebuild it later so you can publish results, then we can do that. That won't be an issue.
Oh, see, he knows.
I can fix it all. Just gonna double check that standings versus the bot spam once more.
So end of time might also just still be better, but then you're also going to run into the question of when was time called on whose player's turn and what phase they were in, which is what happens a lot. So I don't really know. We are going to have Evolution on stream. Yes, we will have Evolution on stream. We will watch ROG versus Evolution. I believe that's who it is, right? No.
There's no way that's the pairing, right? It'd be 1 versus 8.
No, it's Evolution and Topher. Topper. I don't know. Whatever. Chess Prime, I think we're probably good. As long as Pearly is here and we have Evolution, we probably should be okay. I appreciate you helping out with the event. 100%.
Wait, who topped? Who all topped? I missed.
Who topped?
Topher top with Vayu, apparently.
So it looks like our top 8 bracket is ROG, Laughing. I don't even know who that is. Nicholas 97, Estebano, which is a Glad player, I think, right? Chaleon.
Oh, okay. 1 minute. Jess told me how to do this correctly, so
okay.
Let me fuck my bracket that I just built.
The issue online is that both parties have incentive to not notice time being called. Well, yeah, that's another thing too. Like, nobody's keeping track, and Because and also with the new time rules, like if you're in a losing position, you just don't care enough to like move it up. You just like, you know what, I'll just be a dick and just take the L, and they'll take an L too. Like that's what happens. Like people are just bitter and they're just like, whatever. You know what? I'm not in a winning position here. I'm not going to win this game, so I'll just drag it out, which sucks. But so I'm not sure if like new Konami policy is much better than some of the other things that have been floated around.
Yeah, I was in a spot against Javi in like round 4 or so, where like there was like 30 seconds left on the clock, and I had a Sangan in hand that could have added a Battle Fader to just stall it out. But it's like, are we really here to do this? Like he already had like a Heraclinos 2 back row type of shit. It's like,
Well, no.
I don't
See,
know.
that's the thing. You're you're not thinking in that manner, but you know for a fact people will be bitter like that, and you know,
Yeah,
if I can't win, you
yeah.
can't win type deal.
I don't know. It's one thing if it's a money tournament, but this is just a free tournament. It's like we're all here just to have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you would play to that out if it was like money on the line or if it was in the finals or something. But
Yeah, no, I think it's
Yeah.
all different too. I agree. So, I don't know. I think I don't.
I'm
I
working on it.
understand why Konami
Close.
changed the policy. I do. I understand the reasons why. It's just, especially with modern, like current, the turns take way too long, and like because they initially had end of phase, right? And like a phase could still take 15 minutes if they're in their main phase.
Yeah.
It's top. No,
it's
not
also
top.
to stop the burn cheese shenanigans, right?
Yeah, I think they wanted to take away some of the burn side, and then I think they realized that by like adding a couple extra rounds of Swiss, but also making the rounds longer, but then cutting down to top 8, it's still virtually the same amount of time.
Okay.
Hey, can you pin that? It will say top 16 because that's just how the bot's set up. Jess said just delete the last 8 and then it'll show an 8-person bracket,
Okay. So
which is what it should. And I started it, so I think if I hit start on the timer, it'll just start the round.
is that the bracket?
But, I mean, we're not going to do time, but
No,
I think
it's
that's
no
how I
time.
have to actually do it, so you get the retrobot message.
Okay. Yeah, there's no time in the round. So my question is the bracket that is just let me know what bracket's real. Where are we at?
Oh yeah, sorry. 1 second. I think I sent a previous one.
So we're
Let
going
me,
to be watching a Vayu mirror evolution against Pilfer.
That's dry. Damn, is there only one other value in Top Cut and I have to play the mirror?
I have no idea. I can't see it. But yeah, I'll go with that.
Had some interesting techs in War League.
Somewhat.
Interesting techs. Can't say they were good or not.
Yeah.
Topher, the UI tech.
Yeah.
If Beach Dude
All right, we're
makes
good.
it to top
I'll be
4.
back.
All right. If
Luck.
Beach Dude makes top 4, Chess Prime's coming on for comms, like the goated Gigaplant player. So.
Whoa! What the? Me and Proso are right here.
Oh shit. So who actually made the deck? Let's find out. Who made the deck? Wasn't the deck made by? It was a ProStorm who made the deck.
Me and Proso were like we spoke
It's like
about it for a
joint
long time.
collaboration.
So you guys worked on the deck together.
Yeah, over like
We-
a couple of weeks. We had a lot of different iterations.
Okay.
We went through a lot of shit.
All right. We're watching.
Yeah,
Valley
one
was
point
in
we
at
had, like-
one point.
Yeah, I was gonna say
We
we had
had,
like a big, we had like a hero package in there to make sevens.
Fusion. Yeah. We had Chevalier in at one point with Stratos to make Future Fusion more
Yeah.
consistent, but that was bad. There's Flower Wolf at one point. That was funny. I think you
Yeah.
thought Flower Wolf was a plant or something.
I thought I was a genius because I thought Flower Wolf was a plant, but then it wasn't. There's some other garbage cards too that we tried.
Masha got pared down and lost, and then took an L because I think she had to leave for the last round. And unfortunately, I think tiebreakers were not in her favor, from what I know.
No way.
Yeah, the new time rules are incentivizing playing the full match instead of going into time in game 2. Sure, I think I don't know how I feel about the new time rules after running this event with them. Like, it
I
sucks.
think games on Dueling Book will just naturally take longer than they would IRL. Like 50 minutes of IRL play is probably equivalent to over an hour on Dueling Book.
But there are a lot of shortcuts. Like in real, like you don't have to
shuffling
shuffle.
saves a lot of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, like shuffling, sure, but there's also a lot of things that like you're never looking at the grave as much in real life as you are on Dueling Book because like the graves stay perpetually fanned out. Usually, like the amount of time if you ran like a script to determine how long players spend looking at graveyards on Dueling Book, it's probably obnoxious.
And it's so much easier, but it's so much easier to look on Graveyard on Dueling Book too. Like you don't even have to. You just click it, you're there. Like it's easy.
But the thing, right? It's easy, but people spend you spend more time doing it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because you're typically doing.
It's a lot more work asking your opponent, "Hey, can I look at your graveyard 75,000 times during a match?" Where you can just click the damn thing and be done. And you can look at it all the time.
Right. But then you're more incentivized to do it more often because it's so easy.
Correct. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. But then the argument is shuffling. Does how long shuffling takes in person, where we're not doing that now? Like, does that kind of even things out? I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Either way, I feel like it's probably rare for an Edison game to go to 50 minutes.
Well, we've seen a few today, for sure. And the question is, like, why?
Repeat offenders, right?
Yeah, I feel like you should never hit 50 minutes. I don't know. I feel like if you're telling your opponent to hurry up when they're playing slow and you're not playing slow yourself, you should never hit 50 minutes.
Well, the thing is too, online, like I see people going to time here, but no one's calling a judge and no one's like saying like in person.
Yeah,
like, hey,
the thing is, people have to take more initiative
Correct.
at like the 20-minute mark, the 15-minute mark.
Like, hey, we got 20 minutes. We're both losing.
You'll know. I think I spoke to Fraser about this before. It's like you'll know by turn 3 the kind of player your opponent is, like if they're going to be playing slow the whole time, and then it's on you to call a judge early.
Yeah, if you're waiting till like the 45th minute, it's like too late.
Yeah, because at that point the game is, you can tell which way the game's going, and now you have lost incentive from one player to even move fast because you're going to lose anyway. That's the problem with the new time rules, where it's like it's minute 47 and it's like I cannot win here, but I'm just gonna sit here and mess around because you know what, they're gonna get a loss too, which sucks. And I think that's what some people's mindset is.
Yeah,
I have no idea what's going on right now because Topher just tributed Sirocco over Hamster instead of Raiko.
Yeah, I don't know why, but Topher's a pretty good player, I think.
He's all right. He makes some questionable plays sometimes, but.
Wait, can someone? My YouTube is lagging crazy on my phone. So can you stream it in the VC? Are you able to?
If I stream it in voice chat, it'll echo. Because I have voice chat in there, and yeah, I believe it'll echo because we'll hear it. Plus, my computer's already is already screaming at me.
Oh wait, never mind. We're good. I just have to refresh it twice.
Maybe you should pull over.
Yeah, so Topher went first with Set Hamster bottomless. Evolution went.
Won't be doing that.
Evolution went charge, and then Greffer and a Hamster, and Topher flipped. Oh, I just realized now. Topher flipped Raiko to pop Greffer, and then Sirocco swung direct when he could have just done Sirocco over the Greffer and keep the Raiko set. I don't know.
Chip damage.
Nick Base thinks the new time rules are great.
It's kind of interesting.
I spoke to people who play Modern, and I think a majority of the people I spoke to who actively play liked it, and they actually never got a double loss.
So I think Matthew Gibson believes that based on how I'm interpreting this,
No.
that in-person games will take much longer than dueling book games because of shuffling.
No, it totally depends on what deck you're playing. Like if you're playing Forgs, you're saving a ton of time not having to constantly look at your grave for what frogs you have left, not having to shuffle. Whereas other decks just aren't gonna need all that type of time. They're not gonna need the shuffling. They're not gonna need as much looking for grave. Like that's why I think
I'm not gonna lie. I've been to time in person a few times. Like I've not a lot, but I have gone to time a few times. And generally, the matches that I've gone to time were one I remember I was completely out of the match, should not have even come close, and then like I had to fight back, and it's one of those positions where you're delaying, losing, and they're just not able to beat you, and then like you end up losing after 10 minutes, where the game should have been done in 2. You know what I mean? It was one of those, but otherwise, like I think, and there's more time now. I don't know. I feel like 50 minutes is like really hard to go to time. Really hard. Unless it's a frog mirror match. Forget about it. Sitting there staring at duplocks, like I think that's definitely possible that that's going to happen. But
yeah, sometimes you get pretty grindy game states, but pretty rare to go to 50 minutes, I'd say.
in matches that are on stream, I do notice like tend to go to time more because obviously A, you don't want to look like a complete idiot on stream, and B, you're going to be more cautious of the plays you make because you don't want to look like an idiot on stream. So I see those games going into time more often, but DB is way fast. It's not debatable. Well, we're having the debate. I think that there's probably some merit to some of the things that everyone's saying here. Yeah, I think the big issue with the new time rules and in tournaments, like if people are going to run with the new time rules, you have to, if you're a player, you have to stay on your opponent. If they're not playing fast, you have to let them know. I've warned my opponent 3 times. You can see the chat, you can see the log. Like you got to do yourself a favor there, because when it's minute 47, you're not going to get that that leeway or sympathy from the judges. What is going on there?
Yeah, this looks pretty bad for
Evolution.
Evolution, unless he has Gores in hand.
He's a solemn believer in the main deck, huh? What about you, Marcus? Solemn in the main deck or no?
No,
Solemn
100%.
Solemn's the first trap card that goes in my deck.
Always?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any deck.
Oh, sorry. Grave check. I'm not paying attention. Yes. Evolution's got some stuff in there. Evolution's
have a
grave looks
Necro.
better. Yeah. I guess it's even.
I can't believe Topher's actually maining the Econ, but
It's catching people off guard for sure.
it's not bad here. It stops top deck Sirocco.
Well, we don't have to worry about any more time stuff because we have untimed top 8.
I don't really get what it does, but the econ.
is it just a one of, or is he playing it in multiple?
Yeah, it's just a one of.
I haven't looked at any lists.
Is he playing multiple deck dev? Like maybe if you're playing in the mirror, you want more ways to steal stuff.
Burial's always strong. That card's just so busted. It's a card that I cut from zombies, but I feel like it's just so busted that you probably should just play it.
Yeah, it's just Burial for Mizuki is a free extender, right?
Yeah, it's just super. It's dead a lot of the time, like early game. It's obviously better in value, but I've been back on the Burial train. Oh, there's that econ. We knew about it, right? It looked pretty good there.
I thought if you replace the D prison for it.
Honestly, I'd rather play Compulse over Econ, just because you can compulse your dad back to hand, dodge brain.
In 2027, it'll be staple. I just played a zombie build with 3 of them in the main. It was fun, just for fun.
Econ is definitely broken if you can just generate free bodies like in Frogs. To be honest, I don't know why Frogs started cutting Econ. I know Rognak likes Econ. He was maining probably 2 or 3 today, never cooking.
Yeah, I feel like Econ should be in Frogs. That's like crazy to me.
You definitely need like solid. You need solid treeborn access to be able to play like econ. Like
it just doesn't help you beat the cards that you lose to post side. So
Yeah, post side it's a bit worse because of Dyna, and so then if you're always siding it out, is it even worth maining? But it's so
exactly.
broken to one now.
mask of restrict, not letting you take cards sometimes comes up. Not letting you.
I even think like Econ as a defensive card's totally fine because it's a jank T-Roar.
Sure.
Like I think it's better than Prison in most instances.
Well, what's
Value
everyone?
or
I feel like people
if they
are
go like
either on
if they drop
Prison.
Dad or something, your Prison's really mid. But Econ stealing like a Dad, JD, or Geyserus, you save more life that way.
Why haven't we transitioned from D Prison to Compulse? D Prison's like everywhere staple for the last like 2 years.
Like as a Blackwing.
Mainly, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I mean, I think even against Blackwing, D Prison is quite exploitable. Like I've definitely had a lot of games where I'll go like Whirlwind Sure, it's like, okay, it's not Dust, it's not Rye Break, and it has to be D Prison, and then you just don't attack and you keep your Icarus set, they have to play into it. There's like you lock them out of tree. And against GBs, like people side D Prisons in for GBs, but that shit's always getting like Geyserist or Trap Stun.
So what's the answer then? You gotta play something.
Moon.
Compulse. I like
For GBs at least, but no, the thing with Deep Prison, it's like it's a really good like high floor card, but it does absolutely nothing against the blowout cards.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think you're consistently losing to blowouts, like Burial Dad, Return Black Rose into game, stuff like that, like you want to minimize on cards like Deep Prison.
Top 8.
Like against Light Sworn, against Forgs, Giga, Dragon Turbo, drawing battle traps is like the worst thing you can do game 1.
I know.
Did he build Gores already? Evolution?
No.
No.
I wonder if you ever just like pop the Greffer to try to represent Gores so maybe it doesn't attack.
That's 2000
Maybe.
IQ, huh?
Yeah. Because I mean the difference between 17 and 2K there, or 23 is probably marginal when you're about to lose regardless.
Mm-hmm. Don't disagree.
So is both the sweepers.
I don't even know if a sweeper's going to get you in the game. Plus,
look at that Mirror Force. People will cut Mirror Force. Insane.
See, imagine you hit the Greffer the last turn. He would have been able to get this other value to grave.
Is there a Necro here? Yeah, there is.
Yeah, they both have a Necro.
$101 viewers and no likes. 50 likes. Come on. Top 4 gets invites.
Ooh, that's a crazy top.
Is that double?
Yeah, that's game 3-4s.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, that deck is good. Oh.
This mirror is so awful.
Yeah, it's quite bad.
Yeah, the only time I ever played value, one event I lost to double value mirror match, and I did not know what the hell was going on. So I feel like you need to mill good cards, and mill the good cards you want in the graveyard.
It's just an arms race to see who draws Burial Dad, Return, Rain, Storm.
All right, game 2. Ooh.
We have on the other tables. We have Nicholas, Estebano. They're going game 3. Rodnak and his opponent are going game 3.
These people are moving faster without a timer. In top 8.
Without the stream pressure.
Oh yeah. Do we know what the other decks are for certain?
I've seen Diva Frog versus Machina.
Okay.
The like Reiko hamster build. And then I've seen Blackwing versus Gladiator Beast.
Okay. We got double value here.
Oh, so I guess Nicholas is on Black Wings.
Yeah.
There's Black Wings against Giga on the other table.
No zombies.
Oh wait, somebody topped the
What?
Giga?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it looks
Nice.
like they're
Nice.
flipping game 3 though. I glitched, or does Evolution have 7 in hand?
That's good.
I'm saying 4.
Oh, that's a crazy trooper mill.
What was the trooper mill? I've only seen the bottomless.
Why you flag?
Yo, some people.
Value play.
That's why
the
you
random
summon a
milling.
trooper and you don't set it. Here's the econ.
Nah, this is crazy.
He didn't even stack for flag first before the trooper mill.
Yeah, so there's nothing good in hand.
Yeah,
To,
because you're gonna have to do it
No.
anyways. Convert the trooper. That seems like a really bad econ. You can just run the trooper over with Arma.
my God, just auto lose to Crow here.
Yeah, that's
Well, surely he has deck dev, right, to make this play? That's what it has to be.
I don't even know. Even if I have deck dev, I don't even think I'm doing this.
But I think just Arma run over trooper is fine.
Yeah, for sure.
is like deck Debbie's hit or miss against value, isn't it? Sometimes you hit good stuff.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Even just for the information, I think it's really good.
Yeah, I'd say it hits more than it misses, but it's still worth it. I mean, going second's a bit awkward because unless you're specifically opening Sirocco deck dev, like a turn 1 deck dev is really strong, but after turn 1, when Raikos have been set, the Armas have been summoned, you're not hitting anything.
Even draw locked himself. Yeah, I don't know.
So he doesn't have.
Sorry.
He doesn't have deck dev.
Chain? Deck dev?
Oh.
Oh, Chain the Crow. Nice. Maybe his hand was so busted he did not want to actually mill one of the cards, which is why he stacked afterward.
Yeah, it just has to be there's no value or piece that you want to, but
Yeah, there's no
even
piece.
then,
It's the plague.
Well, this deck dev might be a miss.
Oh.
Did Evolution do start of battle step or start of battle phase before
he did.
deck dev?
Yeah, he did start a battle.
Yeah, that was good on him. He
Yeah.
actually
So, I
can't
mean-
prison it. That was battle step.
See, look how good T-Prison is.
It'd be a replay if he did it in battle
Right.
step.
Am I going to the
Yeah,
next...
yeah. No, I meant the deck dev forced the early Crow, so now he didn't have to burn the stack for play, which is kind of good.
I don't know if I'm going to the next monthly. I'd like to. Depends on life.
Yeah, this was he needed a hit of value there, not the Sirocco.
Yeah, that was a good draw.
Bottomless, deep prison gone already. Oh man, I am fading. This is like a full-time job today. I need to get my Hulk hands.
Cardinal.
Set macro. I wonder if Evolution has a dead Sork in hand.
I thought he
Can
doesn't play
flip
Sork.
return?
Yeah, it could be.
I mean, if it's return, you probably wouldn't think that long.
Oh, look at the broken card again. You know, Necrogon is just
Nice.
completely busted too.
That card's so broken.
I heard people had cut it for a while before I
What?
started playing.
That card's insane.
Ah, Burial Dad. Forbidden combo.
We're going to game 3, folks.
Oh, okay.
Tried-
This guy's a sack.
Pretty broken. I've tried playing Necro just as a sphere target. It's like such a good card.
Yeah, Necro is so stupid.
It's a reason why it's at 1. That's why.
I remember James
It's
and
completely
the kid were showing me like deck lists, like value deck lists from like 2022, and people just like weren't playing Garda or Return.
Yeah, return.
Wow,
is
this guy
good
had
too.
it all. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's game.
Holy fuck!
I think he did this against Masha too. He had like Burial Dad return.
I don't know why
Solemn
we're
as well.
just not going to game 3. Maybe my math is wrong, but like that's over 9,000.
That's for sure game.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
These are not like the authentic Hulk hands, by the way. These are like, I don't know. They are Hulk hands, but they don't feel as good as the old school ones. I know a good pair of Hulk hands when I see them. Okay. Yeah. See, they don't Hulk smash as good as the others. Those of you who are interested in buying a pair of Hulk hands, I would say try to stick to the old school ones. You know, getting message from somebody, getting updates as we go.
And yes, Masha, the fucking sorry, excuse my language, but the AOEs are really brutal nowadays for some of these frog mirrors. They can really ruin a match, or a game at least.
What are we allotted? 1 F-bomb on stream to keep it PG-13. What's the rules in movies? They get 1 F-bomb or something.
Oh, all right, I used my one.
No, I'm just being an ass.
Start siding
Rognak,
Gemini Imps for Aoi and Thestalos.
Rognak won on the other table.
So we have Rognak on frogs. What's the other?
Blackwing plays the winner of this.
I'm telling you right now, Rog is going to win this event unless
never mind,
Gigabytes gets through.
I don't know.
I can't hear Pro Storm. He sounds like he's talking like this into his Hulk hands. Like, hello. You need the
Sorry, I had my mic tucked away.
You need the red Hulk variant hands. Oh yes, I haven't seen a pair of those yet. Going first, Hamster Raiko. Let's see the Caius, best play in the game. Yep, there it is. And this is why this deck is good still, because of that. Going first, and you just win.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it's like, unless there's a Gorse here. What does this turn into for like a plus? Is it like a +2? Something like that? 4, it's like...
Basically.
Well, the card trooper does answer some of this.
Now you know he doesn't have any other back row. I'm sure you would have set more to shield the deck dev. Special Grepher, Special Dad, is that an OTK?
We've got to have the
Yeah.
OTK combo here.
That's the OTK.
Oh my gosh. He has
Oh
it.
no, he doesn't have enough banish.
Oh, okay. No, you're right.
Yeah, there's not enough cards.
One
Unless he
more
has
dark.
Grepher Pitch. If he has a
Right.
discard.
One dark in hand.
Yeah, Grepher, Pitch, or Burial.
Top 8. Smade
Oh no,
Fraser.
he already used it.
Burial's Meld.
Yeah, it's already gone.
What's the comeback?
Maybe it's Brain Control.
You need Brain or Econ?
Nope. Econ will go nuts. No, there's only one dark.
Summon Bayou Econ? I don't know.
Arma Econ or some shit.
And the best play of the format still does not beat Dark Arm Burial. Or Dark Arm. Yeah, Dark Arm. He didn't play Burial, he pitched, right? Or milled it.
Milled it.
Yeah.
He built, yeah.
I was thinking, like, imagine if Electric Virus would be good. Just steal Dads and JDs. Way too situational though, but
Just
I
wait
guess
till
you can
you
play an
turn
Ultimate
in.
Offering Frogs because you can search it with the sphere.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you side it, Tim?
Yep. Yeah, I played it in the mash build. You can play Virus, you can play Marionette Might to cover from Caius and Vandy's in the mirror. You can do Puppet Plant for Warriors and Spellcasters. It's pretty good sometimes against like
Have Zero or even stealing like a Lila, steal Lila, pop Master Resurrect or something like that.
Uh-oh. Looks like we
Oh,
are...
he has that clap back.
Does he have the Econ or Brain Control? I'm going to love it. Let's love it.
Solemn.
Imagine the Solemn backup.
No, he's asking Prio. If he wins the game off Econ, the card might be goated.
Oh my god. It'll be 3, 4 darks.
Pitch Vayu, Mill Plague, Stack for Plague, Special Dad.
Thinking. So I mean, it's probably not Value that he has in his hand.
He probably has Value still. I'm just thinking if you wanted normal to Plague or not. I don't know.
So
I think it was deciding between normal Plague or normal Caius.
How many warriors? None. So Colossal does go crazy if it ever walks, but
I mean, Evolution's not setting a backer here unless it's like bottomless.
yeah,
You're not setting it. It's just a real trap for sure.
yeah. Yeah, so I wonder if you ever go Dark End here.
like
But you're so far behind. No, Dark End's still like you're gonna lose the game, so I think you just have to go Colossal and pray. But if it's a fake back row, it has to be like Return. Or maybe Storm.
Colossal is...
No, it can't be Storm. If it's Storm, he would have Storm turn 1 to get the deck dev down.
So obviously no Brain Control like we thought, or Econ. Okay, Colossal.
Yeah, so if this Colossal walks, then Return wins next turn.
You can't play around the back row, so you're just gonna go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, game!
Ooh.
Evolution is going into top 4. That hand was insane. And that's
Draw
why this
Dad.
deck's goated.
Crazy, he beat Hamster Caius.
He beat Hamster, Rygo, Caius, turn 1. Let's watch. Beach dude.
Got the Giga guy?
The Giga guy. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we like that.
Oh,
Game 3. Looks about even.
looks favored for Giga right now.
Yeah.
What is happening? Looks like we had a.
What's going on? They're rewinding illegal play.
There's a judge on the case right now, so I don't know.
Oh, no. No. Oh, no.
I can find out what is happening, but I don't know. Check watcher.
Fixing
Chat.
game states is mess. Oh, is it like a normal summon under Armory Arm?
Check watchers chat. I don't even know how to do that.
Oh, double summon. That's what Chess said.
Oh, no.
Okay. Head judge is on the case. Nothing. I don't know entirely what happened, but
Well, this is much worse than what it looked like a second ago.
yeah, I don't know what happened.
Although at least you know he can't convert the boar with the Blizzard or Sirocco.
I mean, he's set, so that's just value, so you get this back.
Might not set the value now.
Beast mode looks
Yeah.
spent. Yes, I am ready to be done with this event soon. I don't know how people do it. It's a long day, and we were like moving pretty good.
What's going on?
I don't know.
I guess he went Lone Fire
Oh.
into Copy Plant last turn.
Oh,
Ooh.
uh-oh. Is that a real card back there? Because this is going to get ugly right about now.
Oh,
No, he
apparently
didn't
the
go.
Lone Fire was off Sark and he forgot. I know, it seems like a messy
I
game
mean-
state.
I mean, they were supposed to rewind back to the standby then, right? Not be in battle phase when he adds it back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot wrong with that. I don't get it.
I mean,
I'm not
you're definitely going you're definitely going low fire titanium there being one.
Oh, shit.
Do we have the Mirror Force?
Uh,
Oh, it's Wing Blast.
oh boy. I don't know what actually happened, so but the judge ruled, so seems that
Doesn't Lone
players
Fire
were
just
okay with
kind
whatever
of
went
win
down.
there?
All right, so
I guess he would MST and the Lone Fire might have won. Lone Fire into
Yeah, he's
Titanium.
low fire titanium. He has MST. You clear.
And then Blackwing can't even clear the Titanium over the next 3 draws.
Well, I mean, I guess he has Sirocco Brain.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about the brain.
So Nicholas is moving on to top 4. He's playing. Looks like it's Vayu with at least 2 Icarus.
okay.
I don't know if it's the side that he's bringing Icarus or not or what.
So next round should be starting soon.
Are we following Evolution against Blackwings? Or watching Rognak play Necklace?
Varnak is 8-0 in matches right now.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably his tournament. To be honest, but what do I know? Besides,
had a
I
pretty
have an
close-
ass that's very sore right now from sitting in this chair. Maybe I need to upgrade. I'll upgrade my chair from my YouTube videos. The whole 27 cents a video I get. When I'm like 73, I'll probably be able to afford something decent. Anyway,
Contact Tournament Miller for a sponsorship.
what's that?
It's Contact Tournament Miller for a sponsorship.
I do need a sponsorship. All right, let's see. Next round up and going yet? I don't know. Top 4. So top 4 all have invites now at this point. So I don't know if somebody already has an invite. Well, you can pass it down. 100 players gets us 4 invites. I'm waiting to find out when the next rounds are going. Anybody have any intel here?
Oh, Ronak's already hosting.
Okay.
Evolution's probably taking a baby break.
The baby breaks. So yeah, I don't think Evolution said did not have an invite, so that's good. Nicholas.
I don't think any of them did.
Really? I feel like Rognak probably does.
Because everything's fragmented. There's the RBT circuit and then the FL circuit.
Yeah,
There haven't been that many FL qualifiers this year.
Yeah, and I don't play in the I don't play many events, but I definitely don't play in the multi-day one. I can't do that. Trying to schedule matches is like no way. Not for me. I'm glad people like them though, and they're able to play in them.
So it's the Diva Frogs versus Value on one side, and what's on the other side?
Blackwing and Vayu.
Blackwing, Value. So 2 Value, 1 Blackwing. Okay.
Just like we suspected, the exact decks that made Top Cut.
Big
Yeah.
3 for a reason.
I guess we're gonna watch Rog and Nicholas.
Rognak's still on the main deck devs, right?
I have no idea.
I haven't seen it yet today. I did see a Dragon Ace, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, he was talking about it in a server last few days.
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense in Diva because Dragon Ice is a 5, right?
Yep.
I guess you can make 8s off with Tree and Diva.
What's top 4? Frogs? Or it's a Diva Frogs. We have 2 Vayu, I believe, and 1 Blackwing. Am I right? Or
That sounds good.
something like that. It's
Yeah.
birds and 1 frog. And I know Rog. I met him in person. Nice guy. I'm rooting for Rog, and I can't stomach frogs, but he's the frog player I'm rooting for. Although Evolution he's the man too. Can root for Evolution. I like all these players. I'm also not trying to be a dick, so.
I've never tested Dragon Ice, but it's definitely interesting. You would think that if he needs ways to like create Black Rose boards easily, then maybe that helps a little bit.
This is the RBT Berlin champ. I believe it is, yes.
Dragon Ice would be pretty good against GBs, I can see, because it stops the secular play.
I don't even know what that card is, but I'll take your answer or your word for it.
Yeah, that could be interesting. See, I know he's put Mermaid Archer as like an MVP when he talks about this deck. Definitely an interesting card.
Yeah. Oh, I do not get it. I'm not sure I'll ever get that card being good.
Neither of them good. Gilman sucks. The mermaid sucks. I think they both suck.
Yeah.
You just have to play them. Oh. Man,
Oh, he's not.
I thought that he was playing Blackwing, but then I also heard
Yeah,
some.
yeah. I was gonna say I thought we had him on Blackwing.
Yeah, it was because we saw the Icaruses early, but then I think he was just playing Vayu with Icarus.
Got it.
The advanced technology. Let's hope there's back row, because if there's not, it's going to be Caius, and that'll be that.
Yeah, I mean even Icarus here is super ass.
I like viewing my opponent's extra deck when I play them online.
Yeah, enemy controller is one of the best cards into Icarus boards for sure.
Stardust boards too.
Oh.
Yeah.
This Icarus is not good. We are thonking about it, though. For sure. The problem is, yeah, if you don't do it now, like, you pretty much give it away what it is.
I mean, it's still not bad. Oh,
What?
Interesting.
Okay.
it's a sub.
Didn't even think about it, so
I mean, I don't know why he didn't just stand by Econ Armed Wing. Unless he specifically wanted to force the Icarus out. Which makes sense. Because once Icarus is gone, he has a harder time breaking the dupe lock.
Father is only one dark away.
Armor Dad.
Even just brain swing made 2 sub. Don't bring back Treeborn. Save your econ for next turn.
Or save it for defense.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I like Rog. He doesn't end on the soft lock. A lot of people try to end on that soft lock to just keep abusing the Treeborn. He's
Yeah, it's too greedy.
Yeah, that's the problem.
there's good situations for it, I think, but probably not getting enough value from it here. And
This is top 4. Yes, Nick. Top 4. All these people have earned an invite. All these players have earned an invite to Edison World Championship.
also with 2 econ, 1 brain con and grave, like you're less likely for if your sub did stick around, you're less likely to be able to like take something and attribute it with subs. So value is going to be a lot less, and you're expecting a lot of just like send play, go for Brionac, and all the Brionac lines you would rather be on double duped than the sub dupe.
Evo's getting a lot of love. Ice Queen predicts Evo to win. I'm fine with that too.
He's definitely drawing well enough to win, that's for sure.
That's it. If it's your day, it's your day.
Third econ.
But like now what? It has to be Lad.
Lad is gonna.
I don't think he
Otherwise,
plays
it's-
Lad in this.
I think he plays
I
Lad.
think he's just gonna main 2 Caius.
Oh,
I think anything
Oh.
other than Lad is just super greedy.
Is that like a main deck Dark Dust Spirit?
Yeah,
Fade. I need
I
some
think
coffee.
so. But even then, it's kind of weird, right? I mean, like,
Yeah, it's definitely weird.
Nah, no way, it's Dark Dust.
I
like
think
I can see it. He valued getting the
the grapher off the
Grepher off
board.
the board.
what?
At the uni. I wonder if he
So,
bounces his Dark Dust
Oh,
Spirit.
I didn't even know you could do that. Jeez. You can
it
send
comes
one
up a
from the
lot.
field? Does it really?
For yeah, in Forgs, you side out your Death Frogs a lot. So you often need to like send your dupes from your field to be able to bring back frogs from the grave like Death.
I don't see how frogs.
You never
seems
played
fun.
Frog FTK format, and then it shows.
No, I couldn't be bothered to ever play that crap.
Now I'm kind of worried. I mean, he broke the Duplock
That's
Bird
how.
necklace.
It's like one of the best. It's like one of the only ways to trigger poison draw.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was just substitute. Don't you tribute it in that way?
No, it'll miss timing, so you have to
Misses
send the
timing.
poison draws on field.
Oh, okay.
So if you're expecting your opponent to go for a plague play, if it's Armag into plague, then they have 2 discards. If it's Greffer into plague, they have.
See, I find it interesting Nicholas didn't consider Necroin uni. I mean, even just thinking about it a bit longer, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess his life points were a little too fragile to like flip up any real
But you
card.
need Solemn for Raw's next push, like next Caius.
Because like
Because your,
this,
your Armor Master clears the dupe, and then you can easily run over to Uni.
set
Or you can just
monster's
attack.
a Caius, right? Like it could have been that he just didn't want to summon it with 2 dupes on board into a torrential to make all his stuff mistiming.
No, I think you would just Caius the Greffer, you wouldn't burn your Econ.
This is
It
that's
has to
got
be
to
a
be
Dark Dust Spirit.
the Dark Dust Spirit, yeah. And this is
That's
dark on
just
here.
so
'Cause-
scary though. Like,
But yeah. But if they break
guess-
dupe lock to its swing, it doesn't matter at that point. Can't swing at it unless they break the dupe lock at the time, right?
right.
If
I feel like keeping Solemn there could have been good.
Yeah.
Hard to say without
Maybe
knowing
he
the
just
other cards.
Yeah, he may not have had the extra monster in hand to run over the Uni at the time.
Now the question is, do you go for damage or do you kill the swap? No, you wouldn't kill the swap. Yeah, he's going for damage. But now Ragnak can bounce his swap back, flip the Dark Dust.
So I don't think Nicholas has any idea that this is the Dark Dust Spirit, right? Unless it's not, but I'm pretty sure
Right.
it is.
He should have been able to see enough games by now. Like I guess we haven't.
There just isn't much you would tribute set. Oh, it could be no, it wouldn't be Dragon Ice. Would you ever tribute set Dragon Ice?
I guess it does have more defense than it does attack.
Oh,
Oh, it was.
That is funny.
why is this card any good? Can someone explain to me? Explain to me like I'm 3.
I don't think it's that good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
What's the point of it then? Why are we playing it?
Well, he could cook here. You can swap bounce the Diva and go Black Rose, or you can make any synchro really. Black Rose, Mistworm.
I guess it's like a body at least if you get deck dev'd, because you play so many small guys.
Is this even
That Solemn could have cooked.
Rog is pretty low here though.
Yeah, doesn't a Silver one just kill him?
Yep.
No, he has Dragon Ice to block.
Oh, Chaos Sorcerer,
There you
the
go,
last
you
card I talked about 2 minutes into the stream. Uh-oh.
You got the answer for why Dragon Ice right away.
There we go. Oh, from your hand or graveyard. Okay.
Right, and so it can discard itself if
Yeah,
it's in.
yeah, it can discard itself the first time.
To special summon itself?
Yeah,
Huh. Oh, because it's a cost to discard. Okay.
right. It's like Fortress in that way. Well, not in the cost, but in terms of.
I gotta go buy out Dragon Ice now.
I mean, this is still a game except for Vader, right?
He didn't have anything.
He doesn't have anything.
Oh,
There's no
I thought he
second.
already had the value of grave.
The problem is Necrogunner's in the graveyard, so
Ragnak has 2 swaps in hand, so it's really just 3 cards.
Yeah.
No, he has a Diva as well.
he needs
Oh.
like Caius or something bad.
The Diva Gilman. There's
There's a
Ishladon.
Necro though, and there's a Raikou, so Ryo doesn't work either.
Okay.
Well, it might just be Android attack, force the Necro and gain some life.
Do we play anything else? Oh, we play the Gilman too. We play both.
Oh no, yeah, never doing that to myself.
We're going for Brio. Interesting. Okay. Oh, we can't fire the we can't ice dragon again or whatever this is. Dragon ice.
I mean, Ronak has 2 swaps in hand, so his hand's really weak. That's when
Is the
one of the
Sork live again?
Yeah.
yeah,
it's
Sork
on
is
again.
live.
Okay. So Evo won game 1. Okay. Is he gonna go the distance? But he didn't even necro there, so I don't see Rog's in a tough spot right now.
Yeah, all his steel spells are gone, so and his Diva's out of target, so he can't even top salvage.
It's crazy that this Sork was able to pop off again. Summon the mermaid and enemy controller the Sork.
I think he's all out of econs.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I
all
think
three.
if he
Brain.
didn't burn that econ unnecessarily, like the second one on the no, it wasn't the econ, it was the brain con.
Well, I think the brain was fine. I think you just don't bring back Treeborn, you brain the armed wing swing, and then main 2 sub.
Oh my god.
All right, there we go.
That's that, folks. Yeah, so it's busted,
Jesus.
like I said.
He definitely doesn't play TT. Has to be a discard trap to stay alive.
Oh, Rog goes down a game. Looks like he might have just been in a commanding position. And my eyeballs are going to... Alright, I'm getting messages. What is happening now? Hopefully nothing I need to deal with.
I think he should have gone Android, not Rio there. 600. The dad would have been dead off the top actually, which is funny. He can graveyard manipulate though with the Necro, but he 1 turn delayed. Who knows, maybe he tops Kai's for turn.
Anyways, what events are you guys going to next? Anything?
What was that?
I don't play.
You going to any events anytime soon?
If some trick-or-treating thing at the zoo counts as an event, yeah, I'll be there. That's about it. Anybody else?
I don't play IRL.
Fair enough.
Wait, you don't play IRL?
So I play 1 event a year.
So which
That's
do
it.
you typically go to? Where are you going to this year? Where'd you go?
Orlando.
Oh, you went to Orlando already?
Yeah.
Isn't that the one
that,
Did you top that?
yeah.
Dang. No, I don't really travel like that. But Tim's a world traveler. Well, not
I can
compared
travel a little bit.
Not
I
compared
mean,
to
I went
Chris,
to more events. Yeah. Went to more events this year than I had in the last many years, for sure. But had to cancel for both. In the last couple of years, I've had to cancel for RBT New York and for Orlando, UTW. So those were both events that I was like heavily preparing for that I had to cancel in like the last week or two. But I think the next one up for me isn't until like RBT Genesis, which is February, I believe, early February maybe. But I'm expecting more RBTs on like at least on the east-ish coast, probably next year.
You think so?
I think so. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get. I mean, I would really expect another Maryland, and I think New York is probably tougher, but it's. I wouldn't be too shocked. But
Yeah.
I'm not involved.
No, I know. They would. I would if it's something within like driving distance, 4 or 5 hours. I'd consider. I don't think my days of like flying are probably done. It's hard to leave my wife and kids at home and go play cards.
Yeah, I think Maryland usually takes like 6.5 to 7.5 hours.
I would fly there. I would definitely wouldn't drive.
You think so?
If I was gonna go to Maryland, I would just fly. Be there in like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and be done with it. I'm not sitting in a car for 8 hours.
Yeah, my limit to driving to events is it's low now. It's like an hour and a half. Otherwise, I'm flying.
Dang.
I drove to Indy with my friends. That
That's
was
like-
like 15 or
Yeah,
16
there's
hours.
no way I'm sitting in a damn. Look, I've been sitting in this damn chair for 8 hours and I'm ready to go. I ain't sitting in a damn car for 18. No way.
Yeah. You got me. No.
It is. I
Hell
don't
no.
care if my car drives. I don't care. It does not. It drives itself. It does not matter. I'm not sitting in it.
No, I not only would I not, but I don't think I could.
It was definitely pretty crazy.
It's
Wow, interesting. The
yeah,
flip Duke.
I used to do all the driving when I was much younger. Drove out to Tennessee, drove here, drove there, but nah. Charge it. Whoop. That's it. Done with it. Fly.
Interesting spot for Rognak.
Yeah, there's some things I don't really agree with in the first few turns. It's
Yeah.
definitely interesting. Like I think I probably would have. I mean, I guess he drew Storm for turn or something, but yeah, not knowing what he had in hand for the alley change things.
I like how Rog literally told him no Solomon list. Appreciate the info.
Yeah, when that second alley hit a Sirocco, I knew things were bad. Not a card you want to hit with alley.
Mm-mm.
No, not at all.
Especially
But,
because he could just play around the Sirocco, right? Just bring back the tree alley, keep the dupe in hand. Now he has no way to play into the gores with this kind of list.
Also, just not really how I want to use my, like, not just ignoring the fact that he had to rip a Sirocco. Not really how I want to use my AOEs against Fayu. Like, I usually want them to commit a little bit more and use
Yeah,
it
I mean,
when
I think I would have been fine with just Treeborn alley, and then you don't have to worry about the Sirocco.
Dang, we're going all in.
just slamming cards.
That's how you
And
win.
this is pretty good. Rognak has Storm, Diva.
I mean, so they're gonna go for a 6, so they're gonna have a Necro Engrave.
I think you're supposed to have the dupe, so Armwing. Okay, I guess he wants to go Goyo instead. Steal the swap.
LDS Rayleigh. Yeah, that's not a terrible flight. Time of year it's a little bit rough. Could be
Yeah, I
terrible
already have a week off in January and February, but LDS Raleigh, wow, that seems like a good event.
That's in January, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the January 16th, 17th, whatever, something like that. But I like what they're doing over there. I think that's going to be a really good tournament series. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being
The new alternate.
like the premier Edison option. Getting the
Pricing
uni
is what
through.
draws the players in, right? If you got crazy pricing, these players will fly. They'll go.
Right.
Yeah.
Because like I said, winning is just not enough anymore because of like topping events and stuff. Like going there just to top is I don't think is enough of a draw for people to fly. Just because like you can top a lot of events because of online events and in-person events, top 16s, whatever. So I think the pricing is probably what needs to be up there to get people to go now.
Yeah, good pricing will attract people for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even that turn, I don't know if it was correct because Ragnak had Storm Diva. You can definitely Storm and Diva into Brio. Brio bounce both things.
It's like almost 1 p.m. for him or something like that, midnight for Rog, so who knows?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really hard to come back from this. He's just taking too much damage.
Yeah.
This looks rough
You still have
for my hero.
you still have access to 6 here. You have the heavy still.
Yeah, so now you have to heavy for sure.
Right.
But Chain Icarus on a Treeborn is annoying. I guess you can still go Cataster and he has Necro, but
You think he can? Yeah, I guess he would keep in Icarus. I just think it's not as good into the Monarch strategy, and it's not good into the enemy controllers.
I mean, deck dev would be lights out,
For sure.
but
I
you can't
think
really afford to play around it. It's got to be Storm Diva.
I'm in La La Land, so that's a solar exchange.
Oh wow, we're still holding the Storm with his rug.
interesting.
He ain't ever scared.
I don't know. He also loses to return. I'm definitely
Right,
flipping the Storm.
exactly. But
We're doing the 400 pokes. I think we're doing
no
the
fear.
400 pokes.
5-turn clock.
Excuse me. It's almost time for Din Din.
That was pretty insane, especially knowing that the opponent has heavy storm.
Yeah, well, he has Necro, but still. Wow, we're still holding the Storm. Discipline.
It's definitely interesting considering the opponent's at 76, so like Rognak's not about to just like surprisingly OTK
Well, he's
with this
reading
deck.
this as Icarus, so why bother heavying, right? Is this what he's saying? It's Icarus? It hasn't stopped an attack yet.
I mean, Ragnak has Diva. You could definitely Storm and just clear his board. Then you don't have to worry about his Kaya's top.
We're setting
If he
into
has
Uni.
Brain, he can't kill you.
I like that. We're gonna set into Uni. Hopefully, does Uni work with your frogs?
Well, Uni won't work because he doesn't have a.
But you have to control the frog. Got it. Yeah. Oh well, yeah, that works. I know that, but damn, Joe. I'm counting them. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I guess that's another reason to Storm and go Diva last turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's pretty-
well, that helps survive a turn. Okay.
Yeah, remember what I was saying earlier about Econ versus Prison?
Yeah, if that was prison, it's GG. Even Compulse would have been good there, right? Not great, but
Yeah, better than prison.
yeah, prison, you just die.
Okay, so now he has Storm, Diva, but what do you even make?
I think he was hoping that enemy controller was going to lock. Yeah. Nicholas in the finals. Yeah. It was Royal Oppression, so
It's not Rodneck. Unfortunate.
the infamous
Oh,
Royal
sorry,
Oppression.
I didn't realize that Diva got hit by. Oh shoot, that explains things.
Okay.
Royal Oppression Gores combo. I love it.
And the 1-for-1 after we already subbed through.
Is Evolution still playing? Evo lost. Oh no. All right, so we have
Queen against Vayu.
what is it?
Black Queen against Vayu.
Oh, Black Queen Value. Okay. Just as we predicted from the beginning, top 3 decks. I'm going down.
Nothing too crazy.
Nicholas is on a tear lately.
Yeah, this guy's on a crazy heater.
I don't know who I'm getting a message from.
All right, y'all. I have a work in an hour, so I will tune off. But thank you for having me, and good tournament. Good luck to the finalists.
Dang, work in an hour.
See ya, bro.
Saturday night
shift.
work, damn.
Oof.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. I got my nice 12-hour shift. Let's get it.
Oh, thanks for coming on, Tim. I'll see you at
Yeah.
least at the monthly.
All right.
Have a good
see
weekend.
ya. Have a good night. Bye.
And
See
we
ya.
are here for the final. There are 3 of us left. We have how many people watching? 115 people watching. Thanks for tuning in. 100 player, 7 rounds of Swiss cut to top 8. Commentary is so hype. Oh, I'm happy to hear that because I am Dragon. Got some good thing Pro Storm and Mullet and everyone hopped on because can't forget Marcus. Because we needed it.
Facts. Poor Marcus.
We needed it. Certainly needed it. Pearly, it is Vayu and Blackwing from what I heard. Nicholas, and I'm not sure who the other player is. I probably could check, but drag me in.
Tell him to hurry up. I gotta go soon.
I gotta drag Evolution in. Oh, you must be almost home. Crazy. All right.
Hello.
What happened in your game, Evolution?
Oh,
Did
you
you get
nuts.
sacked by Whirlwind?
It was Whirlwind, Sirocco, Special Bora, Rain, Arma, Special Gale, make Armor Master, drop Dark Arm.
Hey, you know what? I don't want to hear any crying.
Hey, I
today.
did that to a bunch of people. I'm not even.
Yeah,
I'm good with it. I'm mega sacked. I probably could have played the game a little better.
Oh, we know.
Well, I mean, it was skillful, but
yeah, it was. I saw it. It was very skillful. Look, about as skillful as this game of rock paper scissors.
that last top 4 match, I thought for sure I was going to get econned on my dad, or he was going to drop.
Yeah,
his
I was thinking the same
As soon as
thing.
he entered battle phase, I just put my hands in the air. I was like, "Oh my god!"
All right,
Sack.
final type. Here we go.
What happened in the other match? Is it Blackwing versus Rodneck?
Not Vayu.
There was
Vayu was it.
a lot of Dark Arm.
Yeah,
So it's Vayu versus Blackwing.
you know, that frog deck looked like it was doing stuff, but it didn't really do a whole lot until once Daddy hit the board.
I was pretty ahead game 2, and he top decked a Blizzard, which is what Blackwing does.
Yeah, what the
It's okay.
deck does.
Yeah, I mean it's Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
It is, but this series
Happy to get my invite though. I haven't played
Yeah.
anything this season to get it.
So there you are. I would just provide Jazz with the top 4 players, and I don't know who has them already. I don't think anybody in top 4. We probably should confirm, because then we will figure out who gets passed down or whatever.
I don't think anybody does.
RPS.
Rodneck might.
He's the only one I think could, but I don't know for sure. But congrats on the one, Evo.
I mean, RPS opening Whirlwind, sure, I probably would have won the game. Not bad.
Yeah, as we talked about earlier, like 90% of the time in War League or something like that.
Does this guy play Armageddon Knight?
Does shoot. Busted.
Oh, he's
Going
not even
first.
using Icarus? That's definitely wrong. You can't give him another Greffer resolution.
Going first is busted. Something I should
I
try
mean,
to
if
do
he has
more.
dad, he has dad.
Icarus attack. Nope.
Nah, you'd save it.
That's why you're the GOAT. And I don't play that deck. Seems like I wouldn't want him to do another effect, so I would try to get rid of it. But
Well, I mean, this part confuses me because if you had a pitch already, you should have done that in main one.
oh, that is a pitch for sure.
Maybe he was trying to bait dad or something.
Yeah, it could be dark armed with a good pitch.
Like, this is crazy to me.
Oh,
We're
he's
just
gonna
gonna,
main 2 dark armed now.
we're gonna draw. Well, yeah, but like making
Yeah.
this play into a 3 back row, like I don't know. Is that the right thing to do?
Well, you know everything from Dust Shoot, so
Oh, okay. I forgot that was a dust shoot. I went, yeah, look, don't listen to me, guys. I'm just fucking out of it. Oh, sure,
Yeah.
Icarus Jar. Okay, I got you. Yeah, yeah. I guess this is the right play.
Jesus.
This is the correct play.
well, he has 2 draws to find brain.
Yeah.
I can't imagine you would ever do that play into not knowing back row.
Yeah, I guess the way I see it is like if you Ika and standby, and sure he has a live dad, but if you let him resolve Greffer, the dad's probably gonna be live later anyways. So you would at least deny the
Well, you would have been able to use the Icarus attack that you had there.
the Sirocco. But if he has another Icarus and value here, it equalizes pretty well.
Let's see. Heart of the cards, Yugi. Dark Armor is just so busted. Oh, that's
Yeah.
Dust Shoot.
I mean, Dust Shoot, Engine, Dad. Pretty broken.
But if the Blackman player goes first, this game's completely different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you open Whirlwind, Shura, Icarus, Ian face Ika.
It's crazy. That's why
Both
going
back
first is so
row.
important in this format. Just going first sometimes is the difference.
You have Dust Shoot for his dad too, like literally just an RPS game.
Gotta get better. Gotta have the skills to win the RPS.
Also why I think best of 3 is terrible in this format at least.
We've been here for 8 hours now. How 9, 7, 8 hours. If we did best of anything, we'd be here all week.
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I mean for time
we got through it
constraints.
pretty quick for 100 people too.
We did, but we also were like, time, move on to the next round, aside from one round. So that kind of helps speed things around. But
Yeah, but even when we did get to time, there was only like ever one match going, right?
no, I think
I mean,
players were
'cause it-
playing faster for sure. It wasn't. They knew
Yeah.
that. Yeah. No, I think that.
I mean, yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3. I guess they would have played slower.
Well, how many more players would have went to time?
So next time we can just do, since the bot doesn't support it great, double loss and you get dropped.
Oh no, I can't do that. That's crazy.
Everybody, they'll be leaving the server.
No, I think you have to
Death penalty.
Yeah,
weigh
literally.
the pros and cons of like end of match procedure for certain. Like, ideally, I think you'd want to do like, what is it, 2 turns each? Isn't that how it was back in Edison? I don't remember. What was the actual rules back then? Do we know?
0, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's
Maybe 2
probably
turns each, I
ideal.
guess.
But like doing that in an online event with and only this is 100 players, which is not like crazy. There's events online that are 200 plus. Like that is asking for an extremely long event, I feel. Each round could potentially go like a half hour longer, depending on how many people are in time.
Yeah, you would have to. You wouldn't be able to do it in one day, feasibly.
No, that's
You'd
why
have to split day two. Like, yeah, you'd have to do top cut second day, which is ass.
Well, yeah, and a lot of tournaments do that. Like I can't run it 2 days just because of life. So that's why I felt like the new policy is probably fine to go with 2, which, first event that we've ever done with it, I'm sorry, it screwed some people over, whatever, you know what I mean? It's not what we'd like to see, but the event.
Yeah, I gotta
I mean,
the zoo tomorrow.
How many people? Yeah. How many people actually got screwed over? People that were playing fucking slow. Like,
damn, man, you kind of hitting him with the.
No, but Adam plays fucking slow. We know this. Adam's my boy, but he's fucking slow.
Hey. Didn't you top an Ultimate Time Wizard with a draw?
Hey. Yeah.
It was a tough mirror.
That would have been a loss in 2025.
Yeah.
No, I would have 2-0'd him.
It would have sent you home.
No, the one match that Adam caught, the
probably.
double loss, both of them were playing like shit.
This event had, what, 3 X2s in top?
I do think AGT would have won that game against Lightsworns. Seemed like the other guy had nothing.
No, the other guy missed lethal. What do you mean?
No, I know that, but I mean after that.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I think that probably would have been the case after that, but it shouldn't have even made it that point.
Well, did you look at his hand? Like, what did he have in his hand?
I don't know. I just saw.
No, didn't see, but there's at least one iron wall. He went Trooper Mill, so his best play was an Android.
And again, I'm not making the comments that they missed lethal. They missed lethal. The game shouldn't have gone to time if they had saw it. I miss lethal all the time, so that happens. So that game really wouldn't have gone to time. Is what I'm saying.
Right. I also would have got the time had they started on time.
Well, we gave them the extension, so.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
What just happened?
I mean, it wasn't lethal, but.
What happened there? Did I miss something?
Why this guy's
they opened all monsters.
So.
Why did he scoop though? The guy has no battle traps.
What am I missing here? Did I miss something? Do we not have Kalut in our hand and we run over it with sure? Like, did I miss something?
Oh, he got Mirror Forest.
But... Oh, okay, got Mirror Forest. Okay, I was like, I'm out of it. Sorry. All right, so the winner, that was a quick finals, I guess, unfortunately. Nicholas wins the BCS Edison World Championship Qualifier. That's pretty gnarly.
Nice cook.
Nice, yeah, cooked him up, medium rare. And
just need the report and I can close out the tournament.
Yeah, so overall I would consider the event a success. There were some stumbles along the way. Shout outs to Evolution, Chess Prime, Pearly, Snack, all the comms. You guys, I appreciate you guys coming on. Definitely makes the time much more enjoyable having someone other than myself sit here and stare at a screen for 10 hours. The winner, it's going to just be invites. I didn't get a single donation on stream. Come on, guys. But if you, I was just going to give it all to the prize pool anyway. It doesn't really matter. I don't know when we're going to host another one of these guys, another one of these events, but we'll see. It does take up the whole day on a weekend, which is typically family day. So I appreciate my wife allowing me to hang out with the
November is going to be busy.
Yeah, it's tough. Probably the next few months is going to be the busy time of the year for us. And it's usually like when a lot of the online tournaments kind of die down a little bit because of holidays. But anything in closing, y'all?
No, that's fun.
I appreciate Pro Snow, Marcus, Evolution, the Magical Mullet, Ryan, Tim. Who else was on stream? I hope I didn't miss anybody. And I am going to make sure that Jazz Format Library is aware of who was in top 4, so we can get your air. You'll have your invites and all should be good with the Worlds tournament, which is what, November? it's November.
Yeah.
I'm not invited.
Yes, I think everybody that top forward is in the format library server, but you'll just get a role.
Okay, yeah, I did not. I have not been invited myself. I didn't play in any. I don't think I played in any format library tournaments this year, so hard to do that. But I appreciate y'all coming out, and I want to figure out how to end the stream.
Yeah,
Go
December 13th is Edison Worlds
December.
for format library.
So you got invites to Worlds in December. Tournament was fun. Happy to see some decks that like zombies, and I guess I'm happy to see GBs because at least there broke up the frogs and Vayu matchups all day. But with that being said, I think I'm gonna call it a night, y'all.